Unleash the champion within.
Florida Central Sports Media Day is the final day, which means we are one step closer to kickoff. Good morning from the Varsity Club here at Camping World Stadium. I'm Jared Oliver alongside A.J. Brooks, and today is all about Orange and Osceola County. We'll hear from several powerhouse programs. A.J., this is an area where college coaches spend a lot of time recruiting. I want to get your early thoughts on day three.
Yeah, this day, obviously we'll get a lot of the metro teams in Orange County. A lot of athletes will be playing college football at the next level. So like you mentioned, we do get a lot of college attention from coaches. It's just going to be great to come out here and interview these young men, get to know them a little better, and see what they're going to bring to the table for the season. Yeah,
we'll see a couple of new head coaches taking the sidelines, also a lot of high-profile blue-chip players. But let's go over to the set. We'll kick it off with the Mount Rushmore of high school football. Director of Influencer Council Dan LaForest, Larry Bluestein with Prep Red Zone, and Dwight Thomas as a scout at Catapult Sports. How you guys doing?
Doing great. I'll tell you what, considering this is our third day straight, going into, 24 hours over 3 days?
Yeah.
We're running on a lot of caffeine, and C4 better give me an NIL deal.
Well, Larry, it's well documented that obviously you work hard 365 around the year, recruiting and just looking at the best talent. But I feel like you've been here for the candy and the snacks, so that's what keeps having you show up, I guess.
Yeah, well, over the last couple of days, we saw a lot of great teams, a lot of kids that who were under the radar, which is great because obviously, and I was just telling one of the coaches that it's easy to kind of follow the star-rated kids because they're in the spotlight throughout the entire year. But something like this, when you talk to a coach and say, well, I brought a kid who's a 2026 player and he's gained 20 pounds and he's gotten 2-3 inches taller and his whole recruitability has changed, I want you to check him out. And he comes up here and then, something like this is really invaluable because I have an opportunity throughout the course of from May till now, see 5,000 players, 300 7-on-7 teams, go to 13 colleges, but you still miss a lot, especially in the state of Florida. So an event like this, especially 2 days ago and then yesterday, seeing 69 teams in 2 days, and then another 36 today, over 100 in 3 days, and get an opportunity to watch or meet the coaches that you haven't seen or the players. This is what Media Day is all about.
Isn't it funny, though, guys, that you take a look at the growth of young people, and they're being recruited off their junior film, but there's such a big jump going into the senior year, and there's so much that a lot of people have to take a look at, and that's what's amazing to me as well.
Yeah. Dwight, I got to ask you, you spend a lot of time in this area, you've coached in this area. What does an event like this do just to have all these guys in one location? And maybe you've seen these guys at 7-on-7 or in summer practice. What is it like to have them all in one area just to kind of see and have a chance to talk to them again?
Well, see, that's what's so big about this. And Dan's wisdom of what, I'm not saying Larry and I are important or anything. Don't take it that way. But we have influence and we have contacts, and we've been doing it for 100 years. But they're going to get exposure from here. Yeah. All the players have scanned this. 5 seconds after they hit submit, everybody recruits Florida has it. So no mom or dad can get mad at any of our coaches for not getting exposure because we're getting exposure. Larry has his realm, I have my realm. And then Dan has his realm, and it's just one big realm. But we have what everybody wants. We have Florida.
Yeah.
Well, it's the greatest state in America.
Absolutely.
High school football.
Dan, there's a new layer to this, and you've kind of been you've been in front of it from the get-go with NIL and, with rev share at the collegiate level. You are, you've been able to create something with the Influencer Council to help these guys become businessmen, entrepreneurs for their own brand. What does an event like this do for you and just the education overall of high school football, especially for the ones that have a chance to play at a high level, at the next level?
Yeah, it's funny that you asked that because there's so much confusion with NIL and agents and what really the type of support that athletes need transitioning from high school to college. It's a whole new game. It's a whole new era that we saw for years from college to the NFL. And it's sad, but the reality is high school players transition to colleges have to act like professionals.
Yeah.
And they need professional support to take care of the business that's involved with it. And you mentioned rev share. You know, this is the year one of rev share contracts. Kids are no longer signing letter of intents. They're signing contracts directly with the university. And the head coaches, the ADs, are not writing these contracts.
Yeah.
They have no input. They're university lawyers. And I've got this, the NFL and the NFL. The NFL has a collective bargaining agreement. You have the same contract with the Tampa Bay Bucks as you do the New York Jets, the same one as the 49ers, the same one as the Seahawks. Each college is writing their own contract. We've seen contracts that are 18 pages long. We've seen contracts that are 5 pages long.
Yeah.
And you have to have proper counsel to make sure that you're protected, your player rights, and what your expectation for what you want to achieve at the college level.
Absolutely. Well, we've got a lot of teams that we're going to hear from today. It's going to be a busy day. This is the epicenter of Central Florida football, Orange and Osceola County. We're going to get started. First team up is going to be Harmony. We'll take a break. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation, the Citrus Florida Sports High School Football Media Days from Camping World Stadium.
Listen closely. There's a part of Florida that you've probably never heard of before. Orlando North. Sounds like your next vacation.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. But sometimes we swing and miss. And having the right financial partner can help us live up to our potential. Addition Financial. Count us in.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's. It always sounds good.
In the world of sports, every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Counsel, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
With our experienced legal team by your side, you can rest easy.
Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Counsel and maximize your opportunities.
Welcome back to Varsity Sports Nation here at the Varsity Club at Camping World Stadium. We have the first team on set, the Harmony Longhorns, led by head coach Don Simon, going into his 7th year on the sidelines with the Longhorns. Jared Oliver, AJ Brooks as well. Hey, Coach, how's it going?
Doing good.
Good, good. All right, 3-7 record a season ago. Obviously, you want to look to build on that and improve. Looked as if maybe the offense struggled a little bit to put points on the board. What are some things you all have working on to try to get more explosive plays?
Well, it was under a different scheme. I was here for 6 and left for 2 to be an AD at another school, one of our rival schools. Now coming back where we're focusing on more of the things that we do best, bringing our culture back into it, and bringing our offensive identity back into what we do at Harmony.
And what is that identity and that culture going to be?
We're a hitch in the face offense. We're coming off the ball with a strong run game, throwing the ball for our big plays, and we're going to make you know that you played us. We're aggressive, we're violent in between the trenches, and that's been our identity, it's been our culture, and that's what we're living with.
Awesome, awesome.
All right, cool. What's going on, fellas? How y'all boys doing? Good. All right, let's go ahead, grab the mic, introduce yourself, let the people know your name and what position you play.
Landon Hayes, I'm a quarterback.
Colin Scaleric, I'm a linebacker. Why loading? Right tackle.
Payton Mallon, corner.
Makai Ely, defensive tackle.
All right, cool. We start with Makai. How you doing, bro? Everything good?
Doing great. You?
Good. Can't complain. Defensive tackle. Who's your favorite defensive tackle?
Aaron Donald.
Aaron Donald?
Yeah.
All right. This summer, what are some of the things you worked on to take your game to the next level?
Say it again?
This summer, what were some of the things you worked on that's going to help take your game to the next level?
Well, I've been trying to work on my strength, for one, because my last year we came out, I was very, I want to say, I'm very short, so I have to use my strength and my ability, and that's just something I have to work on and try to get up there with the big guys.
All right, cool. Let's go on to Payton. Payton, you say you play cornerback?
Yes, sir.
Coach got linebacker on the paper, though, dog.
Oh yeah, I kind of play like overhang, so right there in the middle. But
okay.
Kind of corner too.
All right, cool. Well, looking at who's your favorite defensive player?
I'd probably say Cooper DeJean.
Cooper DeJean. I see what's going on here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You play like Coop?
Who?
Do you play like Cooper?
Kinda. I try.
Coach gonna let you get some punt returns in this year?
Do what?
Coach gonna let you get some punt returns in this year?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
All right, cool. Well, let's do it. Let's go ahead and move on to Colton. How you doing today, dog?
I'm good. How about yourself?
Doing well. Middle linebacker, you're 2027, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. I see you were second leading tackle last year. You also had 3 sacks. What were some of the things you worked on this offseason to help take your game to the next level?
I really wanted to work on getting faster and quicker with my feet.
Yeah.
That's all, really.
Who's your favorite linebacker to watch?
I love watching Ivan Pace. He plays with a lot of aggressiveness like myself. So.
All right, cool. You watch any basketball?
Yeah, I like watching basketball too.
LeBron or Jordan?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
LeBron or Jordan?
Oh, LeBron.
LeBron. Nike or Adidas?
Nike.
Well, y'all jersey Adidas, though.
Oh.
It's all good, though. Wyatt.
Conflict of interest.
Yeah, let's go on to Big Wyatt. How you doing today, man?
Good, how are you?
Good. What position you play? Tackle?
Mm-hmm.
Who's your favorite tackle to watch?
I can't hear you.
Who's your favorite tackle to watch?
I would say probably Penei Sewell. Big Lions fan, so I got to watch him.
Okay, cool. This offseason, what did you focus on?
Foot speed and my athleticism plus my strength, all my physical stats.
All right, cool. Let's rock out this year. Last but not least, Mr. Quarterback, Landon. You're the leader of the team. Obviously, that comes with great responsibility. How are you able to embrace that?
What'd you say?
How are you able to embrace the responsibility of being a quarterback?
I can't hear. It's good. I just try to be the best leader I can, teach all the young guys, and that's pretty much it.
Okay. What should we expect from your game this season? What kind of style of play do you have?
Well, this year, like Coach Simon said, we're a hit-you-in-the-face type team, so that's what we're going to do.
All right, so I'm going to throw this alley hoop off the glass. What's your favorite pass play?
Favorite pass play? I don't know. I like to throw some go balls.
You better give Coach something. You like the Mills concept, smash, give him something.
I like a smash concept.
Smash concept, Coach.
All right, Coach. Simon, question for me. What is some of the challenges you're presenting to your group this offseason or headed into summer practice leading up to week 1? What are some of the things you want them to try to prove to you and accomplish ahead of week 1?
One of the things we've just got to get better at, and we've got to continue to grow with, is just working together. Over the years, football's kind of lost that team concept, and that's one of the things that we're trying to build back into what we do in the weight room, on the field, on the practice field, and everywhere else. Our guys do a really good job of being accepting to each other and working together. So bringing that team concept and that team aspect back into what we do has been big for us.
This is 31 years total for you, right, as a coach?
31. This is the 31st.
So you've seen different changes, different eras of high school football. What are some of the things that you're realizing now, obviously, players can get paid, if they're good enough to get NIL deals. What are some of the changes that you've seen beyond that?
Well, I mean, I started back in the mid-'90s. I hate to say that, but the mid-'90s, and it was a totally different game back then. The way that kids are able to come in and out of schools now, and the way that NIL has kind of worked itself into high school ball, it's a different animal. It's a different game. Where I think we've lost a lot of it is the playing for your home school, playing for your home rivalry, having that pride in the school that you go to, in the neighborhood that you represent. And here at Harmony, I think that's one of the things that we've been able to really keep with us. Our kids that belong to us play for us, and it's one of the things that we're trying really hard is to keep that neighborhood pride within Harmony.
Awesome. Head coach Don Simon and his Harmony Longhorns entering his 7th season as the head coach. Thanks and best of luck to you all this year. All right, we'll take a quick break. Jared Oliver, AJ Brooks here at Varsity Sports Nation Media Days. Up next, the Edgewater Eagles. We'll take a break.
Listen closely. There's a part of Florida that you've probably never heard of before. Orlando North. Sounds like your next vacation.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. But sometimes we swing and miss. And having the right financial partner can help us live up to our potential. Addition Financial, count us in.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's, it always sounds good.
In the world of sports, every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
With our experienced legal team by your side, you can rest easy.
Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. We aim for gold and glory, yet sometimes we fall short. Or miss. Or, you get the point. No matter what trials we face, having the right financial partner can help every champion live up to their potential and forge a path to victory. Addition Financial, count us in.
In the world of sports, every move counts. Every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
Our team specializes in legal counsel, ensuring every contract is airtight and every deal is in your best interest.
In this new world, financial responsibility is even more important than ever before. We ensure our clients understand this new responsibility and educate them on how to navigate it properly. Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in their short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities. Legal, financial, branding, legacy. Your future starts here.
Welcome back to the Varsity Club at Camping World Stadium. Jared Oliver, AJ Brooks, and we have the Edgewater Eagles on set. and they're going to be led by head coach Patrick Browning, who's entering his first season. Came from Pike Road, Alabama, where he won a 2021 state title. 66-7 record while at Pike as well. Coach, pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, it's a pleasure to be here this morning. This is a great event that everyone's taking a part of, so we're excited to try to kick it off this morning.
Excellent. 10-2 record a season ago. Obviously, this is going to be your first season. Only 15 losses over the last 7 seasons for Edgewater football. When you hear that, how do you react?
That's exciting to me because, you know, you want to be part of a great program. That's what coaches dream of when they first start being an assistant coach, and then we get into the process of wanting to become a head coach. You want to be part of a great program. So, you know, I'm embracing the challenge. These guys understand what's at stake, but every year's different, right? Every team's going to have a different identity. Everyone's going to, you know, still be gunning for you because you've had good records over the past seasons. But I think all these guys are motivated by that because, you know, we still have bigger goals that we want to accomplish that we haven't accomplished yet. So I think these guys would agree that, you know, we're still hungry and we still got our eye on the prize.
A lot of times a first-year head coach comes in, they have to assess their personnel and their roster. You know, expectations may not be as high, but you're coming into a situation where you have a lot of talent. How are you dealing with that, and how are you kind of integrating yourself in what the culture is here at Edgewater?
First, you can't be a great coach without great players. So anybody that's ever won a state championship has always had good players holding a trophy up at the end of the day. You know, these guys, they've adapted really well to our schemes we're doing. You know, it's really a wholesale change on offense. I didn't know how much it was going to change when we first came in, but, you know, we've put in a lot of new things offensively. We've done some tweaks defensively, and I think personnel is ever growing. You're looking at how you can maximize every player on your team. We like to play a lot of kids historically. So, you know, we in a perfect world want 22 guys rotating on defense and the same equivalent amount on offense. So we're looking at different ways to play multiple guys at multiple positions to try to maximize everybody on our team that can play.
Absolutely. Well, I want to ask Coach a couple questions here. Knowing that you had such great success in Alabama, obviously you speak about the talent at Edgewater, but what was it about this position that made you take on this challenge?
You know, I think this is not the best, but it's definitely one of the best programs in the state. It's a great location. It's great history. You've had a great history of talent coming through Edgewater. You know, you can just look at this past year's draft and who's playing in college right now. You know, to see there's a ton of talent in Central Florida, not just that came through Edgewater. So, you know, to be able to have the chance to play against great competition with great players, and you know, the fact that Edgewater's never won a state championship, and that's really surprising because of all the talent that has come through there. You know, we challenge these guys, you know, that's our goal. We want to get better each week. They know we've got to continue getting better each week to even have a shot at doing that. So we're embracing that, and that's one of my motivations for coming here is we want to try to win a state championship.
I'm interested to know, you mentioned changing the scheme a little bit. What can we expect as far as play calling offensively and defensively?
Give us something, Coach.
I got you. So I'm very adaptable when it comes to my players and who we're playing. So I don't care if we throw the ball 80% of the time that game or run the ball 80% of the time. Whatever we got to do to beat the team, that's what we're going to do, and that's what I'm trying to imprint on these guys is, you know, let's do what we got to do to win. Fortunately, we got a really good quarterback that can sling it. We've got guys that at each position I feel like can execute what we're trying to do, but at the same time they know we're playing really good competition that can match that. So if we don't get better each week and at our craft and what we're doing, you know, people can take elements of what we're doing away. So we're trying to take pride on adapting in the game, calling what we need to call, but when we call it, being able to execute it in a big critical moment.
And then last question for you, Coach. What's one thing you want the Central Florida community to know about you?
You know, I'm a huge competitor. You know, coaches in general are competitors, right? But I think I genuinely hate losing more than I like winning. So it drives me every day, making sure we're maximizing the talent of all these guys, because the feeling I wake up to after a loss is excruciating compared to, you know, winning a game, unless that's a state championship. So that's a little fun fact about me.
Absolutely. I think the Eagles are in great hands. Let's go on to the guys. Why don't you introduce yourselves, fellas, and let them know your name and what position you play.
Carter Emmanuel, quarterback.
Ben Bekowitz, O-lineman.
Damian Moore, athlete.
Justin Edwards, linebacker.
Aiden Anderson, DN.
All right, cool. Let's start with Aiden. How you doing today, man?
I'm good. How you doing?
Doing good. Can't complain. You had a commitment. You want to let the people know what school you committed to?
Can you repeat?
I said you had recently you just committed?
Yes, sir, to Mercer.
Mercer. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. What was it about Mercer that made you make that commitment?
Really just the atmosphere around there. They also they showed me the best way that I can get developed, like over other teams, and just the family atmosphere around there.
Good, good. Well, this summer, what were some of the things that you worked on to help take your game to the next level?
I worked on a lot of my speed and being flexible. I found that to be kind of like some of my weaknesses in the game. Not getting past like tackles fast enough.
Absolutely. Well, let's move on to Mr. Edwards. You too yourself you committed as well?
Yes, sir.
You want to let the people know what school?
Say it again.
You want to let the people know what school you committed to?
Committed to Miami.
Congratulations, man.
Appreciate you.
What was it about the U that made you make that commitment?
Really the environment, the coaching style, they very abundant. And then I fit right in there, defensive schemes perfectly.
Absolutely. So I'm going to try to help you out. Personally, I think you are one of the best athletes in the area. But what's your favorite skill set? What do you like to do most? You want to blitz? You want to sit back in coverage? Let Coach know.
Yeah, I like the blitz. You like Get to the quarterback.
Okay, well, Coach understands that now. What did you work on this offseason?
Focus on technique, more like pass rushing moves and coverage.
All right, cool. And then last question, LeBron or Jordan?
Say it again.
LeBron or Jordan? Who you rocking
LeBron.
with? Bron. All right, cool. All right, let's go on to your brethren. Damian, Mr. Moore, you too committed as well. I know the people out there starting to see a common theme. All of these young men sitting on this stage are college commits, so why don't you let the people know what school you committed to?
I committed Duquesne.
Duquesne, that's in Pennsylvania, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
That's a long way from Florida?
Yes, sir.
You're a football player, though, right?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely, absolutely. Last year, you showed you as a football player. You had over 50 tackles, 2 sacks, 2 interceptions. You could pretty much do a lot, but what is your favorite skill set? What do you most enjoy doing on the football field?
I most enjoy being aggressive. Like, I could play free, and I'm versatile when I'm on the field, so I could be playing multiple positions, stuff like that.
Who's your favorite football player?
What happened?
Who's your favorite football player?
Devin Witherspoon and Brian Branch.
All right, cool. Nike or Adidas?
Adidas.
Let's go to Big Dog Ben.
Sir.
Been anchoring the offensive line at Edgewater for a long time now, man.
Yes, sir.
It's year 4?
Yes, sir.
Year 4. You recently committed as well?
Yes, sir. App State.
App State. What was it about App State? Because I know they had a coaching change, and you still made that commitment to the new staff. So what was it about App State you like?
Just the realness of the coaches and the amount of love they showed me consistently through the recruitment process. I feel like they're the realest staff I've talked to.
Absolutely, and I know that you played center. Do you anticipate playing center at the next level?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Inside, center, and guard.
Okay, absolutely. What did you focus on this offseason that's going to help your game this year?
Obviously getting bigger, faster, stronger, and the little stuff like getting better throwing my offhand and throwing my snap hand.
Okay, who's your favorite offensive lineman?
I got 2, Jason Kelsey and Aaron Brewer.
All right, then, real quick, LeBron or Jordan?
LeBron or Jordan? Bron.
Nike or Adidas?
Nike.
Yeah, that's a good guy there, my boy. Last but not least, Mr. Quarterback, Carter Emmanuel, recently committed to UConn, correct?
Yes, sir.
What was it about UConn that made you make that commitment?
I would say the steady increase of the football program. I was their top quarterback that they was recruiting. They showed a lot of love. And the way that I fit their offense in the future they see from me.
Absolutely. So I personally seen you grown over the last 4 to 5 years. I think you're a terrific quarterback, but what did you work on this offseason that's going to help the Eagles claim their first state championship?
Really staying in the gym, working out, getting faster, and tightening down all the little details.
Absolutely. Who's your favorite quarterback?
Jalen Hurts.
Jalen Hurts. Okay, and then we put you through the gauntlet. LeBron or Jordan?
LeBron.
Nike or Adidas?
Nike.
Good job.
All right, Coach Brown, a question from me. As you are probably well aware of the competition in Central Florida, Edgewater has yet to win a state title. As AJ mentioned, all of these guys are committed. Do you feel the pressure of accomplishing something that hasn't been done in year one, or kind of how are you approaching that?
I always feel pressure. I put more pressure on myself than any external force can put on me, regardless of wherever I'm at. That's just my personality. But the competition in Central Florida and Florida overall is elite by far. It's, to my opinion, the best talent in the country in Florida. So I think the key for us, one, like any team, is staying healthy. But two, is these guys accepting the challenge of never getting complacent and actually getting better each week. Because I have a huge philosophy when it comes to peaking, right? Everyone talks about peaking at the right time and being the best you can be at a certain point of the season. And I always had the philosophy of the reason people say that is because kids naturally want to relax when things are getting good. So if you're constantly in their ear about getting better and they embrace it and really try to get better each week, you shouldn't be peaking until your last game because you should be getting better each week. So that's what I'm trying to imprint on these guys, and hopefully they're going to take that and run with it.
All right, 10 into a season ago, looking to get that first state championship, the Edgewater Eagles led by head coach Patrick Browning. Best of luck this year. All right, we'll take a break. This is Varsity Sports Nation from Florida Citrus Sports High School's Media Days at the Varsity Club here at Camping World Stadium.
Listen closely. There's a part of Florida that you've probably never heard of before. Orlando North. Sounds like your next vacation.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. But sometimes we swing and miss. And having the right financial partner can help us live up to our potential. Addition Financial. Count us in.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's. It always sounds good.
In the world of sports, every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
With our experienced legal team by your side, you can rest easy.
Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. We aim for gold and glory, yet sometimes we fall short. Or miss. Or you get the point. No matter what trials we face, having the right financial partner can help every champion live up to their potential and forge a path to victory. Addition Financial. Count us in.
In the world of sports, every move counts. Every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
Our team specializes in legal counsel, ensuring every contract is airtight and every deal is in your best interest.
In this new world, financial responsibility is even more important than ever before. We ensure our clients understand this new responsibility and educate them on how to navigate it properly. Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in their short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities. Legal, financial, branding, legacy. Your future starts here.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's, it always sounds good.
Welcome back to Camping World Stadium. This is the Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Days. Jared Oliver, AJ Brooks, and we are now joined with the Toho Tigers and the wide receiver coach, Michael Berelich here. 6-5 record a season ago. Coach, got to ask you, what are the expectations for this season coming up? What are some of the things you all have been working on this offseason?
You know, absolutely. We got a good group of guys this year. A lot of returning starters, especially offensively, and we're looking to build on last year's first playoff appearance in school history. So, you know, we're proud of what we've accomplished, but, you know, we're looking to build on that this year.
Back-to-back 6-win seasons, 3 straight winning seasons as well. What is the expectation for 2025?
Just keep building. We've done a good job of getting to where we've gotten to. You know, we've a lot of milestones. Like I said previously, first playoff appearance, you know, a lot of milestones statistically for a lot of our players, and we're just looking to keep impacting the kids, keep building a culture here at a relatively new school. So, you know, we're just excited about making sure that we preaching the right things, making sure kids are doing the right things on and off the field. So that's what we're most excited about, and that's what our goals are this year.
In this day and age, rosters change every offseason. What can we expect as far as identity and style of play for Toho this season?
My bad. Can you say that again one more time?
Yeah, I was saying, like, rosters change every offseason, especially in this day and age of high school football. What can we expect as far as style of play offensively and defensively?
Absolutely. Offensively, we like to throw the rock around. I think that's no secret about what our offense does. We're about 90% pass, 10% run. You know, we set up the run through the pass. So I think a lot of fans this year can expect us to throw the rock around as usual. We want to get a ball in the hands of our playmakers because we have a lot of them up here on this stage. And we have a lot of guys that can make plays. So offensively, our identity is still to throw the ball, make sure that we move the ball with pace, and even sometimes if it's there, we'll run the ball. So just being explosive offensively is our main goal on offense. Defensively, you know, we're still trying to find our identity. You know, we don't have a lot of returning starters. We had a lot of really good players for us leave last year, so we are looking for a lot of guys to step up. So, you know, we're still trying to find our identity defensively. So, you know, but I have a lot of confidence in what we have and what our coaches are preaching to it.
Absolutely. Let's talk to the fellas a little bit. Fellas, why don't you introduce yourselves, let the people know what position your name and what position you play.
Trey Pointer, class 2026, athlete.
Savvy Messick, class of 2026, quarterback.
David Eugene, class of 2026, DB.
Sean Rademacher, class of 2026, D lineman.
Bradley Weck, class of 2027, wide receiver.
All right, cool. Let's start with Bradley. How you doing, Bradley? Who's your favorite wide receiver?
I'm gonna have to say Devontae Adams.
Okay, you like that release package he got. You like the release package he has.
Yeah.
Okay. So what did you work on this offseason to help your game?
I mean, I work with our receiver coach over here. 2 or 3 days a week, and he's helping me getting better in my releases and stuff, get off press.
All right,
that
cool.
type of stuff.
That's good. That's good. Do you have any goals set for this season? Did you set any goals for yourself this season?
My goals are probably about 500 receiving yards.
All right, that's solid, solid. Let's do it. Let's go to Sean. Sean, how you doing, man?
I'm doing great, sir.
All right, D-line with number 88. I know a defensive lineman that came from Central Florida with number 88. I think his name is Jalen Carter. I think that's a great number for a defensive lineman. What made you pick number 88?
You know, I just like the number. You know, it was a number that I wore playing growing up, and I just decided to stick with it going into my senior year.
That's good. That's good. What did you work on this offseason to help your game go to the next level for your senior season?
Most definitely being in the weight room and spending that time with my team and being a great leader for them so that we can prepare for the next season.
Absolutely, and knowing that Toho, they had some production on that D-line last year that's going to college now. How have you embraced that challenge now that you're the new leader of the defensive line?
Most definitely been embracing that challenge and stepping into that leadership role for these younger guys and kind of just trying to lead by example, sort of like those seniors that came before me.
Absolutely. Let's go to David. David, big summer. What did you work on this offseason?
Mainly speed work. I do a little track.
Okay, 100 meters, 200?
No, I'm a hurdler.
You're a hurdler, 110 hurdler. Okay, all right. Who's your favorite DB?
Jalen Ramsey.
Jalen Ramsey, okay, I see. This offseason, you said you worked on your speed, but as far as the technical end of it, what was one of the things you needed to focus on?
Say one more time?
I said, I know you focused on your speed, but as far as the technical positional drills and things of that nature, what else did you work on this offseason?
A lot of footwork, a lot of agility.
All right, cool. And you said Ramsey, Braun or Jordan?
LeBron.
Nike or Adidas?
Nike.
All right, cool. And let's go on to Trey. Had just under 1,000 yards receiving last season, 9 touchdowns. What did you focus on this offseason to help take your game to the next level and crack that 1,000-yard plateau?
You know, just working harder on the field and in the weight room, trying to get better every day.
All right. And I know you to be a receiver, but you said athlete, so you're going to be playing some DB?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. But you see yourself going to college as the next level as a what?
A receiver.
Absolutely. Who's your favorite receiver?
Jamison Williams.
Jamison Williams. I like that. And then Braun or Jordan?
Jordan.
Jordan. I like it. I already know you're going to say Nike, so I'm not going to ask you. And then let's go on to Sabby. Last season you had over 3,000 yards passing, 24 total touchdowns. It seemed like you've been playing high school football for 10 years now. Knowing that you have that experience, what do you expect from this upcoming season?
I only expect greatness this season. I only hold up to that standard. I'm going to hold everyone around me to that standard. I'm going to hold my team accountable, hold my teammates accountable, and we're just going to continue to get better each and every day so we can make it deep to the playoffs this year.
What was one of the things that you focused on this offseason as a quarterback to help take your game to the next level?
This offseason, I focused on rollouts and sprint outs with my trainer, Chris Leak. You know, he's a great trainer. He helps me with everything. He broke down my throwing process, build it back up each and every year. So that was one of the things I worked on this year.
Okay. And currently, I'm not sure if you realize, but you're one of very few quarterbacks that have over 10,000 yards passing for his career. Were you aware of that?
Yes, sir, I'm aware of that.
He said, yeah, Coach, I know how many yards I got. All right, and who's your favorite quarterback?
Joe Burrow.
Joe Burrow. All right, cool. Well, you boys rock out next year or this season. Best of luck.
Sabby, I'll ask you this, Coach. You may not want to answer this, but what is the goal or the expectation for this team this year?
The goal and expectation of this team this year is to continue to compete and continue to get better each and every game. You know, I want to drive our team to success every single game, every practice. I want to bring our team together. I want to show everyone who we are this year, and I want to make it deep into the playoffs this year. That's our goal.
Excellent, excellent. Well, best of luck to you all.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Toho, 6-5 last season, trying to add to that this year. All right, best of luck. We'll take a quick break. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation.
Hey guys, Courtney Shaw here with Team Council. We are live at Camping World Stadium, coming to you from the Varsity Club. Joining me today are some incredible vendors, sponsors, and partners as well. D1 Sports is here. I've got Pat joining me and Wes. Welcome, you guys. Listen, this is day 3 of the High School Football Media Days Marathon. Exactly. What are you guys here to do when it comes to talking to the student athlete? And why is it so important, Wes, for additional training to go on outside what these guys do on the gridiron as well?
Oh, absolutely. And yeah, every year we're at this event and it's continuously growing. And we're trying to also help the athletes understand that the industry and what's expected of them is continuing to increase as well. So what may have worked for myself when I was playing isn't still enough for them now. So now everybody works out. Working out is not quite enough. You need to understand nutrition. You need to understand how to take care of your body. You need to understand how to recover so you don't run yourself into the ground and get injuries. And we try to provide the guidance of what they're already missing. So help our athletes be one step faster. Honestly, the same thing we do for the NFL or the college athletes going into the NFL to get ready for the combine. We want to make that accessible now and give all our local athletes a head start.
That's incredible. So tell us a little bit about all the locations you have across Central Florida.
Absolutely. So for myself, I represent the Dr. Phillips community. Pat represents D1 training downtown Orlando. We have a location in Oviedo. We have Winter Garden. We've got Claremont. We're even down in Deerfield all the way up through I-4. So just look up D1 training on Google Maps. I'm sure we have a facility nearby.
Awesome. Thanks so much. All right, Pat. Yes. You're the man with the plan, right? You have so many incredible things that go on at the D1 facility, not just training for the student athlete, but really for the whole family, from young kids to us old people with some rough joints and stuff going on too. You keep us fit, right? To keep up.
You look amazing.
Thank you. Listen, I got to keep up with a toddler, man, right. And a teen and a tween. I'm outnumbered. So talk to us, speaking in a family, right? Talk to us about some cool events you guys have coming up at D1 Sports.
Absolutely. Thank you for having us. And yes, on July 26th, we have what is called Family Fun Fit Day. And so those workouts will be completely free. You just need to register with us at D1 Downtown Orlando. And our telephone number is 407-743-7225.
Awesome. And where can we follow you guys on social media? We know you have locations everywhere. We just drop you in Google, but specifically your locations.
Yes, for specifically D1 Downtown Orlando, we are at D1 Downtown Orlando on the gram. And also on X, we are at D1_Downtown Orlando.
Awesome. Thank you, Pat and Wes. Like how you said, on the gram. Got to keep it relevant, right? Well, guys, we are going to keep it relevant here today at High School Football Media Days. Going to kick it back to AJ and Jared for more teams coming up. Don't go away.
All right, we are rolling here at the Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Days. Jared Oliver, AJ Brooks, and we are now joined by the Innovation Bulls, led by head coach Leroy Kennard, entering his second season as the head coach. First inaugural season a season ago, 5-5 regular season as well. Coach, obviously entering a new program presents its challenges in itself, but a brand new program, even more challenges. What's that been like for you?
I think it's been a lot of learning. You know, what we're trying to do is set a foundation, you know, spiritually, education-wise, football-wise. We're trying to get a culture built, and that just takes time. And part of it is ebb and flow. You learn, hey, these are some things that are successful, and these are things that are sustainable, but, hey, this right here isn't going to fit, isn't going to work, and so it's just a part of it.
5 wins in the first season. It's pretty good. What is the expectation for 2025?
We always want to win every game. That's the expectation. Now, I don't know what's realistic for us, but every game we go into trying to win. There's not one game we go into that we think we have zero chance of winning.
Yeah.
You know, because, you know, like look at last year. I talked to our guys. Northern Illinois beat Notre Dame.
Yeah.
It's not about being the best team. It's about playing the best. That's the uniqueness about football, and that's our philosophy. We try to win every game.
Going into summer practice, what is the challenge you're presenting to your group?
The biggest challenge is keeping guys healthy. You know, we've had a couple guys get dinged up, and they're key guys. And when you have a new program, you haven't established a lot of depth. And because of that, it's just, if there is a concern, that would be it.
Absolutely, Coach. I know that you have a legendary coaching career, but what was it about the innovation position that initially drawn you to that position?
Man, that's a great question. Wow. I think I just wanted something new.
Okay.
Yeah. You know, and my wife honestly has worked on that side of time at Crew for 20 years. And so I had an opportunity, instead of her having to always move with me, I had an opportunity to reciprocate that. And it just felt right. When I interviewed, because I had an opportunity to go to a couple other programs, but it just, the moment I got in there, I'm like, this is it. And I knew it was it, which is odd. Yeah. From day one, this is where I wanted to be.
Absolutely, and I think you've done a great job building that foundation, starting 5-5. Let's move on to the fellas. Why don't you guys introduce yourselves, let the people know your name and what position you play.
I'm David Moore, and I play wide receiver and running back.
I'm Ben Friedlander, and I play strong safety.
I'm Jaden Harris, and I play cornerback.
I'm Ralph Taylor, and I play linebacker and running back.
I'm Pierce Dendy, and I play wide receiver.
All right, cool. Let's start with Pierce since you got it. How you doing today, man?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
I'm doing good. You play wide receiver. Who's your favorite wide receiver?
Oh, shoot. My favorite wide receiver is definitely Malik Neighbors, for sure.
Malik Neighbors. All right, cool. What are some of the things you worked on this offseason that's going to help you this season?
In the offseason, I was in the weight room all the time, 24/7. Coming in last year, I was a little weak. I was a little undersized. But during the summer, I worked on getting my weight up and, getting my bench and squat up so that I could compete with these guys, who was playing with me.
All right, cool. Do you play any other sports besides football?
I do track.
All right, cool. Let's go on to Ralph. Linebacker, running back. Which position do you prefer?
I like running people over, so running back.
Running back, okay. All right. He's not lying. All right, cool. You have any goals set for this upcoming season?
Yeah, I'm trying to get an offer to play in college.
Absolutely, that's a good. So what did you do to this offseason that's going to help you get that offer?
I was in the weight room a lot, and I was working with D1 training.
Okay, good. And who's your favorite running back?
Joe Mixon.
Joe Mixon.
Wow.
Oh, that's a good one.
We haven't heard that one yet.
Nah, I like Joe, though. All right, cool. Well, let's go on to Jaden. Mr. DB, what goals you got this year?
To play at the Division I level. Right now I have one offer at the D2 level.
All right. And statistically, how many picks you want to get this season?
5 to 6.
All right, that's a great number. That's a good number. Who's your favorite DB?
Jalen Ramsey. I like the intensity he plays with.
I can respect that. LeBron or Jordan, who you rocking with?
LeBron.
Good job. All right, cool. Let's go on to Ben. How we doing, dog?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. You wearing number 0. That's like the new number 1 nowadays, huh?
Yes, sir.
How'd you convince Coach to get 0 in the jersey repertoire?
I asked. I had to prove to him why I deserved the number, and at the end of the day, I got the number.
So last year y'all didn't have a 0.
Nah, we did. I was 0 last year. I had to prove to him over summer last year that I was deserving of the number 0.
Oh, that's what's up. Who's your favorite football player?
My favorite football player, Malik Neighbors. I'm a huge Giants fan.
All right, now who's your favorite DB?
Xavier McKinney.
All right, another line.
He was on the Giants, but
yeah,
now he's on the
the
Packers.
Giants. All right, I see what's going on here. What'd you focus on this offseason that's going to help you?
Primarily, I focused on my health and strength. I've been doing a lot of recovering over the offseason and building my strength back up to where it was earlier.
All right, cool. And then last but not least, let's go on to Deuce, Mr. Moore. I don't know if they told you, but they're going to be dependent on you a lot offensively this season. So what did you do this offseason that's going to ensure you're able to carry that load?
Well, like Coach was saying, some of us have been dinged up, so I've been focused on my health, and I've been working on my ulterior stuff to help me with what I already got this season. I'm trying to go out with a bang. I'm trying to go and get an offer.
All right.
So.
And what position you prefer? You like running back better or wide receiver?
I like them both. I like being able to say that I'm a versatile player. If I can play, put me there. I'm ready to go.
Who's your what goals you have for this season? Statistically.
Statistically, I want to be one of the top players in Florida. I'm ready to go out with a bang, like I was saying. So whatever stat there is, whatever record there is, I want to break it.
Absolutely, that's good. And then last question, Coach. What should we expect for you guys this season? Like I said, 5-5. When you're a first-year program and you go 5-5, that's like going 7-3, 8-2. So how do you continue to get better from that?
Well, you just build on the things that you did last year, And again, every practice, we have competition. Multiple times during the practice. And so we want those guys to understand that every time I'm on the field, I have to compete. And we're going to, try to make sure we're sound in what we do. We're good people. And also we compete all the time. And that's, that's our philosophy. We want to be solid in every area. And we're going to let the record take care of itself, but we will compete.
Cool.
I got to say, 5 wins in the first year, very solid. Also love the jerseys. Hopefully you guys can keep adding to that for sure. All right, the Innovation Bulls entering their second season, led by head coach Leroy Kennard, 5-5 regular season record a year ago. They'll try to add to that. All right, we'll take a quick break. This is Varsity Sports Nation, the Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Days. We'll be back.
It's a simple idea. Can you leverage some of the biggest events in the world to change the life of a family down the street? How can a game here benefit someone here, or here, or here? At FCS, we organize events you love and use them to benefit the community we love. It's about more than a bowl game, more than football, more than a stadium. It's about impact on our neighbors and the next generation. Our roots run deep, and now we're branching out. Here, you're part of a story unlike any in the country about what we can do when we work together to go for the win. Bolder, brighter, stronger, together. Let's go win.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. But sometimes we swing and miss. And having the right financial partner can help us live up to our potential. Addition Financial. Count us in.
Listen closely. There's a part of Florida that you've probably never heard of before. Orlando North. Sounds like your next vacation.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's, it always sounds good.
In the world of sports, every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
With our experienced legal team by your side, you can rest easy.
Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities.
Varsity Sports Nation, unleash the champion within.
Welcome back to the Varsity Club at Camping World Stadium. Jared Oliver, AJ Brooks here, and we are joined by the Evans Trojans, 7-5 a season ago, led by head coach Carlos Odom, who's entering his third season. Coach, most wins for the program this past season since 2012. How do you expect to continue to build on that?
Well, right now we're just looking to continue to build on the momentum that we had in the spring. You know, it's been going pretty well. The kids been showing up. Summer practice has been averaging 90-plus kids. So we're just looking forward to August.
Have you noticed a turn in the competition and just the talent level over the last few years since you've been here?
Yes, I have. Just watching the guys this summer in the workouts, they're at each other's throat, nonstop. So we haven't had that since I've been at Evans, and it's a joy to see. That means they're holding each other accountable. Yeah. They're ready to be improvement. They're ready to show the improvement that they have, and I think we'll be ready in August.
What's your message, or what challenge do you present to this group headed into summer practice and getting ready for week one?
Well, when I first took over, we just wanted to build like a foundation.
Yeah.
You know, and now coming into year 3, it's time to finish what we started. These young men been here with me the entire time. They understand what we've been trying to build towards. You know, it was just getting through a process. Now we can set goals. We want to be undefeated at home. You want to win the district. You know, now we can go forward with those things. We did our testing. We have multiple guys bench pressing over 300. We run the 40s. We got several of our skill guys running 4.5 in the 4.4 range.
Yeah.
So I think that at this point we're ready to go.
All right, cool. My boys up here. Let's got a question for my boy Coach Odom. Obviously, this is year 3 for you. First off, let the people know and congratulate you on and being inducted into the Hall of Fame at FAMU. So congratulations.
Oh, yeah, congrats.
Appreciate it, buddy.
Yes, sir. Coach was an outstanding DB at FAMU. So all the DBs, he has a track record in Central Florida for helping DBs get to the next level, and that's there's the evidence there. But being year 3 for you, we've seen a lot of kids transfer in and out of different programs. How has that affected your program?
Well, we've pretty much maintained, kept our roster the same. We lost a couple kids. We got a couple kids transferred in, but you know, those guys have to come and prove themselves. They have to mesh well with the rest of the team. So, you know, for the most part, it's been working pretty smooth, you know. So those guys have to earn their keep, get out there, and we'll see what they can do.
Are there any transfers that we should be on the lookout for? I don't see any up on the stage, but are there any of them that we should be looking out for?
Carl Gene Bart, I think he's going to be a top-level wide receiver. He came in, you know, he's committed to Eastern Michigan at the moment. We have a quarterback that's going to be pretty
secret weapon.
Well-oiled machine, yeah, secret weapon, yeah.
All right, well, we're not going to give too much, but let's go ahead and move on to the players. Why don't you guys introduce yourself, let them know your name and what position you play.
Jaya Walls, linebacker.
Ladarius probably running back.
Imari Peterson, DB.
Cornell English, defensive tackle.
Zion Ramsey, center.
All right, cool. Let's start with the big guys on the end. Zion, 3-year starter. You've been holding it down on the offensive line for a long time. Who's your favorite offensive lineman you like to watch?
I'm sorry, say it again.
Who's your favorite offensive lineman you like to watch?
Drake Nugent, Willie Lampkin, undersized, but they still dog.
Oh, you might be a student of the game, dog. You said some names. You ain't just say Trent Williams, and you okay? I can respect that. What did you work on this offseason that's gonna help you for your senior season?
My footwork mainly. I feel like good footwork at center goes a long way. So definitely footwork.
All right, cool. We'll rock out this year. Let's go to Mr. English, holding it down at D tackle. What did you focus on this offseason that's gonna help your game?
I really focused on my footwork and just developing more of my pass rush back because I feel like that was my weak point last year.
Okay, and who are some of the defensive tackles you like to pattern your game after?
I watched Walter Nolan, Deion Walker out of University of Kentucky, and I'll say Jordan Davis.
All right, and then last question, who you rocking with, Braun or Jordan?
LeBron.
All right, let's do it. All right, let's go, Maury. Recently just committed to West Virginia, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Well, congratulations. I know you had over 30 offers. What was it about West Virginia that made you lock in with the Mountaineers?
One thing about West Virginia that really made it feel like home was when I got there, the whole coaching staff, they brought me in, went over my film, showed me my flaws, my cons, what I'm good at, what I'm bad at. And it just seemed like home, seemed like they really connected with me.
All right, cool. Well, I know you got pretty good size for a cornerback. I know you run sub 10.8, but what were some of the things that you focus on this offseason that's going to help your game?
This offseason, I focus on ball skills and being more physical for like in terms of tackling, just getting off blocks, things like that.
All right, and then here we go. 3 quick questions. You rocking with Nike or Adidas?
Adidas.
Braun or Jordan?
Braun.
Dirk or Young Boy?
Young Boy.
Let's do it. All right, let's go to D4. I think the most punishing running back in the area. Obviously, you were one of the rushing leaders last season. Had over 1,600 yards rushing, over 15 touchdowns. What did you focus on this offseason?
Long distance speed, breakout speed, and stuff like that.
All right, and I heard through the grapevine you've been working out two-a-days. You been doing 2-a-days this offseason?
Nah. I'm working out the whole week, though.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right, so what are some of the things that we can expect to see from you this year?
2K rushing yards for sure. 2K rushing yards, long distance breakouts, explosive season.
All right, and you've been at Evans for your whole career. You've seen the, I don't want to say bad days, but you've seen when Coach was a defensive back coach, and now that he's the head coach the last 2 seasons. With this being your senior season, what should we expect the team to do?
More leadership in the team. It'd be like a lot more things going on and off the field. Everybody doing great. Coming from like freshman year to senior year. Freshman year was like up and down. Sophomore year was up and down. So senior year should be just right, for our season to be like a long distance type of run.
Absolutely, and I'm going to challenge you to those 2,000 yards rushing. So best of luck this season. And then let's move on to Ja. Mr. Walls, you recently just committed to Sacramento State. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
I see Sac State, they've been in Florida hard recruiting. What was it about Sacramento State that you committed to them?
They just were showing love when nobody else was.
Absolutely. You loved who loved you. This offseason, what did you focus on?
Gaining weight and trying to get more explosive.
How much?
Last year I was playing at like 190.
Where you at right now?
Yeah, I'm at like 210.
Ooh, okay. You still got the speed, though?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. And who are some of the linebackers that you like to pattern your game after?
Probably Roquan, because he's a smacker.
Okay, I like that.
Roquan, and then Jahad Campbell from Alabama.
That's another one. That's a good one. And then here we go, the gauntlet. Let the people know a little bit about you. Because I already know when somebody say Adidas or Nike, I kind of could tell what type of person they are. So Nike or Adidas?
Nike. Nike a little better.
Braun or Jordan?
Braun.
And then Dirk or Young Boy?
Young Boy.
All right, cool.
All right, cool, Coach. Last question for me. Expectation, number of wins this season. Do you feel comfortable saying that, or what's your approach to that?
First, let me say it's Jordan. It's not LeBron. The number of wins this season, I don't put a number on it.
Yeah.
We just attack it week by week.
Gotcha. All right, head coach Carlos Odom going into his third season. Good luck to the Evans Trojans this year. Coming up next, we'll have the University Cougars. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation. This is Florida Citrus Sports High School Media Days.
It's a simple idea. Can you leverage some of the biggest events in the world to change the life of a family down the street? How can a game here benefit someone here, or here, or here? At FCS, we organize events you love and use them to benefit the community we love. It's about more than a bowl game, more than football, more than a stadium. It's about impact on our neighbors and the next generation. Our roots run deep, and now we're branching out. Here, you're part of a story unlike any in the country about what we can do when we work together to go for the win. Bolder, brighter, stronger, together. Let's go win.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. But sometimes we swing and miss. And having the right financial partner can help us live up to our potential. Addition Financial. Count us in.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. Your time to dine.
Portillo's. It always sounds good.
In the world of sports, every move counts. Every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
Our team specializes in legal counsel, ensuring every contract is airtight and every deal is in your best interest.
In this new world, financial responsibility is even more important than ever before. We ensure our clients understand this new responsibility and educate them on how to navigate it properly. Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in their short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities. Legal, financial, branding, legacy. Your future starts here.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt like better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. We aim for gold and glory, yet sometimes we fall short. Or miss. Or, you get the point. No matter what trials we face, having the right financial partner can help every champion live up to their potential and forge a path to victory. Addition Financial. Count us in.
Jared Oliver, AJ Brooks here at the Florida Citrus Sports High School Media Days. We are now joined by the University Cougars, 2-8 a season ago, and they have a new head coach, David Carrington, 2-8 record. Obviously, people from the outside can always say, they just need to get better. But based on what you've seen, what do they need to get better at? What are some of the things that you've been working on this offseason?
Well, I came in the last quarter, and really the big thing was just to get all the kids out, get them lifting, get them going. And we had a spring scrimmage against each other because they had an issue where they couldn't play a spring game. We had 67 kids come out.
Nice.
So great spring, had a great scrimmage against each other. Got them in the weight room. So numbers, weight room, team culture, that kind of stuff is how you can really turn the page.
As a first-year coach taking over, there's a lot of things to try to figure out: personnel, roster, participation numbers. What kind of identity will this team have, or what are you trying to instill in this program?
Well, I've been coaching a long time, and the teams that do well are the teams that play together, and they play for each other. So it's teaching them to be selfless, teaching them how to work hard, teaching them how to put the team first, to show up, just have that work ethic, and to compete in big moments. That's the big thing.
What would be your message to fans of University? New head coach, they don't really know what to expect. What would be your message to the fans?
Well, I like to throw the ball. My team last year, we threw for 2,200 yards, and we threw it around. All our guys caught the ball. So we like to open it up, throw it around, and we're trying to establish our identity on defense, but we'll definitely score some points and have some fun.
All right, cool. Well, let's move on to the fellas. Why don't you guys introduce yourself, let the people know your name and what position you play.
My name is Josiah Gomez, and I'm the class of 2028, and I play outside linebacker for the University of Asheville.
Nice to meet you, fellas. I'm Gabriel Williams. I'm an athlete. I play quarterback, receiver, outside linebacker, safety, corner. I'm the class of 2026, and play for the university, of course.
Do it all.
Trinell Taylor, class of 2026, wide receiver.
Jeremiah Salermo, class of 2027, offensive tackle.
Trey Criantore, left tackle, class of 2029.
All right, let's start with the young fella. Go ahead, keep that mic, young gun. This guy, I'm looking like, man, this kid look familiar. Then I said, oh, he played for the Alpha Dogs. Freshman lineman. Obviously, a lot of people in the Central Florida area know who you are. What are you going to do, and what have you done this offseason to continue to help your game grow?
To do that, I be in the weight room, working on my footwork, improving myself day by day, get stronger, and make it to the NFL in the future.
All right, cool. And knowing that you played Little League football last year, is high school football? How's the transition?
The transition is pretty good. It's helping me improve day by day. Like I said, it would really help me a lot.
All right, absolutely. And last but not least, I know this generation sometimes don't watch football. Sometimes they do. You got a favorite offensive lineman you like to watch?
Trent Williams.
I knew you was going to say Trent. All right, cool. Let's go on to Jeremiah. Sophomore season. Or you going into your sophomore season?
Going into my junior
Going into your junior season. So you had 2 years of high school already. What should we expect from you going into your year 3?
I just expect to work hard, continue working hard in the weight room and working hard on my pass sets, especially my footwork. Gotta make sure my footwork is right this season. Make sure I can block those big offensive tackles, get stronger in the weight room. That's my main focus right now.
Who are some of the linemen that you like to watch and pattern your game after?
Lane Johnson.
Good one.
And Penny Sewell.
All right, cool. And then let's go move on to Mr. Taylor, wide receiver of the team. Your senior leadership is going to be needed. What have you focused on this offseason that's going to help your game?
I just been focusing on getting stronger, being a better leader for my team, and overall just getting better at my routes.
100 push-ups a day. That'll help you.
100 at night.
Easy work.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So who's your favorite wide receiver?
Definitely DK.
DK, definitely. DK doing 100 push-ups.
Yeah, I know.
Exactly.
200.
All right, cool. And then let's move on to Mr. Williams. You're an athlete. You like to play everything. But what's your favorite position? If you had to lock in at one position all game, which one would it be?
I say corner or safety.
Corner or safety.
I feel more comfortable at that position, yeah.
Okay, and who's your favorite DB? Who are some of the DBs you like to watch?
Of course, Pat Satan is one. I go with Western Cam Chancellor.
Okay.
And what's his name? I just grew up watching Legion of Boone, so whatever they hit, I liked it.
Richard Sherman?
All right, that's what's up. Now, what were some of the things you focused on this offseason, knowing that you'll be playing both sides of the ball?
On the offensive side, looking for reads, of course, as a quarterback, a receiver, looking for grass to get open for my QB to throw it to me. You know, I watched Larry Fitzgerald growing up, so I got to track the ball better.
All right.
Also watch the Travis.
Good stuff. Good stuff. And then last but not least, Josiah, you two, you're going into your junior season. What the things that you went through your freshman and sophomore year, how do you feel like it's going to help you for this upcoming season?
Just showing up for my team and just really working hard and being a leader for my team and showing up for my teammates and being accountable for my actions. And, you know, just dominate, yeah.
And you at linebacker. What Will, Mike, Sam, what position? What position, what linebacker are you?
Oh, outside.
Outside linebacker? Okay. Yeah, because I was getting like safety vibes. So coach going to let you play a little safety a little bit?
I mean, I would love to. It's whatever the coaches want me to play for.
You tell them right now.
I'll do anything.
All right, cool. And who are some of the defensive players you like to watch?
I like T.J. Watt. I like Ray Lewis. Just a lot of the hard-hitting players.
Yeah, dog. You are not no safety, dog. You a linebacker, man. You said all hitters. You said T.J. Watt, he going to get the ball. Ray Lewis, he's smacking everything. You not no safety, man. You a linebacker, all right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Coach knows best. So, Coach, with this being your first year, I'll be honest, we all know the myths. East Side Orlando, they don't play any football. Ain't no good football in East Orlando. What are you guys going to do at university to change that outlook and that mindset?
Well, I've been on the East Side for 11 years at Faith Christian, and then came over to university. But I've been coaching youth football on the East Side for a long time. What I noticed is that university just needed consistency. So we brought in, new coaches, a whole staff, got 8 guys coming in. And we're just going to invest in kids every day and show them we're going to be there. And then also establishing of a youth program. That's already happening. So we're excited about just building that up. But I'm excited about the kids we have. We have a lot of seniors, a lot of kids in the school that came out that didn't play last year. So excited about making a run.
What's the culture need to be at university?
I mean, the kids work.
Yeah.
They got out there. I don't have to stay on them in the weight room. I set the weight program. They get at it. They don't have to yell at them all the time. They're working. They're getting after it, and they're hungry. I'm excited about it.
All right, head coach David Carrington going into his first year at university. Best of luck this season. All right, we'll take a break. This is Varsity Sports Nation, the Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Days from Camping World Stadium. Up next, the Boone Braves.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's, it always sounds good.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
It's a simple idea. Can you leverage some of the biggest events in the world to change the life of a family down the street? How can a game here benefit someone here, or here, or here? At FCS, we organize events you love and use them to benefit the community we love. It's about more than a bowl game, more than football, more than a stadium. It's about impact on our neighbors and the next generation. Our roots run deep, and now we're branching out. Here, you're part of a story unlike any in the country about what we can do when we work together to go for the win. Bolder, brighter, stronger, together. Let's go win.
Jared Oliver, AJ Brooks here at the Florida Citrus Sports Football Media Days here at Camping World Stadium. We are now joined by the Boone Braves with offensive line head coach Charles Sprinkle, who's going into his 4th season. Thanks for being here, Coach.
Thank you for having us.
All right, 5-5 last year. Now, I looked at the schedule from a season ago, and you guys won by large margins when you won, but it seems like in those losses there was one-possession games. What needs to happen or change entering the 2025 season?
I think we need to get better finishing games out. We had a lot of those losses, like you said, were one-possession games, and it was 1 or 2 plays. You could narrow it down, and the momentum swings the other way. We come out with a victory, and instead of going 5-5, we go 8-2.
Yeah.
Something like that, and it's a much different season.
What do you attribute that to? Was it just mental errors or just not playing discipline down the stretch? What was it?
Some of it definitely was discipline.
Uh-oh.
Right, LJ?
Uh-oh.
And other, it was just experience.
Yeah.
Being in those situations, you get some of the young guys that don't play a lot, and they step into those roles, and they don't know how to handle those big pressure situations.
You guys play in the heart of Central Florida, a lot of talent. Every week is going to be a challenge. What is it like to play to the level of the standard around this community in high school football?
It's definitely it's different. I'm originally from South Florida.
Oh, okay.
So coming up here, it was a bit of a culture shock, but coming to Boone, you definitely felt the difference. Stepping into the Barrel game versus Edgewater, stepping into the games against West Orange and Ocoee, those big games, they carry a lot of meaning and momentum into the next season.
Absolutely. Let's move on to the fellas. I want you to grab the mic, introduce yourself, let them know your name and what position you play.
My name's Eden Aldez, class is 26, and I play O-line, D-line.
My name is Noah Maddox, and I play linebacker, and I'm also class of 26.
LeGarren Wilson, class 2026, athlete, currently committed to Sac State right now.
Will Bazinski, Boone High School, and defensive end.
I'm Reese Woodrow, class of 2026, and I play offensive line.
All right, cool. Let's start with Reese. How's your recruitment process going right now, big dog?
I'm committed to Miami right now, and it was a roller coaster for me. It was a lot of ups and downs. It was good, bad, and I landed where it was since day one. They've been the closest for me, and yeah.
Absolutely. Well, congrats on that commitment. What did you focus on this offseason that's going to help your team for your senior season?
This offseason, I've been just in the weight room building my conditioning better so I can play both ways for my team, and just so I can do the best I can for my team.
Who's your favorite football player?
I'm sorry?
Favorite football player?
Quentin Nelson.
All right, cool. Let's move on to Will. What's that show? He remind me of the dude Pat McAfee. You remind me of Pat McAfee, dog. You got a little Pat McAfee in you, and you got that number 0. I like that. Last season you had 6 sacks. Statistically, have you set any goals for yourself this upcoming season?
I'm sorry?
Have you set any goals for yourself for this upcoming season? How many sacks are you looking to get?
I'm looking at 10 right now.
10?
For the next season.
Okay, that's a good number. So what did you do this offseason that's going to help you reach that number?
Working on speed in the weight room. I had a knee surgery, so I got set back. So I had to work on my speed with my knee. So now that I'm back,
you
just
ready?
Keep working.
It's all good. You ready? Football injuries happen. You rehab. You ready to go? Let's move on to Eden. Eden, do you have a brother on the team?
Yes, I do.
A younger brother?
Yes, sir.
That's what I thought. And you play offensive line, D-line, correct?
Yes, sir.
What's your favorite position?
Probably O-line.
O-line? Nah, you like to sack. You like to get the quarterback.
I mean, I like both ways, but I've been playing O-line longer, so.
All right, I can feel you. Who's your favorite offensive lineman you like to watch?
Deion Dawkins.
Deion Dawkins, that's a good one. And then here we go. You rocking with Nike or Adidas?
What happened?
You rocking with Nike or Adidas?
Nike.
I knew it. I see them Nike socks on.
Yes,
All right,
sir.
cool. And let's go to the two in the middle. Noah, welcome back. Welcome back home, dog.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
How's it feel?
It feels great being back with my brothers, being back with the kids I grew up with playing football. It feels great.
Absolutely. So some of the people might not know you were at Boone. You transferred to TFA. TFA is doing amazing things, but what was it about Boone that made you say, I want to come back home?
Being with my brothers, being with the people I grew up with, being able to, get back with my brotherhood, it just felt right.
Absolutely. And your recruiting process, how's that going right now? Talk to me.
Oh, it's going good, in talks with a lot of schools, ready to make a decision soon.
Absolutely. Who's your favorite linebacker?
Ivan Pace Jr.
Okay, I thought you was going to say Luke Kinkley. That's what I thought. But what were some of the things you focused on this offseason?
This offseason, I was with my trainer, Ben De La Cruz at De La Cruz Sports Performance.
Yes, sir.
And he's the best in the business. Got me bigger, faster, stronger, everything you need.
All right, and give me some numbers. Statistically, how many tackles are we looking at this year?
I'm trying to break 110.
Okay, I like it. I think you got it. And let's move on to LJ in the middle. This guy, the character of the team, the life of the party. How you doing, big dog?
I'm doing good, man. I can't complain.
That's good. That's good. So recently, you just committed to Sacramento State. We see they've been in Florida recruiting hard. We got several kids in the Central Florida area that committed there. But what was it about Sac State that made you make that commitment?
Sac State came in late. They didn't think they could get me, but they just kept recruiting hard. I went up there. I seen Coach Marin and Coach Darren Wallace. He just did everything I wanted to do, so I ain't feel bad about naming a verbal commitment to them.
Absolutely, and you say they came in late, but obviously with the coaching change, they really didn't come in too late because that coaching staff just got there, so I think they really like you. Last season you had 5 interceptions, but I know you missed a couple games due to injury. How many interceptions can we expect to see from you this season?
I mean, I'm going for all state this year. I mean, I'm going wherever you went, I'm going. Both sides of the ball, you know what I'm saying? I ain't ducking nothing, so all state this year. As many picks as possible.
So you telling Coach Johnson straight up, I want the #1 receiver every game.
Well, #1 receiver, I'm going out receiver and I'm going out DB. I'm going everywhere this year.
So you going to follow the #1 receiver every game?
I ain't ducking no rat.
Okay.
Year 4.
And then let's talk about offense because Mr. Mizell, 1,000 receiving yards out the door. We going to see you at wide receiver because y'all going to need some help on offense.
I run a 10-5 for a reason. If you can't run me, you beat.
I like it. Here we go. Let the people know a little bit about yourself. Nike or Adidas?
Wait, what was your question?
Nike or Adidas?
Nike. Just do it.
Braun or Jordan?
Jordan.
Dirk or Youngboy?
Rod Wave. Lil Papa.
You're a lover boy. Rod Wave.
I love all the ladies out here.
All right, cool. Well, we look forward to seeing Boone this season. You boys have a great season for sure.
All right, man, pleasure. Last question for you, Coach. What's the identity of this team going to be?
The seniors have really done a good job of creating this identity of working hard, pushing through the adversity. Now they've got a lot of experience. A lot of them played a lot of ball since they were sophomores, freshmen.
Yeah.
So you're going to see some of that old school Boone, line it up, 3 yards, cloud of dust, blood and guts. And then you'll see a little bit of last year with Mizell, spread it out, gash them up the middle, go deep. I have a lot of faith in what we're doing offensively. We got 4 returning starters on the O-line. Nice. We got a lot of weapons for our great quarterback to play with on the outside. Our defense has only gotten bigger and better and stronger. So it's the identity of this year is going to be a lot of ground and pound, and hopefully we put a lot of people in the dirt and make them quit by halftime.
All right, offensive line coach Charles Sprinkle and his Boone Braves, 5-5 a season ago, looking to build on that in 2025. We'll take a break. This is Varsity Sports Nation. Olympia up next.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's. Portillo's that always sounds good.
It's a simple idea. Can you leverage some of the biggest events in the world to change the life of a family down the street? How can a game here benefit someone here, or here, or here? At FCS, we organize events you love and use them to benefit the community we love. It's about more than a bowl game, more than football, more than a stadium. It's about impact on our neighbors and the next generation. Our roots run deep, and now we're branching out. Here, you're part of a story unlike any in the country about what we can do when we work together to go for the win. Bolder, brighter, stronger, together. Let's go win.
All right, is it 11:15 a.m.? Jared Oliver, AJ Brooks here at the Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Days. We now have the pleasure to be joined by the Olympia Titans, 4-6 a season ago. Head coach Travis Gabriel going into his 8th season. Coach, last season, it looks like you guys would win one game and then lose two and then win and lose two. What needs to happen to have more consistency throughout the season?
I always think about experience. You can't teach that. And last year we were a very inexperienced team. So just getting the kids to understand what it takes to win games, I think it started to come along as the season progressed.
Yeah.
This year should be a little bit different because we got a lot of our kids returning from last year's team.
What are the challenges you're presenting to this team that you want them to learn or fight through summer camp leading up to week 1 of the season?
The biggest challenge is just making sure your kids remain your kids.
Yeah.
Every week things can change, so you just try to adjust to what's available and what's there. So we just try to focus on, throughout the summer and all season is just focus on the kids that's there, just trying to get them bigger and stronger or whatever. Because like I say, we don't know if a kid's going to be there the next day or not.
Yeah. What needs to happen for this group to make it back to the postseason?
I just think just continue to rely on each other and play as a team.
Yeah.
I just believe if they play as a team and, through the ups and downs and the challenges, just keep fighting, eventually we'll get back to the postseason.
All right, cool. Couple questions for you real quick, Coach. What year is this for you at Olympia?
8.
Year 8. So last year was we could say it was a transitional season, being that you lost 36 seniors the year before.
21 starters.
21 starters, 36 seniors overall. Last year going 4-6, how do you feel like that's going to help this crew for this upcoming season?
I think last year's team and that season was very, very impressive for me as a coach because we took a bunch of younger guys who didn't have the experience and coming and having to play behind the team that just left. These guys on this podium and the guys we got here, they all just stepped up and played a role quicker than what was expected. And I think they did a phenomenal job. We lost some games, but as the season progressed all the way to the last game of the season, I make sure everybody understands we were probably 2 plays away from making the playoffs.
Absolutely.
We were a couple plays away from beating Winter Park. So that told our kids everything they need to know heading into the offseason.
That's good. That's good. Let's move on to the players, get to know them a little bit. You fellas, introduce yourself, let them know what position you play, and let them know your name.
Jakari Jackson, athlete.
Eric Weems, athlete.
Aiden Harris, linebacker.
Ryder Flynn, strong safety.
Kevin Adams, offensive line.
All right, cool. Let's start with Kev. Go ahead, keep that mic, Kev. How you doing today, dog?
You said what?
I said, how you doing today?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Who's some of your favorite offensive linemen you like to watch?
I like to watch Jason Kelsey a lot.
Okay.
Very dominant, so that would be my favorite.
And what'd you work on this offseason?
I worked on technique, working with the young guys to get them ready, make sure they're ready to play.
All right. So now you're a 3-year starter. This is your senior year. What are you expecting from the team this season?
I expect everybody to play hard. Hope we have a better season than what we had last year and keep it going.
Absolutely. Let's go on the Ryder. Strong safety linebacker last season, about 60 tackles, 2 interceptions. What's your favorite skill set? What do you like to do most on the football field?
I like to hit. You know, I love zone coverage. I just like to play free, like loose.
You're a linebacker, dog. You're not no safety.
I do it all, coach.
No, I'm telling you, you're a linebacker. Safeties don't like to hit. They want to get the ball.
Like a strong safety.
Oh, you want to be a strong safety. So who's your favorite player?
Yeah, I do like to watch like athletic linebackers like Demar and Overshown.
You a linebacker, that's why.
He can play both though.
Okay, I'll give you that one.
They're versatile. That's what I like to watch. Yeah.
All right, so what did you lock in this offseason to focus on to help your game go to the next level?
This offseason, I really focus on the mental parts of the game. Like, I just feel like I understand the game a lot more confidence, and that just helps me a lot.
Absolutely. Let's go ahead and move on to Aiden. There ain't no doubt that you're a linebacker. You're a linebacker, huh?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Last season, you finished with 96 tackles, 18 TFLs, 2 sacks, and 1 interception. You just about had 100 tackles. So next year, just start jumping on the pile, and they'll have to credit you for assisted tackle, okay? And you'll get over 100. But I actually saw you at the park a couple weeks ago, and you was working on some pass rusher moves. What were some of the things besides that you've been working on this offseason?
You said what? Repeat it again?
What were some of the things that you've been working on this offseason to help your game?
Just getting faster, working on zone coverage, just lifting weights.
Okay. Who are some of the linebackers you like to watch and pattern your game after?
I like Luke Kuechly, Ernest Jones for the Seahawks, and Tyrese Knight.
All right, cool. That's a good one. Any goals you set for yourself? Any statistical goals? You can be a little selfish.
Probably like 5 sacks, 1 pick, over 100 tackles.
All right, cool. I can respect it. Let's go on. Let's go to E. Are you a junior?
I'm a senior.
You're a senior? No, I'm saying, like, is it Eric Williams Jr.?
Oh, yeah, junior.
How come they never put the junior in?
I don't know.
They like you ain't have a dad that played in NFL.
Oh,
wow. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Oh,
so,
yeah.
With that
Played
being
for the Falcons, right?
Yeah. With that being said, what are some of the things that you were able to watch your father growing up that you could implement into your game?
Mainly his work ethic. He's a hard worker for sure.
Absolutely. And this offseason, what did you focus on?
I focus on getting my speed, my shiftiness.
Okay.
That's really it.
And then as an athlete, are we looking primarily wide receiver or you like DB more? Which one you like?
Receiver.
All right, cool. And then let's go through the gauntlet here. You rocking with Nike or Adidas?
Nike.
Braun or Jordan?
Jordan.
Dirk or Young Boy?
YB.
All right, cool. And last but not least, let's go ahead to Corey. Mr. Jackson, 3-star committed to UCF. What was it about UCF that made you lock in with the home team?
It was just a love, really. Showing that they really want me. It's like a family.
Okay. And what position do you think you'll play at UCF? Have they told you?
Mm-hmm.
Corner. All right, perfect. Knowing that you're a terrific athlete, though, you had over about 1,300 yards all-purpose, 9 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. What did you focus on this offseason that's going to help your team?
Really getting more in shape because I still got to play both sides, learning a new playbook, and just helping my brothers being a better leader.
How much you weigh nowadays?
180. 180.
All right, cool. And let's put you through the gauntlet. You rocking with Nike or Adidas?
Nike.
Braun or Jordan?
LeBron.
Dirk or YB?
Young Boy.
All right, cool.
Bro, don't worry about
and Coach, I know you. Who you rocking with? Braun or Jordan?
Jordan. Yeah. All the young guys say LeBron, and the coaches they all say Michael.
Coach a Heat fan though.
Oh, okay.
Die hard.
Yeah. Awesome, man. Well, thank you for being here. Olympia Titans, 4-6 a season ago, looking to do better this year in 2025. We appreciate you guys being here.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, coming up next, we're going to have the Wolves of Timber Creek. This is Varsity Sports Nation, the Florida Citrus Sports Football Media Days.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Quarter number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's, it always sounds good.
It's a simple idea. Can you leverage some of the biggest events in the world to change the life of a family down the street? How can a game here benefit someone here, or here, or here? At FCS, we organize events you love and use them to benefit the community we love. It's about more than a bowl game, more than football, more than a stadium. It's about impact on our neighbors and the next generation. Our roots run deep, and now we're branching out. Here, you're part of a story unlike any in the country about what we can do when we work together to go for the win. Bolder, brighter, stronger, together. Let's go win.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. But sometimes we swing and miss. And having the right financial partner can help us live up to our potential. Addition Financial, count us in.
In the world of sports, every move counts. Every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Counsel, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
Our team specializes in legal counsel, ensuring every contract is airtight and every deal is in your best interest.
In this new world, financial responsibility is even more important than ever before. We ensure our clients understand this new responsibility and educate them on how to navigate it properly. Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in their short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Counsel and maximize your opportunities. Legal, financial, branding, legacy. Your future starts here.
Welcome back to the Varsity Club at Camping World Stadium. Jared Oliver, AJ Brooks here at Florida Citrus Sports Media Days. We have the pleasure of being joined by the Timber Creek Woods, and Reggie Cox is taking over for the legendary Jim Buckridge. Stepped down after 24 seasons. But Reggie, you've been with the program for 14 years. You played for coach as well. 3-7 record a season ago. New coach, a lot of different changes you have to manage. What's the process been like in this transition?
Just getting these guys in the building. The accountability, how hard they work has really changed. There's a buzz in the program, and just trying to keep that buzz going moving forward to the season.
This program hasn't been to the postseason since 2021. How do you change that narrative and get back into the playoffs?
Just by building, brick by brick. Every day we get in there and we just work really, really, really hard, and just continuing that process of getting 1% better every day.
There's good tradition at Timber Creek. What is the standard or the expectation going into your first year as the head man, but also for this program?
The standard is just building great teammates, the toughness, playing fast, being physical, and the main thing is great players make great coaches. So I got some really good guys, and I'm super excited about coaching all these guys.
All right, cool. Well, Coach, let me ask you a couple questions. Knowing that you played for Coach Buck, and you've been on the program for 14, 15 seasons, what is it that you want to implement of your own style? What are some of the things that you want to do to bring upon your own culture and style?
Coach Buck did a great job. Just want to continue to be aggressive, really just getting after teams, just being more physical at practice and every day. And we're going to be a really aggressive team. So we're excited.
Okay, absolutely. Let's go move on to the players. Why don't you guys, I want you to introduce yourself, let them know your name and what position you play.
Pablo Pereira IV. I play DB, and I'm class of 2026.
Nolan Drew Joyce, safety,
and I'm class of 2026.
James Miller. I played tackle last year, but I'm playing guard this year in class 2026.
CJ Christopher Red. I play receiver, class 2026.
I'm Sean Daly, class of 2026. I'm a tight end DN, more like an athlete, but tight end DN.
All right, cool. Go ahead, keep that mic, Sean. How you doing today, dog?
Excuse me?
I said, how you doing today?
Oh, I'm doing great.
All right, cool. Tight end, DN, outside linebacker, athlete. What's your favorite position? Let Coach know your favorite position you like to play. If it's one position you had to lock in all game, which one would it be?
I mean, I really like both positions. I like playing offense, catching the ball, and then on defense, I like, getting the tackles, smacking people. It's just wherever I'm needed, you know what I mean?
So you're a football player through and through. All right, who are some of the football players you like to watch? Or who are some of your favorite football players?
I really like Sam Laporta.
Okay.
But I watch more like college football. I've been watching more like Daniel Bradley, like for my defense. But for the NFL, Sam Laporta.
All right, as you get older, you'll learn it's something about college football. Like NFL is good, but it's just something about college football.
Pageantry.
All right, let's move on to let's go to CJ. CJ, wide receiver. The team's going to be expecting you to do big things this year. What did you focus on this offseason that's going to help take your game to the next level?
Recently, I've been working on recovering because I recently got injured. So I've been getting back in shape and working on my footwork and stuff.
All right, how's that rehab going for you?
What did you say?
I said, how's the rehab going for you with your injury?
It's going pretty good.
You ahead of schedule?
Yes, sir.
That's good. So what type of goals have you set for yourself this season?
Trying to help the team the best way I can and winning a lot of games.
All right, and then selfishly, give me a number. How many receiving yards you trying to get?
Let's go for 700.
All right, that's slight. I can do that. Let's go to Big James. How you doing, big dog?
I'm cooling.
You cooling. All right. Who your favorite offensive lineman?
Trent Williams.
Trent?
The best.
The best. All right. What'd you focus on this offseason?
Mostly kick step.
Kick step?
Because we ain't really do that much this last year, but I've been working on that for sure.
Yeah.
And getting stronger.
All right. And then 3rd and 3. You want Coach to run the ball or you want him to throw a quick slant?
Run the ball.
Run it?
Run the ball.
Behind you? You trying to pull or?
It's whatever, as long as it be coming behind me.
All right, I can respect that. And then let's go on to Nolan. How you doing today, man?
I'm doing good.
What'd you have to do? What number you at, 0? What'd you have to do to get that number? You made a lot of plays last season?
Yeah, I had a lot of tackles and saves.
Yeah? Well, who's your favorite football player?
Sean Taylor.
Hey, that's a good one. That's a legend right there. All right, what are some of the things you worked on this offseason?
I've been working on my zone coverage more, and that's really it. I need more focus on that.
How many picks you trying to get this year?
4.
4? All right, cool. And then Pablo, what's up, big dog?
What's up? How y'all doing?
We good. You gonna play some receiver at all this year?
Nah, I play wherever I'm needed. I played corner last year, so I'm looking to maybe switch to safety a little bit, maybe a little bit of both, but the offensive coordinator doesn't really like me.
You like the dark side. All right, so you like the dark side. Who your favorite DB?
My favorite DB, I'd say number 2. I got number 2. I wear it because of prime time. I love Dion. I'd say I love Travis Hunter too, and Shador. I love what all they got going on over there. So I try to idolize them.
You trying to get a Colorado scholarship, I see.
Yeah, trying to go to Boulder.
Nah, but last but not least, who you rocking with, Nike or Adidas?
I heard everyone say Nike, so I'm gonna rock with Adidas.
You just want to be different. You want to wear ugly Adidas to be different. All right, that's cool.
All right, cool, Coach. Last question for me. Obviously, you're taking over for the legendary Jim Buckridge. Any advice that he gave you or just any type of counseling as you stepped into this role?
No, I mean, he left me with the program's in good shape. His big thing was just do it the right way.
Yeah.
Don't try to take any shortcuts. Just make sure you show up every day and just make sure you work.
What are some of the challenges you're presenting to this group headed into summer practice and getting ready for week 1?
No challenges, just showing up every day. That's
Yeah.
just been the thing, just showing up and just working.
Yeah, good. All right, head coach Reggie Cox taking over for the first season at Timber Creek. 3-7 a season to go, looking to build on that. Best of luck, guys.
Thank you, appreciate you.
All right, we'll take a quick break. Coming up next, we'll have the Jones Fighting Tigers. You're watching the Florida Citrus Sports Football Media Days here at Camping World Stadium.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt like better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's, it always sounds good.
It's a simple idea. Can you leverage some of the biggest events in the world to change the life of a family down the street? How can a game here benefit someone here, or here, or here? At FCS, we organize events you love and use them to benefit the community we love. It's about more than a bowl game, more than football, more than a stadium. It's about impact on our neighbors and the next generation. Our roots run deep, and now we're branching out. Here, you're part of a story unlike any in the country about what we can do when we work together to go for the win. Bolder, brighter, stronger, together. Let's go win.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. But sometimes we swing and miss. And having the right financial partner can help us live up to our potential. Addition Financial, count us in.
Varsity Sports Nation, unleash the champion within.
All right, welcome back to Camping World Stadium. This is Varsity Sports Nation, the Florida Citrus Sports Football Media Days. We have the pleasure of being joined by the Jones Fighting Tigers, 14-1 total a season ago, state runner-ups in 4A, first undefeated regular season in program history. And we are up here with the offensive coordinator, Dale Williams. Dale, thanks for being here, man.
Yeah, good to see y'all, man.
All right, so Jones, obviously the expectation and the standard is excellence. What should we expect in 2025, coming off a great year last year?
Man, you should see some hard-nosed playing, some smart playing, and some guys ready to get back and get some get back.
Every single season, Jones is always the hunted. What is going to be the identity of this program? Obviously, you're loaded with talent, a lot of P4 guys in this program. What's the identity going to be headed into 2025?
Our identity is IQ. A lot of our coaches are teachers, and so getting the right guys in the right spots and the wrong guys out of those spots.
Yeah.
And the guys that are on the field, make sure they're executing what we're coaching them and telling them to do. That's our IQ. IQ is our identity.
What are some of the challenges you're presenting to this group headed into summer practice and getting ready for week 1?
Terminology, consistency. That's a big thing with all sports. I'm pretty sure every coach will tell you that, is making sure your guys are consistent. And that's a real big key, that they're able to focus and do the same thing over and over to the best of their ability.
All right, cool. Well, Coach, this how many years has it been for you at Jones?
This is my 8th or 9th season.
8th or 9th season. So knowing that you've been there for this long, what's the difference between this year's ball club and the previous teams?
This year's team versus the previous teams?
Yes, sir.
Well, as every year, technology has gotten bigger, so attention span drops. So So teaching, honing in those small things is definitely changed over the years, man, that you got to just keep on the same thing and make sure you keep it simple for your guys but complex for your opponents, and making sure they understand that we're not trying to make it complex for y'all, make it easy for y'all and make it difficult on other teams. And so that has been the learning curve has changed over the years.
Absolutely, that makes sense. Let's lock in and get to know some of the players. Why don't you guys introduce yourselves, let us know your name, what position you play, and let's go from there.
Darion Coleman, I play quarterback.
Larry Miles, I play receiver.
Corey Brown, I play O-line.
Jakari Leonard, I play O-line.
Xavier Payne, O-line.
All right, so I see the common theme here. I see 3 offensive linemen. Let's start with the foundation of the offensive line. Corey, how you doing today, man?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm doing well. Center, last season you had an up-and-down season, in my opinion, just because of the injury that you went through. How has this offseason been for you, being injury-free and being able to actually train and get better? How's that been for you?
It feels great. Getting better each day, helping my teammates get better, helping the young guys, develop, and also developing myself. And now that I'm fully healed, I'm being able to go full speed for this last season.
Absolutely. And I know that you've been a starter all your years on the offensive line. What should we expect from you year 4 of your senior season?
Pure domination, really. Relentless effort, and just being a leader.
All right, who's your favorite offensive lineman?
I say the one I watch the most is Jason Kelsey.
All right, cool. And let's move it on to Mr. Leonard, another senior offensive lineman. How's your recruiting process been going?
It's been going all right for the most part. We're just waiting for, more improvement, but it's doing pretty good.
Okay. And what are some of the things that you worked on this offseason that's going to help take your game to the next level?
I worked on a lot of more conditioning, getting my just improving in myself and my team. I just been working on technique and prestige in all of my, everything.
All right, cool. And who you rocking with, Nike or Adidas?
Nike.
All right, cool. Let's go to Xavier. Mr. Payne, you left the Tigers for a couple months, but you came back home. You recently committed to Colorado, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
What was it about Colorado that made you up? First off, congratulations, but what was it about Colorado that made you lock in with them?
Man, the biggest thing that drew me to Colorado was the amount of NFL experience that they had on their staff, over everyone, every single coach at every position has some point been in the league, whether it's the from a coaching standpoint or a playing perspective. But they've all been where I want to go, so that's what drew me to Colorado the most.
Absolutely. In this offseason, what are some of the things that you wanted to focus on to help take your game to the next level?
Like what Leonard said, conditioning, and then just being more consistent within my game in every aspect of that.
All right, cool. And then on 3rd and 3, you want to pass or you want to run?
I want to run it, and I want it to come right off my hip.
Nah, I like it. So let the people know a little bit. Nike or Adidas, who you rocking with?
Probably Nike, 100%.
Braun or Jordan?
Jordan.
Wow.
Dirk or YB?
YB.
YB won by a landslide. Let's go down here to the prima donnas. Wide receiver and quarterback, terrific duo here. Larry, you recently just committed yourself, correct?
Yes, sir.
Who you repping?
Huh?
What school? Let the people know who you repping.
Oh, Nebraska.
Nebraska. What was it about Nebraska? Because they've been in Florida hard. I see they got a lot of Florida recruits for this upcoming recruiting class. What was it about Nebraska that made you lock in with them?
I mean, they have some great coaches, and they have great people in that facility, so that's what made it good.
All right, cool. Looking at your stats last season, you had over 1,200 yards, 10 touchdowns, and theoretically, you were the number 2 receiver behind VB3. With you being the number 1 receiver now, what are some of the challenges that you think you'll expect, knowing that the defense is now going to shift coverage to your side?
I mean, I feel like I've always been a number 1 receiver. I don't know what you're talking
about.
Talk
that talk then.
I feel like the double team is going to come, and we have young guys
there, so be ready. They coming.
Okay, and I'll agree with you. I think that y'all had 2 number 1 receivers last season. But what are some of the things you focus on this offseason to help take your game to the next level?
I mean, I feel like my attitude and doing the little stuff, because the little stuff matters.
Okay, and statistically, you had 1,200. What we looking at this year? What's your goal?
I mean, I don't really care about the stats. I just want to win.
I like that. I like that. I know that's a lie, but Nike or Adidas?
I mean, I'm committed to Nebraska, and we Adidas school, so Adidas.
Smart man. There you go.
All right, that's a good answer. I had a feeling that you'll wear some J's, though, over some Yeezys. But who you rocking with, Braun or Jordan?
LeBron.
YB or Dirk?
YB.
All right, cool. Let's go on to Mr. DC. Last season, you had a terrific year, over 3,400 yards, 28 touchdowns, and only 4 interceptions. Me knowing you personally, I know that number 4, the interception number, is the most important number to you. Who are some of the quarterbacks that you try to pattern your game after?
I really don't watch too many quarterbacks, but name one quarterback would be Cam Ward.
Okay. All right. And as a quarterback, what's the most important thing for you that you want to help your ball club? Like, what's the most important trait that you think that you're going to help the team to be successful?
Leadership.
Leadership. All right. And then looking at the Tigers, since Coach Elijah's been there, Jones has made the 3rd round of the playoffs or better. So meaning they made the playoffs in round 1 or had a bye, 1 round 2, and then that round 3 things got a little dicey. Last season, y'all went to the state championship, and you lost in the state championship. What have you done this offseason that's going to make the Tigers champions this year?
Really just pushing my teammates to be even better every single day. Leadership, like I said, and getting the young guys better, making sure they listen to what the older guys got to say and make sure they be prepared.
Okay. And I forgot to let the people know, you've been committed to the University of Miami for quite some time, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And what was it about the Miami Hurricanes that made you lock in and commit to that program?
Really the loyalty, making sure that my size really don't matter. They wanted me for who I am.
Absolutely. And you committed to Miami last season as a junior?
Right.
And you shut down the recruiting process, took no other visits or nothing like that?
Right.
All right, so you might be a Hurricane through and through. All right, perfect. Well, I wish you guys the best of luck next season. I know one team in Orlando who's going to be very interested to play y'all on September 6th, so y'all boys just be ready.
Trying to bring a little spice. All right, question for you, Darion. Obviously, this is year 4 for you. What in your game are you still trying to develop, or what's something you want to focus on in your senior year?
Say it again.
This is going to be your senior year. Obviously, this is your final year. What is something in your game that you're still trying to develop or maybe work on in your senior campaign?
Like I said, I really haven't been working on nothing on the field. I've just been working with my teammates, working on my leadership. That's really what I look forward to doing the most on the field.
Yeah, and we've seen the videos on social media, you working out with Cam Ward. What are some of the things that he's been able to teach you to help your game improve?
Just being more of an alpha than what I am, and just being the guy I am, not putting on for the camera.
Yeah. Coach, this one's for you. Since Elijah Williams has taken over this program, you guys haven't lost less than 9 games. What is the secret sauce to the success?
I told you, on our staff, we have a lot of teachers, man. We pride ourselves on being the smartest on the field.
Yeah.
It ain't really about Jimmy's and Joe's sometimes. It's about making sure your kids are the smartest and executing, and we're huge on that, man. We coach, ABC, always be coaching, and that's our big thing. You may look at these guys' size and see them, but we watch more film and on the board than most. So you could ask them, they probably tired of it, that we just big because we need y'all to be the smartest.
Yeah. Last question for the players. Jones still looking for that state championship. Is that something that you guys are trying to accomplish? Like, how frustrating has that been?
Say it again.
Jones still looking for that state championship. What are your thoughts when you hear that?
On the state championship, our thoughts, we really don't care about the loss. You know, it's a new season. We just know we got to come back better than ever, either states or bust. It's not really too much frustration. It's just we're going to put in hard work to get back there.
Yeah, kind of like Larry said, ain't no frustration, just kind of working hard each day and taking it game by game, and eventually we'll get back to the same place.
Yeah, I agree with them. There's no frustration. It is a new year, and we will come up on top.
I mean, same as my teammates said, not too much frustration, but we still want to get that for sure. We want to win it all.
All right, there it is. The Jones Fighting Tigers, 14-1 a season ago. They'll try to finish the deal this upcoming season as 4A state runner-ups a season ago. This is Jared Oliver, AJ Brooks, and Florida Citrus Sports Media Days. Stay tuned. We'll have more next.
It's just a vehicle. Let it go and let it flow. Yes. Hey guys, Courtney Shaw here, live at Camping World Stadium in the Varsity Club. It's been an incredible 3 days for High School Football Media Days. Thanks, Jared and AJ. You guys are doing a great job. So many great teams, coaches have come through. It's been a great time to really celebrate all the hard work they've been putting in this season. So speaking of hard work, I've got the Payton Patrick here with us, UCF Women's Soccer. So great to have you. She just dropped in. It's great to have a local celebrity athlete here. Payton, tell us a little bit about what you've had going on with UCF Women's Soccer and what you're looking forward to this season.
Yeah, so we've been on the field this summer. It's been really amazing. We have a pretty young team, but a lot of talent, so really excited for this fall, and I think we're going to be a dark horse in the Big 12, so super excited.
Awesome, I like that, a dark horse in the Big 12. So what position do you play?
I'm a forward.
Awesome. So talk to me a little bit about your connection with high school football, right? You have a brother that was also a D1 athlete.
Yeah, so I've been involved in sports all my life, and he's older than me, so that has been really awesome. Just look up to him. And high school football has always been a big part of my family in general. My dad's super involved in sports, so it's super cool to see all these guys out here chasing a dream, and I'm kind of at the end of mine, so it's super cool to know that there's a future out there that's just excited about college sports as they are high school.
That's awesome. So let's do a little NIL talk, right? This is kind of a new thing for a lot of college and obviously high school athletes as well. How important you think it is for these young men to have media training this day?
It's definitely a big advantage. I wish I had that. And then also just getting it early. They're all going into college in the next year or so. To have this opportunity to be in front of the camera and be with people like you is awesome. And it's really going to help them when they get there. And even with interviews and even just with social life within college athletics.
Absolutely. Well, we're so excited to follow you this upcoming season, cheer you on. Where can people follow you on social media?
You can follow me at Payton Patrick. Sorry, it's echoing. It's with an A, not an E, by the way.
That's right. On the gram, right, girl? Well, we wish you all the best this upcoming season and just grateful for all you do in the community as well. You're such an inspiration to young female athletes. Jared, AJ, back to you guys.
Welcome back to the Florida Citrus Sports Football Media Days here at Camping World Stadium. Jared Oliver, AJ Brooks, and we have the pleasure of being joined by Cornerstone Academy head coach Alan Lambert, 5th season as the head man in charge. Alan, thanks for being here.
Thank you for having us. Appreciate it.
Absolutely. So what are the expectations going into this year coming off a 7-4 record?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just continue the momentum from last year. We had a lot of success for a program our size. This is my 5th year. It's been a journey. My first year there, it was just setting a culture
Yeah.
and a foundation of what we need to be successful. We went 0-8 my first year. We only had about 18 to 20 kids on the roster. And so 7-4 last year, we pretty much consistently have about 40 to 45 kids that are committed to the process. So it's been great. The coaching staff is great. The kids have really bought in. They work hard. And so it's just really cool to kind of see the progression that we've had these past couple of seasons.
And throughout that progression, what do you think has been the biggest difference? Would you say it's just participation numbers or just finally instilling a culture?
Yeah, I mean, it's the numbers, but ultimately it's just the buy-in. The off-season weightlifting, we developed a track team. A lot of our skilled players participate in that. Our defensive coordinator's the head track coach, and that's made huge improvements with just what we can do on the field from the skill positions. So ultimately, it's just been the buy-in from the core group of players in general.
And with a new season, is the play calling going to be the same as far as the system, or should we expect something a little different?
I think ultimately it'll be pretty consistent with what we've been the last 2 years. We're going to try to throw it a little bit and then rely on the run when we need to, but this will be the second year with our offensive coordinator, Bill Gerke, who's kind of his name is well known around here. And so, this spring and then this offseason, it isn't about introducing concepts and, plays and whatnot. It's really just about perfecting it. So that's going to be really cool to see what happens this year. And then our defensive coordinator and our system, it's been the same since I got there. So I don't think much will change overall.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Hearing the name Coach Gerke, I played for Coach Gerke in high school when he was at Edgewater, so it's crazy.
He's been awesome. It's been incredible to have him around.
Absolutely. I know that you learned. What are some of the things that you've been able to learn from Coach Gerke, knowing that he's been around for so long and touched so many lives, helped so many young men? What are some of the things that he's been able to help you during this coaching journey?
Yeah, so this is my maybe 15th year as a coach, but it's my 5th year as a head coach.
Right.
And so really what he's brought, especially for me, it's just, I can go to him with questions, whether it's running a program or just little situational type stuff, because obviously he's seen everything.
Right.
So it's not like he's going to be surprised by much. So he's just been a great sounding board for me, whether it's during the week or at halftime or after a game, and we kind of debrief a little bit. It's definitely the X's and O's, but even more so, it's all those little things that come up for a head coach that you just almost never expect until it happens. And so having him there the past year and a half, that's really what's helped me the most. It's just those things that you got to navigate through that maybe you don't plan for or don't think about ultimately.
Yeah, that makes sense. Let's get to know the fellas a little bit, guys. Why don't you introduce yourselves, let us know your name, what position you play.
Jackson Marcingill, number 1. Wide receiver.
All right.
My name is Dominic Just, class of 2028. I'm a quarterback.
My name is Anthony Mendez, free safety.
I'm Yusef Vasquez. I'm a running back.
Fahad Kurban, tight end.
All right, we stayed right there with Fahad. How you doing today, man?
What was that?
I said, how you doing today?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm doing good. Tight end, I know that you're a great blocker. What are some of the things that you worked on this offseason? I know you ran track, correct?
Yes, sir.
So you worked on improving your speed. But besides that, what are some of the other things that you focus on this offseason?
I really focus on a lot of route running, catching, understanding the pass game, and, just boosting my athleticism, in the weight room, getting more size and more speed.
Who's your favorite tight end?
Gronk.
All right, that's a good one. All right, let's go to Yusuf. Your athlete, the team depends on you in a number of positions, wide receiver, slot, corner. What's your favorite? If Coach said you got one position to play all game, what position would it be?
It's got to be running back. It's been so fun. I just recently switched, and I've had a blast. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, how many yards you trying to get this year?
This year I'm pushing for 1K. I'm trying to break records.
I like it. What did you do this offseason that's going to help you get that 1K?
This season I've been in the weight room working on size and speed, the basics. I also been trying to work on my little quick twitch ability, so I can, bounce off tackles and just keep moving.
All right, so I know you just moved to running back, but in that short time, who's your favorite running back?
It's got to be Pacheco, man, my boy.
Isaiah Pacheco. I like that. All right, cool. Let's go to Mendez. You're a ball hawk. You're going to be your first year full-time starter, but the team is also dependent on you going into your senior season. Who's your favorite athlete, your favorite football player you like to watch?
I would say Buda Baker because he's like a ball hawk and he's fast, which is my type of play style.
All right, good. I see you need to get a Selsun Blue or Head and Shoulders NIL deal, man. You got good hair, dog.
Get that Troy Polamalu deal.
Polamalu deal. I thought you was gonna say Troy Polamalu. You know, he's like your cousin. But what are some of the things that you focus on this off season that's gonna help you this upcoming season?
I've been trying to improve my footwork. You know, to be explosive, like gain weight, eat more, so I can hit stronger.
Yeah, how much weight you put on since last season?
Probably like 15 pounds.
All right, cool. And let's move on to Dominic. Last season you had about 1,800 yards passing, 13 touchdowns, only 4 interceptions. You were a young buck last year, so you had some things that you had to go through. How has last year? How do you think that's going to help you in this upcoming season to be a better football player?
I think last year my mentality was totally off. I was not focused enough in games. Some games I didn't throw for much as I wanted to. But this year, I think I'm going to have a clear mind and throw how I want to throw.
Okay. And who's your favorite quarterback?
My favorite quarterback is Josh Allen.
Josh Allen. Cool. So let me run through the gauntlet real quick. Nike or Adidas?
Nike.
Braun or Jordan?
Braun all the way.
Dirk or YB?
YB.
All right, cool. And then last but not least, let's move on. Let's see who we got here. Jackson. Last season, about 500 yards receiving. The team is obviously going to be dependent on you to be the leading receiver. I know you missed some games last season. How's everything going with your injury?
Can you repeat that?
I said, how's everything going with your injury? Rehab going good for you? You 100%?
Yeah, rehab is going great. I feel like a new player. Everything's healed up, gotten way faster, way stronger. So
that's good. That's
can't wait for
good.
the season.
That's good. So knowing last season, you missed 4 games, but you had just under 500 yards. You can be selfish with me. Statistically, what's your goal for this upcoming season? How many yards you trying to get? How many touchdowns?
My goal is for sure over 1,000. Easily 10 touchdowns or more.
Okay. And I'm going to throw it off the backboard here. Let me know, and you letting Coach know, what's your favorite pass route? Like, what?
My favorite pass route? Probably like fade.
Fade?
Yep.
All right, so on the goal line, you want to run the fade and not the comeback.
Yes, sir.
All right, cool.
All right, cool. Coach Lambert, last question for me. What are the expectations for 2025? I don't know if you want to give a win-loss record or not, but what is the approach to this season?
I mean, I think it's ultimately just to stay focused. I mean, the games will take care of themselves as long as we prepare guys during the week, push them to their best. The goal is to just be successful every single week. Yeah. And then, however it turns out at the end of the season, it is what it is. But, we're looking to have a lot of fun, be exciting, push these kids to give all-out effort when they're out there. And then, just have some great experiences along the way.
All right, head coach Alan Lambert going into his 5th season. Best of luck to Cornerstone Academy. We'll be looking out for you guys.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, we'll take a quick break. This is Varsity Sports Nation from the Florida Citrus Sports Football Media Days. Coming up next, we'll have the Foundation Academy.
All right, welcome back to the Florida State Sports High School Football Media Days right here at Camping World Stadium, live on Varsity Sports Nation. I'm Dan LaForest, sitting in for Jared Oliver. Give him a little bit of break here. AJ Brooks. Tell you what, it's been an exciting day so far this year, a lot of great teams.
Absolutely.
But now we're going to come in with the Foundation Academy Lions, with the brand new head coach, DJ White, AJ.
Yes, sir. Excited about the Foundation Lions. Coach, did you guys get a new turf or a new track this offseason?
Yes, sir, we did. We have a new track that's being installed right now currently, and we plan to roll that out right before the first game.
That's good. That's good. What are some of the things that you focus on this offseason for this upcoming season for the team-wise, or team bond and things of that nature? What are some of the things that you guys worked on this offseason?
Yeah, absolutely. Number one was culture, right? We wanted to focus on culture and make sure we do a good job of setting an expectation. And so I think we've done that. It's been a great offseason for us, and we're ready to go.
Hey, Coach, first year coming into Foundation Academy, what's it been like for you to come into a new program, develop the relationships with the kids, and kind of start your culture of how you want to see things going?
I'll be honest that, I've had a lot of great mentors, whether it be at the college level or whether it be coaches like Rick Darlington, Gino Thompson, who I see back there, gotten a lot of great advice. So it's been relatively smooth transition, and just thankful to God, just blessed for the opportunity.
Yeah, Foundation Academy has had successful programs in the past. I know sometimes right now in high school football, things get to be a little bit more difficult to do that. Talk about this group right here and their commitment to greatness going into the season.
Yeah, absolutely. When I look across and I see these young men, they've been through so much, within the last year. And to embrace myself and what I'm about and what we're trying to set here. Aiden Cabero, he's the leader for us. He's done a wonderful job. Braden Marks is same, right, as the QB number one. And Jacob McFarland, he might not be the biggest, but his heart is pure. And you got Sam Wood, who's the youngster out of the group, but tough as nails. And then we were blessed to get Noah McMullen as well. And so these guys have done a wonderful job, and proud of them.
All right, let's start with Braden. Braden, what was your first impression of Coach White when he came in and met with you guys the first time?
I felt like he was really ready to be a head coach. Like the first day that he showed up, he was really ready to get the program going.
I tell you what, you're one of the leaders of this team coming into this season. What's your expectation for your teammates to kind of get ready to go to battle here in the next few weeks?
My expectation is to do outside work, not just on the field and at practice, on Mondays and off days to train too.
All right, cool. Let's go to Aiden. Last season you had 75 tackles, 3.5 sacks. What are some of the things that you focus on this offseason that's going to help take your game to the next level?
Just being able to contribute to my teammates and just develop as a personal player myself, just work on little things that will advance my gameplay for this next season. Just trying to have the best season I can this year for my senior year.
Who's your favorite linebacker?
I got to say Patrick Queen.
All right, I like that. Let's move on to Noah. How's everything going for you today, Noah?
It's going well. How are you?
Absolutely. It's going good. The team is going to be expecting you to do a lot of things this upcoming season. What have you focused on this offseason that's going to help your game?
Definitely I focus on speed work. I just finished my track season, first year doing that. I've been working with Coach Tyson Gay. He's been getting me faster and faster. And overall just trying to focus on my leadership and just get what I need to be done.
You talk about track speed. You sub 11 in the 100 meters?
Yeah.
All right, good. You rolling then. And then Sam, how we doing, man? Running back, linebacker. What have you focused on this offseason? No, matter of fact, what's your number one attribute? What's the number one skill set that you bring to the team?
I just bring hard work,
bring that grit to the team. Just hard work, and I show the others my work ethic, and I feel like it contributes to their work ethic as well.
Absolutely. Who's your favorite football player?
Saquon Barkley for sure.
Saquon.
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. And Jacob, last but not least, DB. You locking it down on the back end?
Yes, sir. I do my absolute best.
Who's your favorite DB?
I love seeing Troy Polamalu. That's my dad's favorite, and he's undersized, and the way he plays, just everything I've looked up to.
I got one question. When the pass is overthrown and the DB didn't do anything to cause incompletion, how come y'all do the seatbelt strap or the X?
Oh yeah, every time. You gotta let them know.
Why? I guess.
Hey Jacob, this is your senior year. What is your expectation to kind of finish out your high school career? What's the one thing that's like stuck in your head that when you walk off that field for the last time, that you're never going to put that blue on again?
Right.
What's in your heart, man?
I really just want to give it absolute everything that I have. I've put in so much work with these boys that I'm here with today, and everything is really just coming kind of to an end, and I want to walk off the field knowing that I put everything on, and I played my entire effort and my whole heart into the field, and I want to make my friends happy, my brothers.
I tell you what, Coach White, you've got a great group of guys right here, knowing you've got the guys that want to be there, that want to put in the work and compete on Friday night. It's got to be a good feeling. Guys, that is the Foundation Academy Lions getting ready for the 26th season. You're watching the Florida Central Sports High School Football Media Days live on Varsity Sports Nation. We'll be back with our next team right after this.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's, it always sounds good.
All right, we're back here at the Florida Central Sports High School Football Media Days right here at Camping World Stadium, live on Varsity Sports Nation. We got the Orlando Christian Prep Warriors up now, and we got assistant coach James Lynch here representing the team. And I'm going to let you pass the mic down. I want these guys to introduce themselves.
All right, here we go.
Z Gunn, class of 2026, DB, committed to Marshall. Go Herd.
Brandon Schuster, class of 2026, linebacker.
Alec Warden, class of 2027, quarterback.
Dominic Elder, 2026, linebacker.
Coach Lynch, I'm going to start with you. OCP is an established program here in Central Florida. Coach Gershom Demathanos has been here, set that standard for a number of years. Tell us about this group. Tell us about what is special about the Warriors going into the 26 season or 25 season.
We're just real big on Christianity at Orlando Christian Prep. Big on Christianity at Orlando Christian Prep. We're big on developing our kids and the process, man. We're just in love with the process. These kids up here today are kids that put in the hard work, and we're ready to go for the season. Yes, sir.
One of the things that I've always appreciated about Coach D and you guys is you've set that standard of family, and guys feel like they belong there. And that is such a big thing, is that kind of culture in today's game, isn't it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's the biggest thing we do, you know what I mean? So we got to love on our kids. So we're big on loving on them, you know what I mean? Prayer, team hugs, you know what I'm saying? Just overall commitment to family atmosphere.
Absolutely. And talking about that family atmosphere, Zeke, I know that you recently just committed to Marshall. Congratulations.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
What was it about OCP that made you stay at OCP? Because quite frankly, between me and you, I know you could have transferred to a lot of schools, but what was it about OCP that made you stay?
The coaching staff. We got the best coaching staff in Central Florida. I fight for that any day. They're my uncles. They family. I call them family for life, so definitely.
That's what's up.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
Zeke, tell me about Marshall.
Yes, sir.
What was it about Marshall that goes, you know what, I want to be in Huntington, West Virginia?
I found that same love in Marshall as I did in OCP. They fought for me, they wanted me, and it's a great feeling to feel wanted.
All right, so I'm going to give you a little insight into Marshall, okay? I've been around this game a long time, but I played at East Tennessee State, and one of our biggest rivals was Marshall. We were in the Southern Conference together. Do you understand that is one of the most insane fan bases in college football?
Yes, sir. I went down there. They showed love for sure.
And the stories. You ever see the movie We Are Marshall?
We Are Marshall, yes, sir.
Dude, that was legendary when I was in college, is understanding really what that community went through. Have you met Coach Brewer yet?
No, sir.
Okay, so Coach Gunnar Brewer is up at Marshall now, who is legendary, okay? I've known him for 30 years. They call him Coach Freak. Now, I want you to call me here in a few months, and I want you to tell me your relationship with him. And you tell him I said hi.
Yes, sir, I will.
All right, have fun in Huntington, because that's a special
sure.
place, brother.
For sure.
Absolutely. Let's go on to Braden, and congrats, too, on that commitment, Zeke. Let's go to Braden, linebacker. Who's your favorite linebacker?
Definitely Luke Kuechly.
Luke, that's a good choice, smart choice, former Boston College Eagle. What were some of the things that you focused on this offseason?
A lot of speed training and working shoulder health up.
Okay.
Because that affected me last season, but now it's going to be better.
All right, shoulders 100%.
And there's a little love there, man, a little BC love.
Yeah.
I mean, that's got to draw on you a little bit, right?
Yeah, you know it. I know Coach Lynch has been working hard on off-season workouts. What were some of the things from those workouts that you think are going to help you guys for the next season?
Definitely a lot of cuts and a lot of speed training. It's helping working mobility and all of that.
Absolutely. And then let's move on to the QB. Quite frankly, naturally, you're the leader of the team. I know it was a quarterback carousel, so to speak, last season. Are you ready to take on the reins as a starting quarterback for OCP this year?
I believe so. I'm confident in that. Unfortunately, I won't be playing this year, but I know that our team is capable. I'm out with an ACL tear.
Okay.
I know our offense is explosive, and I know what we can do.
Alex, you know what? I'm going to stay with you for 1 minute because the fact that you just told the world that your role is so critical in this team this year is from a leadership standpoint. because you are now an assistant coach.
Absolutely.
What are you going to do? How you can contribute to the success of that position on the field? I'm a former Q. I get it, dude. What is your mentality knowing I have a responsibility to the guy behind me to lead this team because I can?
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of an extended coach, so in the best way possible, I want to help my team, and I want to be a servant leader for sure.
There it is.
Absolutely. And last but not least, Dominic, how you doing today, man?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Wide receiver. Who's your favorite wide receiver?
Probably Brandon Ayuk.
Brandon Ayuk. I noticed the number 11, so I was trying to see what wide receiver with number 11. What are some of the things that you focused on this offseason? I know you've been working on your speed and cutting, things of that nature. But what else have you focused on that's going to help your game go to the next level?
Just having 2 days, 3 days, all the training with Lynch and all the speed training, all the weight training, just putting in hard work so I can get ready for the season and help everybody out on the team.
Absolutely. And then my last question for Coach Lynch. Coach Lynch, how long have you been at OCP?
This is my 4th year.
I was about to say 4 or 5 years, man.
Yeah, it's my 4th year coaching on the staff. I had a son there, a couple of years before, so it's my 6th year being part of the family and my 4th year officially coaching. Yep. Okay.
Coach, I'm gonna tag on to that just for a minute before we wrap up here. It's got to be really, really special for you to watch the transition of these young people. Mm-hmm. I've always enjoyed watching guys come back 5, 6, 10 years later and knowing you made an impact on their life. I think that is what's so special about what you guys have done is you continue to pour into these young people because we are raising our next generation of voters, our next generation of parents, our next generation of business leaders. That is such a big part, and I know the groundwork you guys do. So, listen, I'm excited for you guys. OCP is always in the conversation, right? Always in the conversation. This is going to be an exciting season. Guys, that is the Orlando Christian Prep Warriors getting ready for this season. You're watching Florida Central Sports High School Football Media Days right here on VSN. We'll be back after this.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's, it always sounds good.
It's a simple idea. Can you leverage some of the biggest events in the world to change the life of a family down the street? How can a game here benefit someone here, or here, or here? At FCS, we organize events you love and use them to benefit the community we love. It's about more than a bowl game, more than football, more than a stadium. It's about impact on our neighbors and the next generation. Our roots run deep, and now we're branching out. Here, you're part of a story unlike any in the country about what we can do when we work together to go for the win. Bolder, brighter, stronger, together. Let's go win.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. But sometimes we swing and miss. And having the right financial partner can help us live up to our potential. Addition Financial. Count us in.
In the world of sports, every move counts. Every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Counsel, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
Our team specializes in legal counsel, ensuring every contract is airtight
and every deal is in your best interest.
In this new world, financial responsibility is even more important than ever before. We ensure our clients understand this new responsibility and educate them on how to navigate it properly. Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in their short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities. Legal, financial, branding, legacy. Your future starts here.
D2.
Oh, I gotta dig. I gotta dig.
What?
We both went backwards. I gotta dig.
Are we live then?
All right, hey, we're back. Florida Central Sports High School Football Media Days, live on Varsity Sports Nation. You know what? This is kind of a reunion for us. We've done the Central Florida High School Scoreboard Show for the last 4 years. You were a big part of it last year. But if you notice on screen right now, we got our hats on backwards. This is our tribute to Balin Trujillo, who isn't here today, AJ. So, we want to give a shout-out to Balin. We know he's on a cruise with his dad, having a good time. But, guys, we have the West Orange Warriors on stage right now. Head coach Gino Thompson, big year last year. By the way, Gino Thompson, the Orlando Touchdown Club Coach of the Year last year.
Yep.
West Orange with an amazing season. If you guys remember, I actually picked you guys to be a big team last year, right? If you remember back on West 2. So I wasn't wrong, and I expect a lot more for this season. But, Gino, talk about this team right here, because every year, man, it's a reset.
Right.
You have similar faces, you've got new faces, but there's a culture at a Winter Garden, Florida, at West Orange High School that you continue to cultivate. Let's talk about this team.
Yeah, I mean, for us at West Orange, it's all about sacrifice me for we. So everything is about laying it down for the brother next to you in everything that we do. We try to not just build up the player as a football player, but also as a good human being, as a good individual in the classroom, in the community. We truly try to be the best version of ourselves and help the kids be the best version of themselves within the program.
Valhalla, right?
Yep, Valhalla.
Valhalla.
That's where we're Nordic Vikings, so we really bought into the kind of Viking culture and tried to find something that would work with our team and work with the mindset of sacrifice, and that's where Valhalla came about.
You know what, and you're right. When you start embracing certain things, certain cultures, and you set that mentality, that's where teamwork comes together. AJ.
Yeah, absolutely. Coach, I just want to congratulate you on the season last year. I know it's a different year, but when Dan called me, you definitely got my vote for Coach of the Year because nobody in the area expected West Orange to win 10 games. Let's just call it fact of fact. So I think you did a tremendous job. But how are you going to build upon last season? Now the target's on your back now, being a 10-win season.
Right, and last year I believe there were 6 games that ended up in the final drive, whether we were on offense having to score to win or we were on defense having to defend to win. And all 6 of those games we came away with the W. So the resiliency of this team is still showing through. And I think that happened when you saw the spring game. We played Ocoee. We were down by 14 points going into the fourth quarter. And this team didn't back down. This team didn't bat an eyelash. There was no pointing fingers, no blaming anybody. Obviously, football, you're going to have ups and downs. You're going to have good plays and bad plays. But they just fought back with resiliency, and we ended up pulling off the win. And it felt like last year all over again. So very excited about this team, this group. Got a lot of new faces, a couple old faces, but the culture is still there as far as playing to the very end and leaving it all on the field for each other.
You know, AJ, I'm going to start this off with AJ Chung. AJ, freshman year last year, you got your feet wet. You're going into your sophomore year. This is your baby now. You're taking the wheel of the ship. Let's talk about your progression, your offseason, and your excitement to be a young quarterback at the high school level, but also what you have as far as an expectation for that 1% better every day.
So I just want to say, I'm blessed for any opportunities that I get. I take everything as a grain of salt. Every day I try to get better. Over the off season, we build as a team every day, summer workouts. We eat together, we hang out together, we lift together, we work out together. Everything we do is as a team to try to build unity. I say our expectation for this year is what we did last year and better. We try to add on every day to what we do and the culture that we're building. I think I have a great opportunity for me this year to showcase what I can do, and I'm excited for what me and my team can do, and just ready to ball out this year.
Absolutely. One AJ to another. I don't want to put no pressure on you, AJ, but I will let you know that you are a premier quarterback in the state of Florida. All right, so much is given, much is expected. Who's your favorite quarterback that you like to pattern your game after?
My favorite quarterback is Aaron Rodgers. I model my game after him and some tad bits of Joe Burrow, but I like to be able to process the field, go through my progressions, make the plays, and be a gunslinger. So, yes, sir.
I tell you what, he's picking an old man in the NFL and Aaron Rodgers too.
Yeah.
So I compliment you with that.
Let's move on to Alex, offensive lineman. I know that you have to block for AJ. How has that experience been, seeing him grow, and how's that been?
It feels great to see like a young quarterback like AJ get better every single day and control the team as he does. He's very helpful on the field and off the field. He trains with me after every day, like extra snaps if I'm at center or whatever we do.
All right, and so who are some of the offensive linemen that you like to watch and pattern your game after?
I looked up to Will Campbell.
Okay.
It was like mentality, his dog mentality. Always wants to bury someone in the dirt.
All right.
Hey,
cool.
real quick question: How many meals has AJ bought you?
Pardon me?
How many meals has he bought you?
He taking you to Chipotle?
Like he's bought me like 3 good ones.
AJ.
Yes, sir.
Feed
Little
him.
trick on offensive linemen: you feed them, they protect you. Okay. All right. Go ahead.
All right, cool. And let's move on to Edison. Tremendous season last year. Over 500 yards receiving, 5 touchdowns, 2 fumble recoveries, an interception. You play a little bit of everything for the team, just like the 2 brothers next to you. But what's your favorite position?
Oh, no, I like catching the ball and scoring, obviously receiver. I like slot receiver.
Yeah.
Seeing AJ in the backfield looking at me and just feeding me the ball, and then going with my teammates and celebrating. It doesn't get better than that.
Dude, let me ask you something real quick. What gets you more excited as a slot? If you got a safety coming down on you or if that linebacker walks out on you?
Honestly, keeping it real, probably safety. Just because I know, safeties, either it's really good or it's really bad. There's no in between. So if it's bad, you can make it work.
I think having AJ in the backfield, that's what he likes more. But who's your favorite wide receiver? Who you like to watch?
Everybody who knows me knows I would say Ricky Pearsall. I kind of have nickname Slick Rick. Just
Okay.
because of him, his swag and the way he catches the ball is just, it's good.
Yeah, Coach Thompson said he don't want to see any one-handed catches this season. I just want to make sure you understand that.
All right, cool. And then here, let Coach know what's your favorite route?
Probably post corner.
Post corner.
That's
there
a
we
really
go.
good route. I love running that route, setting up the route, and just making the DB flip his hips.
All right, cool. And let's go on to your brother next to you, Chakai. Last season, 72 tackles, 4 TFLs, 7 PBUs, 1 interception, 5 block field goals. What is it that you don't do?
Is that it?
Exactly.
I mean,
what
Jesus.
don't you do? What's your favorite position or favorite skill set on the football field?
Defensive back. I don't got no set favorite position in the DB room. I'm versatile with it.
Right. Who's your favorite DB to watch?
Mikey Sirenstill.
What? That's what I'm saying. What did you do this offseason that's going to make sure and ensure that you have a killer senior season?
What was that?
I said, what did you do this offseason that's going to make sure that you have a very killer and productive senior season?
Just working on my craft, getting better in my man technique, open field tackling, and stuff in that sort.
Absolutely. Let's go. Nike or Adidas? Who you working with? No. Nike or Adidas?
Nike.
Braun or Jordan?
I'm wondering.
LeBron.
Under Armour right now.
Yeah. And last but not least, Dirk or White Boy? YB, my bad.
Yeah, young boy.
Young boy? All right, cool.
Better than that boy.
And last but not least, D2. I've known you for a long time. One thing that I like about you is you stayed loyal to West Orange. I know that every school in the area wanted you to transfer at some point, and especially 2 years ago when y'all lost your quarterback. But what is it about West Orange that made you stay loyal to that program?
I've been here since my freshman year, since the start.
Right.
So it's just been amazing since my freshman year. Coming in my freshman year, making an impact at West Orange. Then, Coach Thompson showing me that, I'm needed here and I'm wanted here. So I stay loyal, whoever left, I wish the best for them, and it's just my decision.
Absolutely. And you, just like Kai, you do everything. You had over about 40 tackles, 3 interceptions, ran one back for a touchdown, had about 500 yards receiving, a kickoff return. Like, what's your favorite position on the football field? I know you like to make plays, but what's your favorite position?
My favorite position, DB. You know, I'm getting recruited for DB throughout this process, so that's my favorite position. But, you know, I'm versatile with it, like Shakai said. I'm versatile with it, too. So
then give me 2 athletes. Give me your favorite receiver and your favorite DB.
I'm going to just give you one overall, Travis Hunter. He do it all, just like me.
Why not?
The total
Why not? Hey, so we're going to end this up here.
That's crazy.
D2 is going D1, right?
Absolutely.
Yes,
Now, in the world of NIL, if you had a brand that you could choose that you would want to represent, which one would that be?
Well, that's a good question. I don't really know.
Any brand now, think about it.
Any brand. It could be Nike, Adidas. Yeah.
You got Gucci,
like
Burberry,
Hey,
you got all that. Now.
Whichever one steps up first, right?
Gucci.
You'll find
Nah,
a
I
way.
don't do none of that designer stuff like that. Like,
What are you talking about, man? You wear $1,200 sneakers to school.
Nah, like coming from like you said NIL, like that's not like a NIL standpoint.
Yeah, but NIL is about connecting yourself with brands. That's what true NIL is. So if there's a brand I would really want to put my name on, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, like Adidas, Nike.
Yeah, there you go. All right, listen, that is the West Orange Warriors getting ready for this season. Good luck, guys. This is going to be a big year. We're excited for you. You're watching the Florida Central Sports High School Football Media Days right here on Varsity Sports Nation. We're going to kick it over to Courtney Shaw right now for a live interview.
Hey guys, Courtney Shaw here live with the one, the only, the man, the myth, the legend, the Kamp King, Mr. Low Woods. Low, so great to have you drop by Media Days today. Tell us a little bit what you've had going on. You've had such a busy summer, so many camps, so many tours. What's going on with the Kamp King these days?
A lot going on. Well, the main thing is to have a time to come here today to the Media Day, see some of the athletes that I have coached, I have trained, I have mentored. That's my creed, that's my motto, that's what I go by, and that's what I try to do every single day. And being able to see them and them come up to me and just say, hey, coach, where they trained me 5 years ago, 2 years ago, or last year or last week, they still come up, they recognize it, and people see that. I have this thing that you never know who's watching. So when one kid come up and says something, they wonder why he's saying something to him. It's a reason, because he's Coach Lowe for life, not for a season. Always going to be there. So that's one of the main things with me, is just being able to actually come here. This is great. I mean, Media Day right here in Central Florida for all the different counties to come here and just talk about their program, their creed, what they're doing, what their expectation, where they're going, the journey for their school is also awesome. Getting that exposure. The platform is being set right here, and I'm glad to come and watch it unfold and help impact youth in Central Florida area, in all areas, in all counties. So that's just pretty much the first thing I had time to do. Just think about it. Normally I'm on a plane saying, wheels up. But I had an opportunity to come here. Came yesterday too, and I'm glad to be here for now. But it's not over yet. Next week I got another camp in Atlanta, Georgia. I'm gonna go and impact Georgia. Haven't been to Georgia in 5 years doing camp, so it's the first time in 5 years I'm going to try to go to Georgia, Atlanta area, and impact them and be a coach, be a mentor, trainer, aka the Kamp King.
Right, the one and only Kamp King. Tell us a little bit too. We've got some exciting stuff going on with the girls scene when it comes to flag football. You've started to invite women into that space, young women in that space. How important is them to get a platform as well when it comes to showcasing their talents?
Here's what I say. If the NFL can get behind them, the Olympics can get behind them, then why not me? Why not get behind the girls? Let them do what they do, is show their athletic ability also. Especially they're giving out scholarships now for flag football. So if someone don't set the stage, set the platform that's in that era, in that realm, then why not let it be me? Because I work with kids, high school boys, youth boys in football, help them get scholarship, college, talk to college coaches. Somebody got to lead the way. And you can do flag football under the lights. You can do Rising. You can do UA this, but that's just them playing games. Who gonna set the platform to help them get recognized? Who gonna do rankings? Who gonna do ratings? Why not me?
Why not you and why not now? So how can everybody follow you on social media?
Right now you can follow me at Coach Lowe for Life, the number 4, Coach Lowe for Life, and on YouTube you actually can follow me at Kamp King with a K. K for kids at the same time from there, and that's the key. So I'm just telling you, all the girls, stay tuned, keep looking out for it. Go to excelspeed.com. You'll see what we're doing. Got camps, combine, rankings, ratings going on, training for the girl, because they can do it. And no ifs, ands, buts about it. They're not limited to being great just like the boys, because it's equal ground when you get on that field.
That's right. Well, thank you again, Coach Lowe. You are a legend in this area. We're so grateful for all you've done to pour into our youth. Grateful how you poured into my son as well. We'll be following you as you make a continued impact in our community. Well, back to Dan and AJ for more interviews with our high school football teams. Don't go away.
Sports Nation. Unleash the champion within.
Welcome back to Camping World Stadium. I'm Jared Oliver alongside Dan LaForest, and this is the Florida Citrus Sports Football Media Days, and we have the pleasure of talking with the Gateway Panthers led by head coach Marlon Roberts, entering his 17th season. How's it going, Coach?
Wonderful.
All right, 4-6 record a season ago. Looking at your season last year, you guys were 4-6, and it seems like you guys were a couple plays away from having a better record. What are some of the things you guys are working on in the offseason to try to help improve that?
Man, I'm so sorry. The echo, I can't hear you.
What are some of the things that you all are working on this offseason to improve last season's record?
Just getting more experience. We started with a bunch of ninth grade kids, 10th grade kids this past season. So, as far as football goes, experience is key. So the more experience you have, the better your season will be.
And looking back at last season and entering summer practice, what are some of the things you want to focus on and kind of work on as a group?
Just repetition, just getting reps down and continue to learn and get stronger, faster, bigger.
Yeah. This is your 17th season. You've seen different phases of high school football. What are some of the things that are challenging nowadays? Obviously the refs share at the collegiate level and it impacts, the high school players and how they get recruited. What are some of the biggest challenges you've seen?
You already know the answer to this, and everybody else knows the answer. The whole recruiting and transferring deal, man, it's killing high school football.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the biggest challenge.
Coach, you know how I feel about this. I am big on community. I'm big on stability, and the hardest thing is understanding what the players really want. Going into the 17th year, your experience and your community tightness in Kissimmee, talk about some of the things that you've done to really give these guys that family-type atmosphere where they want to be a Panther.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and say this, and they might not want to hear it out here, the people that's sitting here, but this group of people here that's here with Gateway, these kids are their kids, and I've coached his dad. His mom has been my co-worker forever. His mom was a senior at Gateway, my first year at Gateway. What was that, 2001 or something like that. So they trust me with their kids, and so that's how.
It's a family affair,
exactly.
man. It's a family affair, and
exactly.
that right there, like, I love it. We talked about this the other segment, is when you coach and then you see them grow up and all of a sudden their kids are playing for you. There is such a connection there, and that's why guys love coaching, right? I mean, it's such. Marlon Roberts, one of the greatest personalities in Central Florida for sure, and I love you to death. Hey, let's talk to these guys. Nidrell Thigpen, and here's the thing, dude. You got some youngins. You got some youngins here. We got a 2028 Nidrell Thigpen, running back, linebacker. As a freshman, rushed for 719 yards last year, dude. Let's talk about that, Nidrell. Let's talk about that, dude. You were a baby on the field, and now this is year 2. Let's talk about your offseason and what you have done to say, you know what, we're going 1,100 yards this year.
I try to get stronger, faster. Those are like my 2 main things I try to work on, because I feel like speed is what I lack. But, yeah, that's the only thing I feel like.
Dude, you only have to worry about speed after you run over the linebacker.
Yes, sir.
You know that, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, listen, those things are going to come, right, as you grow up.
Yes, sir.
Let's move on now. Let's talk to Isaiah. Isaiah Noel.
Yes, sir.
2026.
Yes, sir.
You're the leader. You're the linebacker. You've got these young guys around you. Let's talk about your role this year to take these guys to the end of this season so you guys could look back and go, that's how I wanted to finish my career.
I mean, you just got to put the work in. You got to have the heart. You got to be able to work with the ones that aren't, that aren't really coachable. You got to help them get coachable so we could do better, stuff like that.
So, let's talk about your senior year. What's it going to be like for you knowing that helmet comes off for the last time?
I mean.
And how are you going to take that to whatever you do next? Like, have you really thought about that yet?
I just got to take that opportunity and work hard, do things that other people aren't willing to do so I could get to where I want to go.
Leave it on the field, brother.
Yeah, just leave it on the field.
Leave it on the field.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it. Let's talk to Nathaniel. Oh, sorry. I got Johnny. Johnny Reyes, I'm sorry. Another sophomore wide receiver cornerback. What's the one thing Coach Roberts has stressed over the summer that has stuck in your head going, I have to get this done?
This offseason, I've just been working on getting stronger and faster and being able to understand the offense and just being able to have my presence on the field.
You know, you're playing wide receiver and corner. Which one do you feel more natural at?
I mean, I'm a natural defensive player. I like hitting people, but wide receiver, I'm good at it too.
So, you know, coach is going to know this. The difference between a wide receiver and a corner, if I'm playing wide receiver, I want that corner to guess what I'm doing. And if I'm a corner, I want to get that wide receiver's head so that he gets confused and I can shut him down really quick. How does your mind work, like when you switch back and forth?
So since I play wide receiver, I just think what I want the wide receiver to do, and I just get him uncomfortable.
I love it. I love it. Good luck this season. Let's go with Aristotle Spann Jr. Carries a lot of weight to carry your daddy's name, don't it?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, another 28 guy quarterback. Coach Roberts knows I love my quarterbacks. You're a leader of the team. Throwing a ball is a piece of it. How have you rallied that offense this year so that they're going to follow you on the field?
Just being a leader, just helping my team get up every time we go down, and just like being a big part of the team and just letting them know that we can come back any time of the game.
So let me ask you, being a quarterback has to have that mentality. What part of the game do you really cherish the most? Like, I love this about being a quarterback.
Just being a leader and just letting them know that that team is on my back, just letting them know that they have me by their side, and just knowing that I'm there and being the leader of the team.
So how many balls have you thrown this summer?
Say it again one more
How
time.
many balls have you thrown this summer?
How many balls have I thrown this summer?
Yeah.
A lot.
Thousands.
Yes.
Thousands. I love it. I love it. All right, let's move on to the big guy, Dontre Brown, 2026, plays on both sides of the ball. Offensive tackle, you gotta protect the young guy, right? You gotta take care of him. He's like your little brother.
Yeah.
And on the other side of it, it's your job to disrupt everything right away.
Yes, sir.
Which one do you like playing the most?
I like tackle more, but I'm starting to like the tackle a little more now, though.
Yeah, I tell you what, we know some great defensive tackles that have come out of this area, and you know that's special, man. You have that mentality on both sides of that ball.
Yes, sir.
Let's talk about your senior year. How do you want to be remembered?
Like, as a team player, always picking my teammates up, and like knowing that after we leave, we have a good team. Like knowing they go be good when we leave.
I tell you what, Jared, this is a special group of young people
Yeah.
up here. I tell you what, I'm excited for Coach Roberts that my man has put in the work in the community.
Yeah.
He is raising grandchildren now. I tell you what, this is a beautiful thing.
I think the thing that I love the most is, like, you know, in high school, it's good to see a guy like him. 17 years now. I imagine you're going to get to 20, right? You're going to make it to 20? 20 years? You're 26? Yeah?
Definitely a leader and a legacy here in Central Florida.
All right, cool, man. Well, the Gateway Panthers looking to build on their 4-6 record a season ago. Jared Oliver, Dan LaForest. This is the Florida Citrus Sports High School Media Days at Camping World Stadium. We'll take a break. Windermere is up next.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt like better.
Everything since then, you know, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's, it always sounds good.
It's a simple idea. Can you leverage some of the biggest events in the world to change the life of a family down the street? How can a game here benefit someone here, or here, or here? At FCS, we organize events you love and use them to benefit the community we love. It's about more than a bowl game, more than football, more than a stadium. It's about impact on our neighbors and the next generation. Our roots run deep, and now we're branching out. Here, you're part of a story unlike any in the country about what we can do when we work together to go for the win. Bolder, brighter, stronger, together. Let's go win.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. But sometimes we swing and miss. And having the right financial partner can help us live up to our potential. Addition Financial. Count us in.
In the world of sports, every move counts. Every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
Our team specializes in legal counsel, ensuring every contract is airtight and every deal is in your best interest.
In this new world, financial responsibility is even more important than ever before. We ensure our clients understand this new responsibility and educate them on how to navigate it properly. Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in their short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities. Legal, financial, branding, legacy. Your future starts here.
All right, welcome back to Camping World Stadium. Jared Oliver alongside AJ Brooks, and we now have the pleasure of speaking to the Windermere Wolverines. 10-0 last season, led by head coach Ricky Smith, entering his 4th season. Best record since the school opened, which was back in 2017. Coach Rick, how's it going, man?
It's going well. How you doing?
Good, good. So, obviously, with Windermere, with the reclassification, you guys were unable to play in the postseason. What was the mental hurdle, if you will? You go 10-0 and you can't really continue the season. What was that like, having to try to explain that to your players?
Well, it really wasn't a hurdle. It is what it is. We just played our schedule and the opponent. It's just, it is what it is. Like, you can't, there's nothing to whine about, cry about, be upset about. It's just what it is.
Yeah.
So we just focused on, one rep at a time, one day at a time, one game at a time, and that's it. And we were able to finish strong.
What was special about that group last season?
I think the adversity. A lot of those guys hadn't won before, so it was a lot of just struggle and fight and toughness and just pushing through. So I think the adversity was the big component of us doing what we did. So I'm proud of those guys, man. We had some really good seniors. Even through the entire school year after the football season, them guys were just glowing. So I'm really happy for them. They were able to, to finish strong.
Coming into this season, what is the culture or identity going to be with this group?
Well, it doesn't change. For us, it's just to get better every day, and it's not necessarily the weight room or the record. It's more about just the culture and the program and the standard of Windermere football. So we just really been focusing on that. Last year was nice, but that's gone. That's irrelevant. It's 2025, and we're just focused on the task at hand.
It's one thing to be a new head coach or a relatively new head coach, but then when you're taking on an entire new program, entire new football team, how challenging is it to just build tradition, build culture, and really establish some ground roots, especially in a state like Florida?
Well, it was really a blessing, man. God gave me the opportunity to be a head coach, and I just went to work, kind of put my blinders on, and just head down and just worked as hard as I possibly could. And I just give him the glory. I wouldn't be sitting up here without him. 10-0. It wasn't me. It was definitely him, for sure, 100%.
Absolutely. And let's just call a spade a spade. Before you took that position, plenty of people told you that you was crazy to take that position. Wasn't no talent at Windermere. What was it about Windermere that made you say, I want to take on this challenge?
I wanted the opportunity to be a head coach. I think looking back on it or reflecting on it, a lot of coaches that said I was crazy, they hadn't reached the pinnacle that I have. Like, I won a title in 2017, so when you win the championship, your mindset changes a little bit. Like, you're always chasing, but I got it. So now I'm like, okay, you know, what can I do? I'm getting older. I've coached a lot of guys, and, you know, the best feeling is when, you know, you get that text from a junior in college at 2 in the morning, and he's just thanking you about everything you've done for him. That's when I realized it's more about the relationships for these guys. So it was an opportunity to coach, and again, I just went to work, and to God be the glory.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, let's go ahead and get to know some of the players. Why don't y'all introduce yourselves, let them know your name and what position you play, and I'll ask you a couple questions.
My name is Elijah Mosby. I play DN, class of 26.
My name is Henry Rogers. I play running back, class of 26.
My name is William Trimble. I play offensive tackle, 2026.
My name is Alex Melton. I play offensive tackle, and I'm 2027.
My name is Deuce Forster. I play left guard, and I'm a class of 26.
All right, Deuce, we stay with you. I'm seeing the common theme up here, offensive line, offensive line, offensive line. What is it about the offensive line unit that you think is going to be able to carry this team to success this year?
We're a tight unit. We work hard together. We lift hard together. And we just want to smash some people. So that's how I think we'll carry the team.
Who's your favorite offensive lineman?
I'm a big Bucks fan, so I got to say Tristan Wirfs.
All right, cool. Let's move it on to your offensive line brother, Alex. 2027, you have another year after this year, but you're still going to be dependent on. What did you work on this offseason that's going to help ensure that you're going to be successful?
I've been working a lot on footwork, getting my feet set, my hands, making sure they're tight, and I can hit small targets so that I'm precise and accurate.
How tall are you?
6'7".
How much you weigh?
Wow. 265.
Okay, so you got some room to grow. That's going to be impressive. Who's your favorite offensive lineman to watch?
Probably Panay Sewell.
All right, good. I like that. All right, and let's move on to Will. 2-year starter, so you'll be a 3-year starter come this season. Looking back at your sophomore season and now working through the summer into your senior season, what do you think is the biggest difference for you as a player?
I mean, really just the work that I put in. Like, I've been putting in a lot more work. I've been going a lot more training, working harder in the weight room, definitely like pushing myself, running, conditioning.
All right, and who you like, Nike or Adidas?
I personally like Nike better.
All right, and LeBron or Jordan? Jordan.
Oh, wow.
All right, cool. All right, let's move on to these skill players here. Mr. Rogers, running back, 2-year starter. Who's your favorite running back?
Derrick Henry.
That's why you wear deuce?
Huh?
That's why you wear number 2?
Of course.
All right. What's your favorite move or your favorite attribute? So, like on NCAA, what would be the thing that's rated the highest for you? Would it be stiff arm, spin move, speed, agility, accelerate? Stiff arm?
Stiff arm, 100%.
All right, cool. So besides that stiff arm, what else did you do this off season?
Well, I focused a lot in the weight room. I want to get a lot stronger and just focusing on footwork.
Okay, cool. You doing your push-ups every night?
Of course, 100 every day.
100, good. What about the sit-ups?
Sit-ups.
Got to do the sit-ups. That's the core.
Yeah.
See, y'all kids forget core. So sit-ups and push-ups, all right?
Yeah.
All right, cool. And then last but not least, let's go to Mr. Mosby. Elijah, how tall are you, man?
6'5".
6'5". How much you weigh?
210.
210? So 6'5", 210. I could see you putting on about 30 pounds, putting your hand in the ground, being a mismatch. You got 2 Division I offers right now, Marshall and Southern Miss. What have you been working on this offseason that's going to help you gain more offers, but at the same time help you make more winning plays for your team?
I just been staying in the weight room a lot, focusing on strength, trying to gain more weight, obviously, just eating a lot as much as possible.
All right, who's your favorite football player?
Michael Parsons.
Michael Parsons. I knew it was going to be somebody from the Cowboys. I just knew it was. I didn't know who, but I knew it was going to be a Cowboy. All right, and then you rocking with Nike or Adidas?
Nike.
LeBron or Jordan?
Braun.
Young boy or Dirk?
What you say?
Young boy or Dirk?
Young boy.
No, ain't nobody picked Dirk all day.
Yeah. I don't listen to either one, so I don't know. All right, cool. Coach, last question for me. 10-0 last season. I don't know if you want to put it out there. Are you aiming for that again, or what's the expectation or the approach to 2025?
Again, that's not the goal. The goal is just one game at a time. You know, when we break down weekly, it's 1-0. So we just worry about, you know, where your feet are right at the moment. You know, one rep, one practice, one game at a time. And if you do what you're supposed to do weekly, then, you know, your goal may be attained at the end.
All right,
For
excellent.
sure.
Cool, man. Pleasure. Thanks for being up here. The Windermere Wolverines, 10-0 a season ago, led by head coach Ricky Smith and also the winningest coach in program history as well. All right, we'll take a break. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt like better.
Everything since then, you know, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's, it always sounds good.
It's a simple idea. Can you leverage some of the biggest events in the world to change the life of a family down the street? How can a game here benefit someone here, or here, or here? At FCS, we organize events you love and use them to benefit the community we love. It's about more than a bowl game, more than football, more than a stadium. It's about impact on our neighbors and the next generation. Our roots run deep, and now we're branching out. Here, you're part of a story unlike any in the country about what we can do when we work together to go for the win. Bolder, brighter, stronger, together. Let's go win.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. But sometimes we swing and miss. And having the right financial partner can help us live up to our potential. Addition Financial, count us in.
In the world of sports, every move counts. Every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
Our team specializes in legal counsel, ensuring every contract is airtight and every deal is in your best interest.
In this new world, financial responsibility is even more important than ever before. We ensure our clients understand this new responsibility and educate them on how to navigate it properly. Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in their short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities. Legal, financial, branding, legacy. Your future starts here.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. We aim for gold and glory, yet sometimes we fall short. Or miss. Or, you get the point. No matter what trials we face, having the right financial partner can help every champion live up to their potential and forge a path to victory. Addition Financial, count us in.
In the world of sports, every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
With our experienced legal team by your side, you can rest easy.
Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities.
Jared Oliver, AJ Brooks here at the Florida Citrus Sports High School Media Days at Camping World Stadium. We have the pleasure of hosting the Bishop Moore Hornets, 10-3 a year ago, led by head coach Matt Hedrick, who's going into his 24th season. Coach, how's it going?
It's going great. Thanks for having us.
All right, so first 10-win season since 2017, 4-0 in district play. You know, what was the recipe for success last season?
Well, we just had a great group of kids, and we usually do. We're really fortunate even this year with a group of guys that care about each other, work really hard, very smart, tough, hard-nosed football players, and they worked really well together, and we were able to put together a really good season.
What's going to be the culture for this group? Obviously, players move on, and you have to assess your personnel. What's the identity going to be for this year?
Yeah, we're excited. I mean, I think it could be even better in terms of the culture and the way the guys really work together and the way they treat each other, care about each other. I think that's a special thing that you don't always see. I've been doing it for a long time, and some teams come together better than others, and I feel like this is a team that really has an opportunity to fulfill their best potential.
Where are you as far as the quarterback position? Obviously, Bjorn Jurgensen moving on. Where are we with that?
Yeah, we're young. You know, Bjorn obviously was fantastic and is at University of Virginia right now, competing really well there. We have a young man named Blake McCullough, who's a rising sophomore. Played very well for us in the spring. I think he threw for 300 yards in the first half and showed a lot of promise. He's a hard worker, so he's likely going to be our guy going into the fall, and I think these guys believe in him a lot.
Is it going to be the same style of plays, same formations? Obviously, Bjorn Jurgensen was a guy who can make every throw. Are we doing the same system?
Yeah, I think we're able to do pretty much what we've done in the past. You know, we have an outstanding running back and a group of runners that give us an opportunity. I think we're going to be pretty good and solid up front. So we don't have to change a lot. Blake's a good athlete, can throw the ball well, and has the ability to run it. So I think we can stick with sort of what we've done.
You know, I had the pleasure of calling several of your games last season. Injuries caught up with you guys towards the end. How tough was that to manage?
It's always hard. You know, we had an opportunity to get to the state semifinals, and honestly, if we hadn't had a couple of injuries, I think we probably would have. Probably should have anyways. That's just sort of how the game goes. But it's a part of the game, and we got to deal with it. Fortunately, I think we're pretty deep this year in some quality positions, and so we should be able to handle an injury or two, and hopefully by the end of the year we'll be healthy.
All right, cool. Well, this one is personal for me. I got in the transfer portal one time in high school as well, fellas. I left Edgewater, and I finished up at Bishop Moore. Coach Hedrick was actually my coach in high school, so
he's been doing it a long time.
He's been doing it, been successful for a long time. We wasn't winning 10 games my first year. But, Coach, going and taking those steps to being a powerhouse, so to speak, in the Central Florida area, talk to me about the process over the last 25 years, so to speak.
Yeah, I mean, I think it started with your team, AJ. We went through the rocky road and had to find ways to get better. I was there for 9 years or 8 years before I became the head coach, and I really felt like Bishop Moore, if they could have some consistency and somebody that just believed in the process of developing young men, great young men, that we could be a winner every year. And I think so. That's really the main thing. Great coaches. We're surrounded with a bunch of really good coaches. Many of them are on campus. They're good men. They care about the guys. And then our kids buy in, and they work hard. And we got a great group of families and communities at Bishop Moore that allow us to be really consistent year in, year out.
Absolutely. And let's talk a little bit about Bishop Moore. You guys just got some new turf, correct?
We did, actually, yeah. We got some new turf. It's beautiful. It looks really good. I think the guys like it. Amari says he slips on it, but we're going to get that straight here pretty soon.
All right, cool. Well, let's tap in with the players. Why don't you guys introduce yourselves, let the people know your name and what position you play.
Hello, my name is Marco Mohajir. I play offense and defensive line, and I'm a 2026.
Amari Johnson, running back, 2026.
Jackson Anderson, receiver, number 8, 2026.
Trenton Gummer, DB, class 2026.
Kenyon Austin, class of 2026, wide receiver.
All right, cool. Let's start with Marco. Last season, you were very productive, 60 tackles, 1 sack, 7 TFLs, 2 fumble recoveries, 2 forced fumbles. You did it all. What are some of the things you focused on this offseason?
Honestly, just getting better. We had a huge need for defensive line, so I, try to assume to that position and do my best. And then this year, I've been focusing on my offensive line craft. I'm going to be playing some center, different positions. So honestly, just being tough up front, pushing the line, and making this guy's job easy.
All right, let's talk about your recruiting process. Did you go on any visits or did you go on any camps this summer?
Yeah, so I just got back from Yale and Brown. I'm thinking higher academic schools, but I have some group of 5 offers as well. So just keeping my options open right now, looking for the best fit.
Absolutely, that's tremendous. Let's go on to the running back, Mr. Johnson. Last season, you had over 1,200 yards rushing, 17 touchdowns. Let's be selfish. Give me a statistical number. How many yards are you trying to get this year?
This year, I want at least 1,500 yards rushing.
Okay.
And then 20-plus touchdowns.
I like it.
I really just want to make it to the state championship and win a chip.
Listen, man, I play running back. You could be selfish, man. You don't got to talk all the state championship talk to me. But let's talk about football. Who's your favorite running back?
Probably Saquon Barkley.
Saquon?
Yeah.
Okay. And what's your number one attribute? If NCAA, what would be the highest rate for you? Acceleration, spin move, what is it?
I'll probably go ball carrier vision.
Okay.
Or like juke move. Yeah.
And what's your favorite run play?
Favorite run play, probably Robin.
Robin?
It's a counter.
Counter.
Right.
I love the counter. Ex-coach. 3rd and 8, coach. Run the counter, coach. And let's move it on. Let's go to these wide receivers. Jackson, how you doing, man?
Good, Coach. How you doing?
I'm doing well. Last season, you had a very productive year as well, over 500 yards receiving. What were some of the things that you wanted to focus on this offseason?
This offseason, just, getting more repetition wherever I can play, defense, offense, outside receiver, slot receiver, yeah.
Yeah. Who's your favorite receiver?
OBJ.
OBJ? All right. And then who you rocking with, Nike or Adidas?
Right now, Adidas.
Man, you one of them guys?
Yeah.
All right, I can respect it. I can respect it. Let's move on, Mr. Gummer. Congratulations on your commitment. Why don't you let the people know where you just recently committed to?
I just committed to the University of Delaware, and I appreciate that. Thank you.
All right. So knowing the University of Delaware is a great choice. Congratulations. But what was it about Delaware that made you lock in? Because personally, I know you had over 20 offers, 20 different choices and things of that nature. But what was it about Delaware?
I'd just say that it's a place with, it's a group of special people. All the coaches there care about you. It's genuine people. Obviously, it's a big thing for them as they've just moved up from FCS to FBS. They've made that change, and they're starting to get more publicly known as a program, and the Conference USA is going to be a big challenge for them, but I feel like that's going to be a challenge that they're going to overcome. They're going to be able to make it there on that big stage, and I feel like as the years go on, they're just going to continue to level up and rise as a program, and I feel like I can be a big part of that and make a difference in the program.
Absolutely. I know you ain't scared of much, but get ready for that cold weather. Make sure you got some Timbs. You're going to need a North Face, a big jacket, and gloves. Gloves and earmuffs. You're going to need them things, all right? Who's your favorite DB to watch, though?
I like Patrick Surtain. I also like Mike Hilton. Those are some of the guys who just get it done at the highest level. They're ballers, they're studs, and they're always going to be around the ball making plays. So.
All right, and I'm all about competition. So the next guy you're going to get a mic to, he's an outstanding wide receiver. Y'all go 10 reps in a one-on-one. Who winning that?
I mean, obviously we go back and forth. We push each other in practice. I'm never gonna tell him that he's gonna win. He's never gonna tell me that I'm gonna win.
He's such a nice guy, man. You're a good kid, man.
I'm always gonna bet on myself, so that's the thing for me. I'm never gonna take it easy on him in practice. He's never gonna take it easy on me in practice. But I think that's the best part of it. We always go at it. We always get each other better, and that you don't get that much competition in games even. So when we're pushing each other, that just prepares us for Friday night. So I think that's the big part.
I would agree with you, because having to face him throughout practice and him having to face you throughout practice, 9 times out of 10 on Friday, the other guy on the other side is not as good as one of you two. But let's go to Kenyon. You just recently committed as well, correct? Well, not recently, but you committed as well to a college, right?
Oh, yeah. Illinois.
Illinois. All right. What was it about Illinois that made you lock in with them?
There's many things I like about Illinois.
You like the cold.
I was born in the cold.
Yeah, okay.
But definitely say Coach Stepp, the way they run their offense, passing game, real nice. And the environment, great there. Kids just feels like family.
Absolutely. And I know Coach Hedrick already knows, but on the goal line, let's say we're on the, 7-yard line. You want the jump ball, you want the comeback, or the back shoulder?
Man, I can do them all, but realistically, give me the fade. Yeah, give me the fade ball.
Let's go in order so Coach don't have he knows. You want the fade, and then what will be the second and the third route?
Back shoulder.
Back shoulder second, comeback last?
Yeah.
All right. So, Coach, he already jotted that down. We just got to let Blake know, and then you be all good. But who's your favorite wide receiver?
D-Hop.
D-Hop. All right, last question. Let's finish it off with Coach Hedrick. What is it about Bishop Moore this year? You've been there 8-9 years before these 25 years as a head coach, so that's literally like half your life. What is it about Bishop Moore that's making you come back every year?
Well, AJ, it's just a great community. It's wonderful people. It's an opportunity for me. My faith is important, so it's an opportunity for me to be in a faith-based community as well and share that with our players. And it's just been, I think it's been my calling for a really long time to coach young men like you and all these guys and have some sort of impact on the future of those people. So I'm not going anywhere anytime soon unless they run me out, which will happen one day.
No time soon, man. I think you're secure, Coach.
All right. I got one last question, and I know you're going to give me the coach answer. Week 1 at home versus Edgewater, a win says what about Bishop Moore?
KOC, week 0 against Edgewater. A win says we got a really good football team, absolutely. Both these teams, I think, are pretty good.
I would love to hear from the players, too. I don't know if you want them to answer that.
What a win means?
Yeah, what a win means against Edgewater week 1.
Sure, they can answer if they want to.
I'm just trying to spice it up a little bit here, just trying to stir the pot.
No pot stirring, but I think it's been competitive. I mean, last year we came up, 2 years ago we came up short by I think 4 points. So it would mean a lot to come home with the W. I think we just got to compete. It's all what it's about.
I think a win means a lot just because we know them. Our schools are next to each other. We hang out with the dudes on the team, and just you always want to beat your friends. So a win would mean a lot.
I think the win would be a lot. It start good off to our season, coming out of week 0 versus we come out of Vito. They're feeling damn. They beat Edgewater.
Yeah.
And yeah.
I'd say that obviously we know that a win means a lot here, but I'd say that being able to show people in Orlando that just because we're a private school does not mean anything. We can compete with the best of the best. It's not like I don't want people to get it twisted. Like we're one of the best teams in Orlando, and I feel like a win here will show that. So obviously that's what we're looking forward to doing.
A win versus Edgewater. Man, let's go. Great start to the season. just shows everybody else that we here. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
we ready to compete versus everybody. It don't matter if y'all a powerhouse, none of that. So we ready.
Hey, look though,
all solid answers.
I don't want to talk trash. I don't want y'all to, but just let them know if it ever comes up, it's only one program on Edgewater Drive with a state championship in football.
Well, who are you rooting for? You went to both.
I can't lose then.
All right, Coach Hedrick, thank you so much. The Bishop Moore Hornets, 10-3 a season ago, looking to build on that in 2025. We'll take a break. You're watching the Florida Citrus Sports Football Media Days at Camping World Stadium.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt like better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's, it always sounds good.
It's a simple idea. Can you leverage some of the biggest events in the world to change the life of a family down the street? How can a game here benefit someone here, or here, or here? At FCS, we organize events you love and use them to benefit the community we love. It's about more than a bowl game, more than football, more than a stadium. It's about impact on our neighbors and the next generation. Our roots run deep, and now we're branching out. Here, you're part of a story unlike any in the country about what we can do when we work together to go for the win. Bolder, brighter, stronger, together. Let's go win.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. But sometimes we swing and miss. And having the right financial partner can help us live up to our potential. Addition Financial, count us in.
In the world of sports, every move counts. Every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
Our team specializes in legal counsel, ensuring every contract is airtight and every deal is in your best interest.
In this new world, financial responsibility is even more important than ever before. We ensure our clients understand this new responsibility and educate them on how to navigate it properly. Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in their short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities. Legal, financial, branding, legacy. Your future starts here.
All right, welcome back to Camping World Stadium. Jared Oliver, AJ Brooks here for Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Days. We are now joined by the Osceola Cowboys, led by head coach Eric Pinellas, going into his 5th season. 12-3 record a season ago. You guys are 6A state runner-ups. 8-win improvement from the season prior. Coach, I got to ask, do you feel like you have enough talent that's returning and enough talent overall just to get back to that level of last season?
Basically, we feel like we have a good shot to get back where we are. We have a good core of kids coming back. I brought the majority of them with me today. For us, it's the same thing every year, man. We try to play hard, try to win our district, try to get to the playoffs and let the chips fall where they may.
Looking back on that state championship game, what are some of the things that you took away from that and you sort of used that as motivation coming into the offseason?
When you get to the state championship game, as we've been numerous times, And sometimes the ball doesn't bounce your way, you know. There's the skill aspect of it, and there's a little bit of the luck aspect of it as well. Not taking anything away from West Boca. They're a great team. Coach Potts and I talk and everything like that. But, they had some things bounce their way. We had some things that didn't bounce our way that turned the tide of the game. So, we're not focused on that. Last year's last year. I tell them all the time at summer workouts, that team doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah.
And this team right here has to forge their own identity. Nobody cares about last year. I don't talk about last year. I mean, I don't even know where the trophy is. So we're totally focused and dialed in on this year.
What is that identity, or has it not been established there for this group?
Our identity at Osceola High School is physical football.
Okay.
We're a physical football team. We pride ourselves on that. We're going to be in excellent shape, and we're going to hit you in the mouth every time we can.
All right, well, Coach, I'm always going to keep it real with you. Y'all did well last season making it to the state championship, and quite frankly, the word on the street was y'all was supposed to be sorry. So with that being said, how were you able to just block out the outside noise and still be successful?
Like we said last year when we were on the same podium with Tavion and all those guys here, we don't care what anybody says. We only care about Kissimmee. We feel like we're one of the most disrespected programs in Central Florida. We don't get the coverage, or we don't get the notoriety that some of the other schools get in Central Florida. And we don't care. Like, we only care about each other. We have a family atmosphere. All of our coaches know that we're going to love our kids, they're going to love us, and we're going to play for each other. We don't care what other people think.
Absolutely. Let's get to know some of the fellas a little bit. If you guys introduce yourself, let us know your name and what position you play.
Jakari Watson, DB, class of 2026.
You almost forgot.
Jamario Bradford, DB, class of 2026. Amir Clark, defensive lineman, 2026.
Marcus Ferrer, offensive tackle, 2026.
Jeffrey Sinafat, class of 2026, running back.
Yep, you go ahead and keep that mic, man. Welcome back home. How does it feel to be back?
Feels great.
Feels great. You look good in that. I like you. I like you in that uniform a little bit better. But what did you focus on this offseason that's going to make sure and ensure that you have a killer senior season?
Just getting back right after 2 labrum surgeries. Just trying to get back with my brothers, get back right, get in shape, get back to where we were last year.
Who's your favorite running back?
I like Ray Rice.
Ray Rice?
From the Ravens.
Oh, wow. Throwback.
Wow, man. I can't even remember Ray Rice.
Bowling ball.
It's crazy. 27. All right, Rutgers. All right, let's go. I know, right? Don't you know Ray got in trouble for –
come on.
All right, okay. You pick out of all running backs –
I was going to say Derrick Henry, too. I like
say Derrick Henry then. He just won the MVP a couple years ago, man. You give me domestic.
Next question.
God. All right, here we go, man. You got one meal. What's your go-to meal?
Win the championship.
No, go-to meal, like food.
Oh, my go-to meal? I can't hear you. My go-to meal is probably chicken and rice.
Chicken and rice, fried chicken, obviously. Yeah. All right, cool. Let's go on to Marcus, big dog. How we doing, man?
Doing good. What's going on?
I'm all right. What year is this for you? What year are you?
2026.
I feel like you've been in high school for a long time, man.
I was here last year, though.
Yeah, I know. Who's your favorite offensive lineman?
Probably Lane Johnson or, Trent Williams.
Lane Johnson. Okay. And on 3rd and 3, what type of play call would you like for Coach to call?
Power.
Power, running right behind you? Yeah. Okay, cool. What did you work on this offseason?
Just rebuilding my body back from, I had a little injury last year, but we moved past that. And I just focused on getting back right, rebuilding my body, working with my coach real hard, technique.
All right, cool. Let's go to Mr. Clark. How you doing, man?
Doing great.
All right. Defensive end?
D-tackle.
D-tackle, excuse me. Who's your favorite D-tackle or defensive lineman? Let's just say that.
Aaron Donald and Chris Jones.
Yep. And what was the one thing that you worked on this offseason to get better?
This offseason, really pass. Last year ended with 11 sacks. I'm trying to get 20, so I've been really trying to perfect my pass craft.
Okay, talk that talk. And then on NCAA, what's your highest attribute? What is it going to be? Is it going to be your swim move, your pass rush? Like, what is it?
Run.
Run?
Probably my strength and my run stop.
So
yeah.
your run stop going to be 95?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. Let's go on to Mario. Mr. Rio, how's everything going for you?
It's good.
All y'all got nice hair up there. I'm starting to see a theme up there. Nice hair. All y'all got good hair up there. That's good stuff, man. That's y'all grow hair in Kissimmee. But how's your off season been?
It's been good. Been working, getting stronger.
I ain't seen you all season. I ain't seen you nowhere on the 7-on-7 circuit. You been keeping it low, grinding?
Nah, I was playing, but I had got hurt.
Oh.
I fractured my ankle.
That makes sense. How's rehab been since then?
It's good. I'm back now.
You back, ready to go? Coach, we going to be able to see you on offense a little bit this season? You been talking to Coach about that? Come on. Here's your chance. Would you like to play a little offense? Okay, all right, cool. Who's your favorite, what position? Let the people know what position you play.
Corner. Safety, DB.
DB. Who's your favorite DB?
JC Horn.
JC Horn, all right, cool. And then what you rocking with, Nike or Adidas? Even though y'all are Adidas school, what you rocking with?
Nike.
All right, you like Braun or Jordan?
Jordan.
Dirk or YB?
YB.
And then your favorite meal. You got one meal. What?
Steak.
Steak? What kind of steak?
What you mean?
Ribeye, New York
Tomahawk.
strip. Like, what kind of steak?
Ribeye.
I'll give you that.
Wait, most important question, how do you like it cooked?
Well done.
Oh,
He's young. He's
terrible.
Young. Say medium. He's young.
Man. That's like chewing on a tire.
I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. In our community, we eat steak well done. Until we grow up, then we like it medium well. You like no blood, but a little bit of,
It got to be hard.
Pause. Let's go to Mr. Watson. Congratulations to you, young man. The people in Tampa are very excited. You just had a commitment recently. Let the people know what school you committed to.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I just committed to the University of South Florida. Go Bulls.
Yes, sir. And South Florida's been doing some very impressive things the last year or two. But what was it about South Florida that made you lock in with them?
I'll just say the culture. They're building great things over there. It feel like home, and it's not too far from home, so I feel like I could find a place there.
Absolutely. I know Mon Dukes is going to enjoy that. She don't have to travel so far to come see her baby.
Yes, sir.
You've been one of the most underrated athletes in Central Florida for a long time. What is it, how have you been able to stay motivated and just stay locked in to gain what's rightfully yours?
I just enjoy being an underdog, I don't need a lot of recognition. Just keep making noise when I can. Just take advantage of every opportunity and just playing for the guys that's on my side, who look out for me and just move day by day.
Obviously. Well, I know Coach is a track coach and he's a track phenom, but I'm going to tell you, start working on conditioning because you're going to be playing offense, defense, special teams. You might never come off the field. So I'm giving you that warning now. All right, so let's go. Nike or Adidas?
Adidas.
Braun or Jordan?
LeBron.
Dirk or YB?
YB. 50-50.
50-50? Okay. And then you want moms to cook one meal before game. What you eating?
I feel like my mom cooked the best breakfast, so I'm a breakfast guy, so I'll say her breakfast.
Breakfast for dinner. All right, cool. You got anything for him?
Yeah, Coach Pinellas, last question for me. You mentioned that Osceola, for whatever reason, flies under the radar. What would be your message to people here listening or viewers watching about what the Cowboys bring to the table here in Central Florida?
What do we bring to the table? Just a hard-working program, man. Our kids work, regardless. Like he said, he's coming off of 2 labrum surgeries. But he's played all the way until this point. He played this entire season. We knew the labrum was out since spring. He went through the whole summer through it. He went through the whole season and decided to get his surgery afterwards. Man, like our kids just want to play football, and we just want to be good men and good students and great kids for the community, man. So that's what we want to be known as.
Excellent. All right, Coach.
Also,
go ahead.
Clark committed to Georgia Tech also.
Oh, for real?
Oh, well, tell us
Big
about
Dog,
it.
I didn't even know that. You locked in with Georgia Tech. Why you ain't tell everybody that, man? What was it about? What is it about Georgia Tech that made you lock in with them boys in Atlanta?
Really, Jeff Simpson, the D-line coach, he a great D-line coach. He took programs from low to high, you feel what I'm saying?
Right.
So he believes in me, I believe in him, so that's why I picked Georgia Tech.
So this summer, what visits did you go on?
I went to Georgia Tech, Rutgers, Boston College, and Syracuse.
Yeah, man, that's big time. Congratulations on that. ACC vibes, I like that. I like that.
All right, great. Osceola Cowboys, 6A state runner-ups a season ago. Eric Pinella is going into his 5th season as the head man in charge. 12-3 record overall. Best of luck to you guys this season.
Appreciate y'all, brother.
All right, we'll take a break.
Go Yellow Jackets.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt like better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt like better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's, it always sounds good.
It's a simple idea. Can you leverage some of the biggest events in the world to change the life of a family down the street? How can a game here benefit someone here, or here, or here? At FCS, we organize events you love and use them to benefit the community we love. It's about more than a bowl game, more than football, more than a stadium. It's about impact on our neighbors and the next generation. Our roots run deep, and now we're branching out. Here, you're part of a story unlike any in the country about what we can do when we work together to go for the win. Bolder, brighter, stronger, together. Let's go win.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. But sometimes we swing and miss. And having the right financial partner can help us live up to our potential. Addition Financial, count us in.
In the world of sports, every move counts. Every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
Our team specializes in legal counsel, ensuring every contract is airtight and every deal is in your best interest.
In this new world, financial responsibility is even more important than ever before. We ensure our clients understand this new responsibility and educate them on how to navigate it properly. Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in their short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities. Legal, financial, branding, legacy. Your future starts here.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. We aim for gold and glory, yet sometimes we fall short. Or miss. Or, you get the point. No matter what trials we face, having the right financial partner can help every champion live up to their potential and forge a path to victory. Addition Financial, count us in.
In the world of sports, every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
With our experienced legal team by your side, you can rest easy.
Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt like better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
All right, welcome back to Camping World Stadium. Jared Oliver, AJ Brooks here for Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Days. We have the Storm of Celebration, 3-7 a season ago. Coach, second year, Christopher Blanton, pleasure to meet you.
Same. Good to be here.
Excellent. So 2-win improvement from the season prior. What are some of the steps you're going to take into the offseason headed into week 1 to try to improve that record again?
Repeat that question again.
What are some of the steps you want your team to take this offseason to improve the record the season before?
We're going to do what we've been doing since we got here. We're going to hit it hard in the weight room and get as many reps as we can. We do what we do. Our motto is win, so we're going to keep doing that. Willing to invest now, so we're going to keep investing. That's where you put the most work off the field to get to the season.
What are some of the things you want your group to show you this offseason, headed into summer practice, getting ready for week 1? What are some of the things you want to challenge them on, maybe?
What are some of the challenges?
Yeah.
I say one of the biggest challenges is, coming into this new program is making sure everyone's present. If everyone's present, then we can keep building. If we don't have the guys there, then it makes it a little difficult to do what we need to do on the off season.
What does the identity of this program need to be heading forward?
The identity of this program is workhorses, win. We're going to invest. We're going to invest in everything we do. We're going to do everything with a purpose, and that's the bottom line.
All right, Coach, why don't you tell the people a little bit about yourself, where you're originally from, how long have you been coaching, and all that kind of stuff?
Oh, man, I was just talking to my wife about this. You aging me, man. I've been coaching since 2011, once I graduated from Troy University. Went overseas a little bit, did some player coaching over there, came back and hit the ground running. Originally from Atlanta, Georgia. That's where I grew up at Newton High School, which has become a powerhouse there in Georgia. Then made my way here to Florida, coaching at Freedom and Haines City. Went to St. Cloud, and this will be my second stint at Celebration. Was once a DB coach, came back, and now leading the program.
Absolutely, that's true. Good growth. Let's get to know the players a little bit. Why don't you guys let the people know your name and what position you play?
Name is Sean Nuzzi, wide receiver, class of 26.
Matthew Morawski, linebacker, 2026.
Justin Berry, DN, 2026.
David Shockley, linebacker, 2026.
Evan Couch, strong safety, 2026.
All right, well, Coach brought all his senior leadership up here today. Let's start with Evan. Evan, you're an athlete, but what's your favorite position to play?
Right now, strong safety. I enjoy it more. I feel like I have a bigger opportunity with it too, given like the new offense we're running and everything now too. So
Who's your favorite offensive guy, favorite defensive guy? I'll give you two.
I don't know. I really like A.J. Brown.
Okay, he a dog.
And defense, Cooper DeJean.
All right, that's another dog. You like the Eagles, man.
Yeah, Eagles.
You an Eagles fan?
Oh, of course.
You should have just said that. All right, cool. Let's go on to Mr. Shockley, another linebacker. What's your favorite thing about the linebacker position?
I like being in the back, seeing everything, and reading the running back and just making tackles.
Okay. Who's your favorite defensive player?
Of all time?
Yeah, you can give me that.
I like Orange Taylor. He's a good player. I like Michael Parsons, too.
All right, good. Two good ones. All right, let's move on to Justin. What position do you play? Is it linebacker or DN?
DN.
DN?
Yeah.
You led the team in tackles at DN?
Yes, sir.
That's hard to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a motor there, huh?
Yes, I do.
Who's your favorite defensive end?
Mad Max.
Max.
Crosby.
I like Crosby. Eastern
Yeah.
Michigan representing. All right, what's the number one attribute that you bring to the team?
Just get in the backfield, putting pressure, make sure the QB doesn't roll out, and just being able for my other defensive guys to get there if they need to or block a pass.
All right, cool. And let's see what we got, Nike or Adidas? Who you rocking with?
I'm going to go Nike.
You like LeBron or Jordan?
Jordan.
And then you going Lil Durk or YB? Don't listen to the pressure. This is a YB generation, I see. Let's go on to Matt. How you doing today, man?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. You two were one of the leaders in tackles last season, but what did you focus on this offseason to help take your game to the next level?
Definitely getting stronger, faster, gaining more weight, and just staying strong mentally.
Yeah, what's your favorite thing about the linebacker position?
Hitting.
Hitting? Is you like the violence?
Yeah, I love hitting.
All right. So who's your favorite linebacker?
The Marvion Overshown Cowboys.
Yeah. He's an athlete.
Yeah.
Real good athlete. All right, and last but not least, Sean. You're an athlete yourself, but what side of the ball do you prefer to play? If you had to play one position all game, which one would it be?
I mean, that's really hard.
No, you got it. It's hard. Life is hard. I need an answer. Which one? Offense or defense?
Well, I'm going to choose offense. I'm going to play receiver. I make a bigger impact there. We got a great group of defensive guys right here. They can hold it down without me. But the offense, we don't roll the same. So I'm going to pick wide receiver, and we gonna put up 40 every game.
All right. Well, let coach know your favorite route that you like to run.
Oh, most definitely that skinny post.
Skinny post, bang gate. All right. And then who's your favorite wide receiver that you like to watch?
I'm giving the same answer as last year, Malik Neighbors.
Malik Neighbors. I like it.
All right, Coach, last question for me. Expectations for this season?
Our expectation this season is to win. I mean, that's what we play the game to do, is to win. So we're going into this season focused and motivated to win. We're trying to go 1-0 every game, every week.
All right, Christopher Blanton, second year going into his being the man in charge at the Celebration Storm, 3-7 a season ago. We're going to go to Courtney Shaw, who's interviewing a representative with the Orlando Sports Foundation. Courtney?
Guys, Courtney Shaw here live at Camping World Stadium. It's been an incredible 3 days. We've interviewed so many amazing coaches, players, but this event would not be possible without all of our generous sponsors. So we want to take a moment to talk real quick to the Cure Bowl team. Guys, it's so great to have you here. Thank you for being here for all 3 days. You guys have been super supportive. Talk to us a little bit about the upcoming events with Cure Bowl, and then we'll talk a little bit more about the charity side.
Absolutely. So we have 3 All-Star games coming up in December. So we have Osceola Lake County, and we have Orange, and then Seminole Volusia Flagler. And then in February, we have a recruiting fair and a combine. So that's all coming up.
Awesome. So many exciting events to take part of. And how can everybody follow you and stay connected on social media as well?
Yeah, we have a social media, Cure All-Stars. We also have Orlando Sports Foundation and Cure Bowl on Instagram.
Awesome. Well, we've seen this pink power, right? Everybody's been rocking those pink glasses during Media Day. Talk to us a little bit about the cause behind the mission and how everybody can get involved and support as well.
Yeah, so the Orlando Sports Foundation, we're a 501c3 that puts on sporting events for cancer research. Since 2015, $4.35 million been donated to cancer research, and a lot of that stays here in town with the UCF College of Medicine. So we're the #1 private donor to the UCF College of Medicine, help them open their cancer center out in Lake Nona, and we're super proud to, 1, raise money for cancer research, and 2, give these kids a platform to play the sport they love.
That's incredible. I think it's so important for our student athletes to understand it's so much more than what you do on Friday Night Lights and on the gridiron, but it's really about using your platform to give back and make a big difference as well. Talk to us a little bit about how much fun it's been to interact with all these student athletes during football media days.
Oh, it's awesome. Their energy's great. We're all football fans here, so we're excited. What do we got, 4 or 5 weeks? We're ready to play some football.
That's right, we're on countdown. Well, thanks again for your support. We'll make sure to put your handles up for social media as well. Did you want to share anything at all for the Cure Bowl?
I was asked to come over and hang out with these guys. So I could only add to what I heard them tell about is that how important this is to the athletes themselves. They really get it when we talk to them about what it means to play for someone in their family who may have experienced cancer. And most everyone has a family member or a close friend who has. And so they really play for more than themselves. And the other thing is when they're playing with people they competed against all year, it's a whole new dimension. And they get to know each other, and so the practices are about as important as the games themselves.
It creates a true sense of community and brotherhood, and it's all for a great cause and to give back to help bring an end to cancer as well. Well, thank you all so much for joining us, continuing to be a generous sponsor and partner of High School Football Media Days. Back to you for more great interviews coming right up. Hey guys, Courtney Shaw back here live at Camping World Stadium from the Varsity Club. It's been such a phenomenal 3 days of high school football media days. Listen, not only am I here to help support these kids and encourage them to find their voice and maximize their media moments, but I'm also a proud football mom. So I know what a big deal this is to participate in high school football media days. I have the privilege now of introducing you all to my son, my number one and only son, Mr. Kingston Rainshaw. He currently plays with the First Academy. He's a DN outside linebacker. We've been on this journey since 7U flag football, and to know that he's going into his senior year as a commit to the University of Illinois is such an incredible feeling as a mom. So, King, let's talk a little bit today about what it means for you to be in your final media days as a senior.
You know, it definitely means a lot to, have this opportunity to get in front of all the media, in front of all these amazing vendors, and really make all these really good connections. It's just been such a blessing from last year to now to be able to have this opportunity to do this. And I feel like it's going to help in all aspects of life, especially with college coming up with all the media attention. And, that's the main thing now. So I feel like this definitely helps.
Absolutely. So it's been such a cool day for me, too. I know you've run into some familiar faces. We just saw Kenyon Alston, who's with Bishop Moore. How cool is it to feel that some of you Central Florida boys have a pipeline to Illinois?
It's definitely great knowing I'm not going up there by myself. I got people from around me that can relate to me, that I can go to, hang out with. And, I just feel like with us having this tight connection now, being able to see each other a lot, I feel like it's really going to translate to up there and help us definitely a lot.
Awesome. So Team Council is a proud sponsor of high school football media days. You've been an ambassador. You started getting your feet wet, get in front of the camera. Now you're represented by Team Council. How important would you say it is to have good representation when it comes to the recruitment, legal representation, and building your brand as well?
It's 100%, with representation, having the council to really be there and help you through all aspects, through possible advice that you need, and connecting with coaches and brands from all aspects, it definitely helps a lot.
Awesome. So you've been on this journey for a while. You've had a lot of ups, downs, in-betweens. You've had to overcome some setbacks. It's been a journey for you, right? What would you say to the viewers of the little guys coming up to inspire them on their journey to pursue their D1 dreams?
Really, it's just a matter of mentality, because all the physical stuff will come. You just have to put in the hard work, but you have to have that mentality to go and constantly grind, even when you don't want to, even when you're sore, you're worked out, you're tired. You got to have that want to be great and really push yourself all around.
Absolutely. So what is one piece of advice that you would give somebody that wants to go ahead and get into the NIL space? As you and I know, it's scary to get in front of the camera for a lot of people. You're afraid of rejection, what your peers will think. What word of advice would you have to someone that wants to step into that space?
Not everybody has this opportunity, so as long as you get on that camera and keep grinding, keep pushing out content, it might seem awkward or weird now, but it's really going to help in the future and all over around.
Absolutely. All right, so how can everybody follow you on social media, follow your journey for your high school senior year at TFA and also at the University of Illinois?
Yeah, for sure. Definitely follow me on IG at KingstonRains_15.
Awesome. Well, Bud, I'm so proud of you. It's so exciting to share this moment with you. You've come a mighty long way, and the best is yet to come. All right, guys, back to AJ and Dan and the rest of the team. Jared, you guys have been doing a phenomenal job holding it down here at High School Football Media Days. Don't go away.
Thanks, Courtney. It is truly a family affair here at Florida Citrus Sports Media Days, Varsity Sports Nation. Jared Oliver, AJ Brooks here, and now we have the pleasure of speaking with the Colonial Grenadiers, led by head coach Austin, second year, entering your second season, 3-7 record a season ago, 2-game improvement from the 2023 campaign. What needs to happen this offseason to work on some things to increase that win total?
It's just continuing to improve the mentality of the team. Last year we were a bunch of individuals who had talent. Now we need to put that talent together so we have 11 guys on the field going to war for each other.
How are you inputting this coaching philosophy that you're trying to ingrain into the program? As a new coach, a lot of transition, a lot of things to work on. What's the culture need to be with the Grenadiers?
It all starts with these 4 guys. No matter what I say, what our coaching staff says, right, unless they truly believe it, it doesn't matter. These are 4 of our leaders on the team, and I think that they really believe that, and so it trickles down from the top.
What's the identity of this program?
What we want it to be is a bunch of guys that are hard to play against.
Yeah.
It's 11 guys that are willing to do whatever it takes to win football games. We talk all the time that all the summer workouts, all the practices, all the hard stuff that we do is so that on Friday nights we get to party as a family.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Coach, real quick, let the people know how to correctly pronounce your last name.
Yeah, my full last name is Austin Rochlow Schulteis.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I go by Austin Rochlow. To these guys, I'm just Coach Austin.
Okay, cool. Well, Coach, tell me, what was it about the Colonial position when it came available? What made you so eager to step up for that position?
Yeah, I was the defensive coordinator for a year there, and the position opened. And there's a lot of special people within the community and a lot of special kids within the program. You know what I mean? These 4 being among those, right? And I wanted to give them a chance to win football games. And I'm not saying I'm the only one that can do that, but I knew that I would do whatever I could with the experiences that I've had to try to put them in a position to have success.
Absolutely. Let's get to know some of the players a little bit. Why don't you introduce yourselves, tell me your name and what position you play.
I'm Sean Elliott. I'm the quarterback, and I'm in the class of 26.
I'm Aiden. I play guard, and I'm the class of 2026.
My name is Yellow Rivera. I play center and outside linebacker, and I'm class of 27.
My name DQ Jordan. I play wide receiver, class of 27.
All right, cool. Let's start with DQ. Wide receiver, DB. What's your favorite position?
Wide receiver.
Yeah, who's your favorite wide receiver?
Tyreek Hill.
Tyreek Hill, all right. And you rocking with Nike or Adidas?
Nike.
Coach rocking with Adidas. He got on some Anthony Edwards down here. You like Braun or Jordan?
Jordan.
And then Dirk or YB?
Dirk.
All right, cool. What is it that you worked on this offseason? What was the number one thing you wanted to get better at?
Really becoming a leader, speaking out to my team, being able to speak to them, teach them, all the young guys, the freshmen, teach them what they don't know.
All right, cool. Well, let's move on to Mr. Rivera. You play center and you play inside linebacker. Being undersized, what were some of the things you needed to focus on at the center position?
Really maintaining my feet set, working on my feet. Put it a little closer. Working on my feet and just giving it my all.
Yeah.
Every snap.
Word on the street is you a dog, that you going to fight to the end. Is that true?
Yes, sir, that's true.
Yeah, who are some of the football players you like to watch?
I like watching Jason Kelsey and Ray Lewis.
Okay. All right, cool. Let's go on Mr. Aiden. Offensive line, defensive line. Started at center last year, but you're going to be going to guard this year because Mr. Rivera will take over that center role. You were also a state qualifier in wrestler and weightlifting. What is it about football that you enjoy so much?
I like that I get to hit people, and I just like a contact. So it's just fun.
You like the violence, huh?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Good thing they made football, or you might be in trouble, man. Now, what are some of the schools that are actively recruiting you and that are talking and reaching out to you?
I'm talking to schools like West Georgia and Minot State.
Okay. All right, cool. And what's the number one goal for this season?
Do as good as I can and just play hard.
Yeah. All right, let's do it then. We'll rock out this year. Let's go to Sean, 2026 quarterback. Threw for just under 1,000 yards last year, but in the spring game you had 4 touchdowns. And your GPA actually looks like an offensive line 40-yard dash. You got a 5.2?
Yes, sir.
How you get a 5.2? How do you do that?
So a lot of the advanced classes we have at school are weighted heavier. So if you excel in those classes, then your GPA reaches like new heights.
So why is the quarterback?
Absolutely, why is the quarterback? Who's your favorite quarterback to watch?
Back when Jordan Travis played, I really enjoyed watching him. But then nowadays, like anybody in the NFL really like them. Baker Mayfield especially, though. I like his dog mentality. He's able to run, able to sling it, and injuries don't really seem to slow him down. He's just got that mentality that you want any quarterback to have.
So you like scramblers?
Yeah. Guys that are scrappy can make anything happen. I like that.
All right, and what's your favorite play call? Like what concept? Smash, Mills?
I like to throw flood a lot.
Flood? Okay.
Flood, because it gives me the option to roll out, make something happen on my legs, or I can let it fly.
All right, I got you. So if that outside linebacker takes away that 5 yard out, where you going with the ball?
Linebacker takes the out. If I have the flat, I'll take the flat. If not, I'm taking off. Somebody gets in the way, I drop a shoulder, get a couple extra yards.
So when do you know to take that go ball?
Go ball, if I peek up and the corner's not there, set my feet and let it fly.
I like it. I like it. Well, best of luck to y'all this season. I look forward to watching you guys. Coach, one more last question for you. What should we expect from Colonial this season?
You should expect 11 dudes on the field fighting their tails off to win football games.
I like it. I like it.
All right, guys, best of luck next season. The Colonial Grenadiers, best of luck next season, and we'll be looking out for you guys, and we'll be checking you guys out. All right?
Appreciate it, guys.
All right, take care. Have a great one. Jared Oliver, AJ Brooks, you're watching the Varsity Sports Nation, Florida Citrus Sports Football Media Days here at Camping World Stadium. Welcome back to Camping World Stadium. Jared Oliver along with the UCF Athletic Director, Terry Mohajir, who's here as a dad today.
Just dad, man. Representing dad.
Yeah.
So
his son plays for Bishop Moore. He is 6'2", 275, plays both sides of the ball in the trenches. 6'2", 275. I got to ask, where'd he get it from?
Well, he's not quite 6'2". He's about 6'1".
Okay.
But, yeah, well, my wife's about 5'8". And, you know, I don't know. I think he's still growing a little bit.
Yeah. Awesome, man.
Yeah.
Well, what's this experience like, you know, being here for media days for high school football? Obviously, you've seen teams come in and out of the doors today. What's this experience like just been for you as a parent?
It's been fun seeing all the young people here coming through and seeing how excited they are. You can see the energy start percolating a little bit. The season's right around the corner, and it's really fun to watch how young people develop. It's been fun watching high school football. This is my first media day for high school, and my son's senior year, so I was like, you know, I'm going to go try to check it out and be a father here for a while. I got my Bishop Moore gear on, hat, everything.
Yeah.
So, but I know there's a lot of really talented coaches and young people here at this event today, and it's fun watching them do interviews.
Got to ask, how do you balance the schedule of being the athletic director at UCF and, you know, trying to show up on Friday nights to watch your son? How does that work?
It's been challenging, to be quite honest with you, over the years. Or all of my kids, I have two older daughters, and they also participated in activities. This year, we're going to make a conscious effort. Last kid, going to be an empty nester.
Yeah.
And I'm probably, some of the games I may leave on Saturday morning, to be quite frank. And so I can get to the games, and, you know, they travel, so I'll try to get to those. And I don't foresee me missing too many games this year. If I fall, I would try to hit as many as I can, and plus it's fun watching all the high school football too.
Yeah. Another question for you is how do you think this event kind of helps the football players with their media skills? Obviously, you have to.
It's good. You want some critiques?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
So I would tell you, first, our young people need to not chew gum when they do interviews. And coaches too.
Yeah.
So, but I would say that it does help them. Being exposed to this type of media opportunities is really important, because these are the leaders of their team, and they have an opportunity to not only showcase their skill on film, but they also have that opportunity to show their intellect. And we have a lot of really smart young people in this room, and being able to articulate how they feel about the season and the trajectory of their programs are really important. And this experience is really important. It's hard to simulate this when it's not live. So the thing, I really commend you and everybody that's out here today that's doing this, because it gives them an opportunity to get to that next step when they get to another level, to have some experience doing it.
Another year in the Big 12 for UCF. Talk about some of the things that we should expect, or just what's been brewing and what continues to be built over there on campus.
Well, you see a lot of dirt being moved right now, and I think, you know, listen, we took a little bit of we had a little bit of a challenging season last year. I think we're gonna work our way out that. Yeah. Listen, our backs have always been on the wall, and you know, we're coming to the end of the beginning of the transition into the Big 12, and we feel really good about the direction that we're going in, and I think we can be a top 25 program in every sport that we have, and I think you'll see that in the short years to come. And you know, it's a great opportunity for people that don't want to leave the state of Florida. We're very robust. We're the second largest university in America. Our brand continues to emerge and grow for people that want to you know, really enhance their brand in the new age of rev share. I think it's a real opportunity.
I think this is a really interesting question for you. Obviously, you are at the forefront for UCF when it comes to the rev share, NIL, transfer portal. I think it's interesting. What's your perspective as an administrator, but also as a parent of a kid who wants to play in college? You know, what's some of the advice you're maybe giving him, or how are you monitoring that as a parent, but also as an administrator on the collegiate side?
Well, I'm on both sides, and I would say that college football right now is very transactional. But you need to pick a place that you believe in the coaches and the university, and they have your best interest. It's not just about year to year. It's about where you're going to be in 4 years. What's your postgraduate outlook look like? Yeah. And that's really important. That would be the advice I would give some young people. I would also say, as you look at rev share, be very careful about how much money you ask for, This is because it's transactional. If you don't come in and you don't compete right away, they're going to look for somebody new. And so I've counseled some of my friends that have kids that are, having rising seniors across the country. And I think, depending on where you are, in your recruiting process, I would just be very careful. And because it's a very transactional time right now, and high school young people are having the hardest time getting recruited because it's so easy to bring in players that are proven at the power level or group of 5 level or Division I level. And so I think it's a challenging time. So I think you got to be careful about, just focus on being better as an individual, a student athlete, grow, get better, because you'll make the money that you believe you will if you do that.
Yeah, awesome.
Don't try to get all at once.
Yeah. Maybe another piece of advice on just how to, or I guess what should be the mindset for a high school kid who's trying to figure out how to get into college and, how to balance all of that. What's a piece of advice you would give them?
I think going to different camps and start going to different camps is really important, being exposed. And I do think when you see kids coming to camps and you see their skills, but you also see them move their body, I think that's really important. Yeah. But then also just you got to have a good film and having exposure. And when being connected to the coaches, you never know. You may have an offer as a junior and those offers may not stand in a year. Yeah. So being connected to whoever and don't assume that because you may not be interested in that school now, that might be the 1 or 2 offers that you have left. Yeah. Just because in this new rev share era and this new transfer portal era, they may go get somebody that's already played for 3 years.
Yeah, for sure.
And we have roster limits now.
Yeah, true.
105.
Yeah.
So
awesome, man. Are you sticking around, or are you about to head out?
Yeah, I'm about to head out.
All right,
I just stayed for you.
Yeah, you should go to the 360 selfie booth. You could do that. Do that with.
I don't know about that. Thank you, guys.
All right, man. Pleasure to be with you, Terry
Mohajir,
Mohajir, the UCF Athletic Director. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be right back. All right, welcome back to Camping World Stadium. Jared Oliver back with A.J. Brooks, and we have the pleasure of talking with the Poinciana Eagles head coach Teron Mallard, entering his second season, 8-3 record, a 4-win improvement from 2023. What is the expectation and the standard going into the 2025 season?
To be better than what we were last year. We wear a shirt throughout the weight room and all year that to just be the standard.
Yeah.
And to trust the process and the results will be the results.
8 wins, pretty good. What is maybe the next step you want to see this program take? Maybe just working out in practice this summer and headed up into week 1?
Staying true to the process. I believe if we got 8 wins last year, 9 would be the goal, to be better than what we were last year and to hopefully get ourselves into a district. Right now we're independent, and we kind of create our own schedule. But having competition within that schedule and showing that we're ready to be in a district will be where we're headed.
You guys earned a bowl game win against Easter River. How important was that to set the tone for the offseason?
To make history, to show that we can play with anyone.
Yeah.
And it was huge. It was huge. It brought Being able to have all those kids commit to play that extra game, nobody's like saying, nah, coach, like we're done or like we don't want to play it. It showed a lot about our program, showed a lot where we're at, and that the culture is being built.
To the viewers that are watching, what's something about Poinciana that people need to know about? Like, what type of players do they have over there? What's the tradition and culture like?
Something that we need to know about would be that we really are a family.
Yeah.
We haven't lost a guy. Our seniors.
Nice.
Besides our seniors, that's it. We try to be true to who we are. We try to keep it real with our guys. We try to love on them and show them that they're more than football players. And I think the fact that we haven't lost anybody in this offseason and nobody has left and nobody's tried to transfer shows a lot about the culture we have and who we are.
All right, cool. Well, Coach, I know this is year 2 for you, correct? Year 2?
Yes,
year 2. Year 2. So last season, you guys went 8-3, had a terrific season, won a lot of games that, quite frankly, nobody gave y'all a chance to win. So with that being said, how are you gonna maneuver and get through this season, knowing that you're gonna be more of the hunted versus the huntee?
Even right now, man, we're reading a book called Chop Wood, Carry Water, like our whole team. And we're just trying to stay true to the process. In the book, it's a quote that say, stay faithful to the process and surrender to the outcome. So no matter whether we're the favorite or the underdog, we're just going to stay true to the process. We're going to treat Monday like Monday, Tuesday like Tuesday. We're going to have a walkthrough on Thursday, and the results will be the results.
Absolutely. You got one athlete here today. Why don't you introduce yourself, let them know your name and where you're from, or what position you play, rather.
Chance Frazier. I'm from Des Moines, Iowa. I play receiver, class of 27.
Class of 27. All right, so knowing this program here, Mr. Nunn, he's not walking through the door no more. This guy, he was good. I don't know if you know him, but he was terrific. What are you going to do to cement your own legacy as a Poinciana Eagle?
I'm just going to be myself, try my best to win us games, make plays when my number's called, and just be that guy when I'm needed.
Okay. And what have you done this offseason to take your game to the next level?
I've been working on just being able to create more separation, be better at the catch point, and just make more plays.
Okay, and right now your recruiting process. Talk to us about some of the schools that are actively recruiting or talking to you.
It's not that many schools talking to me at the moment, but I'm working on it.
Working on it. All right, you're an underdog. Who's your favorite football player?
Nico Collins.
Nico Collins. And here we go. Nike or Adidas?
Nike.
Braun or Jordan?
Braun.
Lil Durk or YB?
YB.
And then what's your favorite meal? You got one meal.
Gotta go wings.
Wings? All right. I would ask Coach them same questions, but I already see he got the 11s on, so I know he rocking with Jordan. But, Coach, one last question. What are you going to do personally to submit your legacy at Poinciana as a head coach?
Continue to make a difference in the community. We just threw a camp on a month ago from today. On Juneteenth, we had 8 small schools come, Bethune-Cookman, Stetson, Edgewater, and all those guys. Like, they came through, and we just presented opportunities not just for our guys, but for everybody in the county. And it even reached to Palm Beach. It reached to a lot of the Orlando schools. Osceola brought a lot of kids out. And it was just a joy, man. Like, I just want me, Teron Mallett, to be known as somebody that cared about the kids and poured into the community.
Absolutely.
We didn't hear from Coach on the end, man. Introduce yourself.
Yeah, talk to me, Coach. What's your name, Coach? And what position?
Coach Kentrell Peters, defensive coordinator.
All right, what type of defense we looking to run this year?
The type of defense we looking like this year? Unstoppable defense.
What y'all running? 4-3, 4-2-5?
4-2-5.
I knew y'all was gonna say 4-2-5.
Yeah. Awesome, man. How, based on what you had last year and the production that you all had, what's the returning starters looking like, or are there some guys stepping up into some pivotal roles this year?
Yes, definitely. That's a big change from last year's staff, last year team to this year team. We are real young, but we got some great players.
Excellent. All right, cool. Poinciana Eagles, led by head coach Teron Mallard, entering his second season. 8-3 record, a 4-win improvement from the season before. Best of luck to you guys this upcoming season. All right, we'll take a break. You're watching Varsity Sports Nations from Camping World Stadium.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's, it always sounds good.
It's a simple idea. Can you leverage some of the biggest events in the world to change the life of a family down the street? How can a game here benefit someone here, or here, or here? At FCS, we organize events you love and use them to benefit the community we love. It's about more than a bowl game, more than football, more than a stadium. It's about impact on our neighbors and the next generation. Our roots run deep, and now we're branching out. Here, you're part of a story unlike any in the country about what we can do when we work together to go for the win. Bolder, brighter, stronger, together. Let's go win.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. We aim for gold and glory, yet sometimes we fall short. Or miss. Or, you get the point. No matter what trials we face, having the right financial partner can help every champion live up to their potential and forge a path to victory. Addition Financial, count us in.
Varsity Sports Nation. Unleash the champion within.
We're back at the Varsity Club here at Camping World Stadium. Jared Oliver, AJ Brooks for the Florida Citrus Sports Media Days. We have the pleasure of being joined by the Wekiva Mustangs, led by head coach Doug Gabriel, who's in his first season. Coach, pleasure. Thank you for being here.
Appreciate it.
All right, so what's the transition been like? You've taken over as the new man on the sidelines. There's a lot of things you have to evaluate, personnel, philosophy, culture. What's that whole transition been like for you?
It's been okay. Just trying to change the mindset of the kids. That's just all. Just trying to change his mindset and let them know that they just need to compete.
What's the culture need to be with you as the head man in charge now?
Come to work. Nothing's given to you. I have no favorites, so I just want them to come to work, and I'm going to play the guy who's going to work the hardest.
We haven't seen Wekiva have a double-digit win season since 2018. What are some steps that you all need to take to kind of make that happen again?
They just need to learn how to build that brotherhood, that whole culture in themselves. They got to love what they're doing. Not sit here and just pointing fingers.
Yeah.
Just fight for each other.
All right, cool. Let's see, Doug, how long have you been coaching all together, though?
I started coaching in 2012.
2012. And what was it about the Wekiva position when it came available that you wanted to go for that job?
I work in the community. My foundation has been working in the community for the last 20 years. When Wekiva was built, it was always something about Wekiva because that's that South Apopka area and stuff like that where you got great talent to where they just going and being spread out. So it was just an opportunity to try to get these kids to stay home.
All right, cool. Let's get to know the players a little bit. Why don't y'all introduce yourself? Let me know your name and what position you play.
Isaiah McNish, class 26, athlete.
Lucas Moranci, class 2026, offensive tackle, defensive tackle.
Xavier Gates, class of 2026, safety and receiver.
Matthew Beecham, class of 26. I play everything.
Jacoby Parker, class 26, defensive end.
All right, let's talk with Mr. Parker. How you doing today, man? Yeah, who's your favorite defensive lineman?
I say Nick Bosa.
Nick Bosa. All right, and what'd you work on this offseason?
Just put myself in the right position with the right people to work with.
All right, cool. Let's keep it moving. Let's go to Matt. You say you play everything, but what's your favorite position?
My favorite, receiver.
Receiver. Coach played receiver too. You know that, right?
Yes, sir.
What's your favorite route?
I like a dig.
A dig?
Smooth dig.
All right, so you comfortable with getting over the ball in the middle of the field?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. And you don't have to say coach because he's here, but who's your favorite receiver? Because I know you didn't see his film. You know what I mean?
Probably Stephon Diggs.
Okay.
Right now.
All right, cool. Let's keep it moving. Xavier, Mr. Gates, you two are athlete. But what is your favorite position? If you had to play one position all game, what position?
It would definitely be strong safety on the defensive side of the ball.
All right, cool. Let's let the people know a little bit about you. You rocking with Nike or Adidas?
Nike.
All right, LeBron or Jordan?
Jordan.
Lil Durk or YB?
YB.
All right, cool. All right, let's see. Lucas and Mr. O-line, D-line.
Lil Durk.
Lil Durk, just put it out there right now.
My big cousin, OTF. I'm so serious.
OTF, only the family. Okay, I'm with you, though. So you rocking with Nike or Adidas?
Adidas.
Go
Bulls.
And then LeBron or Jordan?
Jordan.
All right, cool. And then Isaiah, 64 tackles, 3 sacks, very productive last season. You kind of went under the radar the last couple years, but not everybody know who you are. So their target is going to be to stop you and focus on you. What did you do this offseason to make sure that won't happen?
Worked way harder than I did and did good in the weight room. Just outworked everybody.
Okay. And what's the number one attribute that you bring to the team? What's your number one skill set? What's your number one skill set? What's the best thing you do?
Oh, running shit over.
Okay, absolutely. Isaiah, hey, man, it's cool, man. We it's Wekiva. But, Doug, let me ask you, Doug, knowing you've been in the area for so long, you had a great high school career at Dr. Phillips. You mentioned your foundation being in the community the last 20-plus years. But what is it about the kids that makes you continue to give back?
Because, some of them really do is genuine. They want that mentorship. They want somebody to help them, give them an opportunity. And the good thing about it, being around these kids is the ones who's here, they loyal. We all know that everything's going on, and the thing is, I didn't have to worry about these kids here talking about transfer and stuff like that. And that's one of the good things I like about these kids is they want to be somewhere and make their own name. And like I tell them all the time, when you keep doing this and stop and don't be like your friends who want to be fanboys, make your own name. Make people your fan.
Absolutely.
Last question for me, Coach. What would be the message to people who are watching and the Wekiva faithful about just turning the page? What would you say to them?
I'll say the record didn't show what these kids can do. I know for a fact if they go out there and work hard and play together, they're going to be way better than it was this past season.
Yeah. All right, excellent. The Wekiva Mustangs, led by head coach Doug Gabriel in his first season. Best of luck to you guys this season.
Appreciate it.
All right, you're watching Varsity Sports Nation from Camping World Stadium. Florida Citrus Sports High School Media Days. We'll take a break.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. Your time to dine.
Portillo's. It always sounds good.
It's a simple idea. Can you leverage some of the biggest events in the world to change the life of a family down the street? How can a game here benefit someone here, or here, or here? At FCS, we organize events you love and use them to benefit the community we love. It's about more than a bowl game, more than football, more than a stadium. It's about impact on our neighbors and the next generation. Our roots run deep, and now we're branching out. Here, you're part of a story unlike any in the country about what we can do when we work together to go for the win. Bolder, brighter, stronger, together. Let's go win.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. We aim for gold and glory, yet sometimes we fall short. Or miss. Or you get the point. No matter what trials we face, having the right financial partner can help every champion live up to their potential and forge a path to victory. Addition Financial, count us in.
In the world of sports, every move counts. Every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Counsel, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
Our team specializes in legal counsel, ensuring every contract is airtight and every deal is in your best interest.
In this new world, financial responsibility is even more important than ever before. We ensure our clients understand this new responsibility and educate them on how to navigate it properly. Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in their short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Counsel and maximize your opportunities. Legal, financial, branding, legacy. Your future starts here.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion, but sometimes we swing and miss. And having the right financial partner can help us live up to our potential. Addition Financial, count us in.
Varsity Sports Nation, unleash the champion within.
All right, it is 2:07. We are here rolling at Florida Citrus Sports Football Media Days at Camping World Stadium. Jared Oliver, A.J. Brooks, and we have the pleasure of having the Oak Ridge Pioneers on stage, led by head coach Anthony Smith, going into his second season as head coach. Pleasure to be here, Coach. Thank you.
Glad to be here.
All right, 7-4 record a season ago, 3-win improvement from the 2023 season. What are the things you're trying to do to improve on that in 2025?
So our whole mindset is what we did last year, do the same exact thing, nothing really changed. Keep all our key players here, that's the main thing, obviously, but all the kids that's here have been working hard the whole time. They really bought into the system, and that's why the kids are up here right now.
You told me right before we came on air that you've had 16 transfers or around that area.
Yep.
What's that been like, just not necessarily flipping your roster, but just trying to understand and learn your personnel?
Well, I mean, if you know about Oak Ridge, it's year in and year out. It's nothing new to Oak Ridge.
Yeah.
You know, it seems like we pretty much raised the kids for everybody else.
Yeah.
So that's why they have the success. But it's just what it's been like. So, I mean, the kids that we got now, man, they seem to be locked into what we got going on. You know, they're not following that transfer train.
Yeah.
They want to play ball.
What's going to be the expectations this year? I mean, 7 wins a season ago is pretty good. What is the expectation or the threshold that you're trying to hit this year?
To repeat it.
Yeah.
After our bowl season, I told them that's our floor.
Yeah. What's the culture you're building over there?
So the whole everybody accountability.
Yeah.
Everybody got to be accountable. It start from myself all the way down to the guy who carried the water cooler. You be there every single day, do your job, best of your ability. That's all we can ask.
All right, Coach. Who are some of the coaches that you kind of admire, and from a scheme point of thing, or just being a motivator? Who are some of the coaches that you looked up to?
Coaches I look up to. It's a long list, man. I would say one of them that has sparked me in the last couple of years is Deion Sanders.
Okay.
Other than Deion, it goes back to the old days with Butch Davis and Randy Shannon.
All right. All Miami coaches. All right, cool. Well, let's talk to the fellas. Why don't y'all let us know your name and what position you play so we can get to know you a little bit.
My name is Theo Medina. I'm a linebacker. I'm going into my sophomore year.
My name is Antonio Fields, quarterback, and going to sophomore year.
My name is Deron Newton-Kester. I play receiver, class 28.
I'm Joel Willoughby. I'm going into my sophomore season. I'm a defensive tackle.
All right, well, let's talk, Joel. Defensive tackle. Last year, did you play varsity?
Nah, I was on JV.
Okay, so you was on JV last year. Now coming into your sophomore season, what do you think is the biggest difference in you as a player?
I feel like I developed as a person, my mindset, because my mindset wasn't really good beginning of the season, but and I learned a lot too, playing the sport.
Absolutely. Who's your favorite defensive lineman?
Huh?
Who's your favorite defensive lineman?
TJ Watt. I've been watching him to get my pass rush right.
Okay, I like that. Let's keep it moving. Let's go, Theo. You too were a youngin' last year. You were a freshman. Now you're a sophomore.
I'm going to my sophomore year, but I wasn't playing my freshman year.
Right.
I wasn't doing any sports really.
Okay.
But kind of towards the spring season, I started playing and developing, and I've been keeping that mindset, keeping concentrated, and I feel like that's developed me to be prepared for this season. But this will be my first season.
So what made you come out for the football team this year?
I had a couple friends in the school, and they encouraged me to join, not be scared. And the coaching staff have really made me feel welcome and prepared. And I feel like everything that we do on a daily basis is it's kind of like checkpoints to our final goal.
Hey, Coach, I'll give you a little nugget. One of the rumors on the streets is at Oak Ridge, you can find a lot of talent walking through the hallways.
Absolutely.
Is that true?
That's true.
Yeah. What is it about Oak Ridge where the athletes, you have to kind of pull them to come out? Why is that?
I would say the history of it. When your program hasn't been above 500, everyone thinks that it's not a good program. So they're in the hallways, but they're just waiting for a chance for somebody to come give them an opportunity to play. I mean, a lot of times that's what it boils down to is an opportunity. But the mindset is that if they can't win, why want to be out there? They can't win. I'd rather just go to school and go home and that be it.
Yeah, that's crazy. All right, let's finish up with these young men. See who we got. Joel, did we say Joel? Yeah, we did. Let's go, Deron. Deron, how we doing, man?
I'm doing great, and you?
Good. Another youngin'. Last year you were a freshman. This is your sophomore season?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And what are some of the things you worked on this offseason to help your game?
Really, releases, all types of stuff I need help in, really. Catching.
Got
better at that. More competition, playing more competition, too.
Who's your favorite wide receiver?
Odell.
All right, and let your quarterback and your coach know what's your favorite route to run.
I say a post.
Post? All right, cool. Now let's go to the quarterback. Mr. Fields, how you doing, man?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
I'm doing well. Common theme. You too were a freshman last year. Now you're a sophomore. Why do you feel like you're ready to be the starting quarterback at Oak Ridge High School this season?
Just from last year, had learned from a previous quarterback, and I feel like I can step up, be a leader to the team, and help us win games.
Okay. And who's your favorite quarterback?
I got a lot, but my favorite quarterback, Pat Mahomes.
Pat Mahomes. All right, real quick. Nike or Adidas?
What's that?
Nike or Adidas?
Nike.
LeBron or Jordan?
Bron.
Dirk or YB?
YB.
All right, cool. I like it.
Awesome, Coach. Last question for me. For the people watching, even the people that are here walking around, what is the message to people that they should know about Oak Ridge football?
So it goes back to last year was revising the program.
Yeah.
I feel like we have, and we did it with the young talent. Last year we graduated 13 seniors. Of the 13 seniors, only 8 were starters.
Yeah. Wow.
So a lot of our big contributions came from our young class.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm harping on these guys right here, because these guys here is the backbone of the program.
Excellent. All right. Head coach Anthony Smith going into his second season, 7-4 record a season ago, looking to build upon that. Best of luck this season, guys. All right, we'll take a quick break. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. Your time to dine.
Portillo's. It always sounds good.
It's a simple idea. Can you leverage some of the biggest events in the world to change the life of a family down the street? How can a game here benefit someone here, or here, or here? At FCS, we organize events you love and use them to benefit the community we love. It's about more than a bowl game, more than football, more than a stadium. It's about impact on our neighbors and the next generation. Our roots run deep, and now we're branching out. Here, you're part of a story unlike any in the country about what we can do when we work together to go for the win. Bolder, brighter, stronger, together. Let's go win.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt like better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. We aim for gold and glory, yet sometimes we fall short. Or miss. Or you get the point. No matter what trials we face, having the right financial partner can help every champion live up to their potential and forge a path to victory. Addition Financial. Count us in.
Varsity Sports Nation. Unleash the champion within.
Welcome back to the Varsity Club at Camping World Stadium. Jared Oliver alongside A.J. Brooks, and we now have the pleasure of joining the Lake Nona Lions, led by head coach David Aubrey, going into his third season. 7-4 record a season ago, 3-0 in district play. The first 7-win season since 2021. Coach, I got to ask, how do you keep that momentum headed into 2025?
Repeat it, I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
First 7-win season since 2021 a season ago. How did you keep that momentum going into 2025?
Well, we're very fortunate to have a group of guys that have committed into the process. We're putting in some long hours every day during the summer. They're putting in extra hours together, just hanging out and building relationships with each other. So we're very excited about the talent that we have. And these guys just do a really good job of just loving each other. We have a really good coaching staff that has come together. And so we're just truly excited about the opportunity that we have.
As a fairly new head coach, what are some of the culture characteristics that you're trying to instill in this program?
When you talk about culture, I think it's really just about getting the guys together and having them understand that there is a vision and a goal for what we're trying to do. You know, these guys really love each other. They've been together for quite a while now. Like I said, they spend a lot of extra time together. One of our mottos is more than just football. You know, football is going to take care of itself as long as you work hard. But we spend a lot of time together off the field. We've gone through a lot of adversity this year, and we've just been together every step of the way.
Headed into summer practice, when you guys put the pads on, what are some of the things that you want to learn about your program headed into 2025?
Just really excited to see how physical we can play.
Yeah.
We have the skill set and the knowledge, and obviously with the time and experience that our coaching staff has, we're just excited to see what these boys can do physically.
Absolutely. Coach, I know this is your third season going in as the head coach at Lake Nona. Last season was supposed to be a down year, let's be honest, and you guys went 7-4. You shut up a lot of the critics out there. What were you guys able to do last season that you'll bring into this year that'll help the trajectory to continue to go upward?
Well, the biggest thing is leadership. I would also say the ability to retain our kids.
Okay.
Just as you mentioned, we lost a lot of kids after my first year, a lot of key players, and we came back and had an even better year. And like you said, we really shut down a lot of the critics. So just the opportunity to keep our talent and to build on that, I think it's going to help us kind of get over that hump.
All right, so let's talk about the elephant in the room. The quarterback position has been the position, you know, 2 years ago the quarterback left. You got an outstanding quarterback last season, but unfortunately his time is up. He's in college now. What are you guys going to do at that quarterback position for next season?
Well, what's really exciting is that we have a rising junior that's been kind of sitting behind those guys. He sat behind our first quarterback that left, and we had a kid transfer in. He sat behind him, just patiently waiting. He could have easily made the decision to leave.
Right.
But he's a Lake Nona kid. He stuck it out. And, man, in 3 quarters in the spring game against a very good Boone team, he threw for over 300 yards.
Ooh.
So, you know, he's a sleeping giant. So people will find out about him very soon.
All right, cool. Well, let's talk to these players. Fellas, I want you to introduce yourself. Let us know your name and your position.
De'Anthony Lafayette, edge rusher.
Khalid Felice, edge rusher.
Darren White, D tackle.
Jack Mazurek, offensive line.
Jacob Sucalazzo, wide receiver.
All right, let's start with Jacob. How you doing today, dog?
Repeat that.
I said, how you doing today?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing well. Last season, the number that caught my attention was the 5 touchdowns. What have you been doing this offseason to increase that number and make sure you have a better senior season?
So I've been training with my receiver coach every week. Me and my quarterback have been getting it in every week and just building a stronger connection and just working.
Who's your favorite wide receiver?
Odell.
Odell? Okay, cool. Do you got any goals set for yourself this season? Any stats?
Yeah, I want to have 1,000 yards and 10 touchdowns.
All right, let Coach know your favorite route.
Yeah.
No, let him know. Tell him.
Oh, it's a curl route.
Curl?
Curl
route. Okay, all right. So you just trying to get the ball so you can do something with it.
Yes, sir.
All right, I like it. Let's go to Jack, offensive line, defensive line. You're 2027. Talk to us about your recruiting process. What are some of the teams that are currently looking at you?
Some teams are Syracuse and Georgia State I've been offered by already, and then schools like Oklahoma and Alabama, Ohio State, I'm on their radar.
Okay. Now, when it's time for you to select one of those programs, what's going to be some of the deciding factors for you?
Definitely the field. Does it feel like home? Is it a place I feel comfortable in? Does it feel like a place I can spend all 4 years? Because I'm not a kid that wants to transfer. I want to be at a place all 4 years, possibly 3.
Lake Nona feel like home?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. All right, cool. Let's go to Darren, O-line, D-line. What position do you prefer to play? What's your favorite position?
D-tackle.
D-tackle?
Yes, sir.
Who's your favorite D-tackle?
Dexter Lawrence.
Dexter Lawrence. All right. Well, I know these two guys next to you. You'll be fighting over sacks, dealing with them two. But what are some of the things that you worked on this offseason that's going to help take your game to the next level?
I've been working on a lot of technique training for pass rush especially, so I can try and, compete with them for them sacks and stuff. got to boost my numbers this year. Yeah, it's been working.
All right, cool. And then last but not least, you working with Lil Durk or YB?
Dirk.
Dirk. All right, I like it. You the second Dirk so far. Khalid, let's talk to you, man. Talk to us about your recruiting process. Tell us some of the schools that are talking to you.
Right now, I'm currently committed to Georgia State.
Talk that talk, man.
But
Go Panthers.
I took my OV to Western Kentucky, Arkansas State, Georgia State. My biggest offer was Georgia Tech, but I have 24 offers in total. So it was a short but great process.
What was it about Georgia State that made you lock in?
From the time they offered me, I was like, damn, this might be home. Like from the first time, like everybody knew, I was like, damn, Georgia State, I'm going there. So
yeah.
I visited unofficially during the spring, watched practice, watched the scheme, met all the coaches. I mean, I felt home right away. I was just waiting, like weighing my options out. But then went on my OV, and I knew it was home.
Who's your favorite defensive edge rusher? Let's talk. Who's your favorite edge rusher?
I'm put a sleeper, Jermaine Johnson.
Jermaine
The
Johnson.
Jets.
Yeah, that is a sleeper. And then let's move on to your brethren next to you, DeAnthony. You two just had a commitment here recently. Why don't you let the people know what school you committed to?
I'm committed to LSU. Go Tigers.
LSU. For what happened with Miami? For a little while, a lot of people thought you was going to commit to Miami. What was it about LSU?
I don't know. I didn't like the culture at Miami, to be honest. But LSU, it felt like an environment that my mom wanted me to be in, so that was instantly a no-brainer.
Man, Death Valley. When you
Yes,
them
sir.
home games going to be crazy
Yeah,
there.
definitely.
Last season you had 19 sacks, one short of 20, dog. You could have got a dub. You needed one more.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
So what are your goals for this season?
30.
30. That sounds crazy, don't it?
You do. I'm dead serious, though.
I mean, regular season, that's 3 a game.
Yes, sir.
All right. So what have you done this offseason that's going to ensure that you're able to put that pressure on the QB?
Body control. Like, I'm fast with the edge, but if I can control that speed, it's over with for any tackle lining across from me, really.
And then I want to ask you something, because Coach, he party hard, but he's a tough guy, have fun and all of that. But what's some of the things that people might not know about Coach that you enjoy?
He loves us just like his own kids, and that's why we really can go all out on the field for him, and that's why we ball out every Friday night.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up.
Coach, I'm looking at your schedule from a season ago. I see 3 shutouts, several games where you gave up no less than 7 points, 10 points. Are you guys going to rely on the defense again this year, or how are the returning players?
Obviously, our defense is going to be pretty stout with the front 7 guys that we have.
Yeah.
I think we're going to surprise a lot of people offensively. We had a really good quarterback last year, but this young kid, Jason Stevens, he's dynamic.
Yeah.
He's fearless. He knows how to rally up his troops. We got some really good skill guys. Our offensive line is going to be really good this year, so we're going to match the defensive intensity that we had last year.
Awesome. All right, head coach David Aubrey going into his 3rd season, 7 wins a season ago, 3-0 in district play, looking to do better this year as well. All right, Coach, thanks. Appreciate you. All right, we'll take a quick break. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's. It always sounds good.
It's a simple idea. Can you leverage some of the biggest events in the world to change the life of a family down the street? How can a game here benefit someone here, or here, or here? At FCS, we organize events you love and use them to benefit the community we love. It's about more than a bowl game, more than football, more than a stadium. It's about impact on our neighbors and the next generation. Our roots run deep, and now we're branching out. Here, you're part of a story unlike any in the country about what we can do when we work together to go for the win. Bolder, brighter, stronger together. Let's go win.
Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt like better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. We aim for gold and glory, yet sometimes we fall short. Or miss. Or you get the point. No matter what trials we face, having the right financial partner can help every champion live up to their potential and forge a path to victory. Addition Financial, count us in.
In the world of sports, every move counts. Every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
Our team specializes in legal counsel, ensuring every contract is airtight and every deal is in your best interest.
In this new world, financial responsibility is even more important than ever before. We ensure our clients understand this new responsibility and educate them on how to navigate it properly. Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in their short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities. Legal, financial, branding, legacy. Your future starts here.
Varsity Sports Nation. Unleash the champion within.
All right, it is 2:30 p.m. here at Camping World Stadium in the Varsity Club. We have the pleasure of being joined by Lake Buena Vista, the Vipers, led by head coach Brant Petty, going into his third season. Brant, thanks for being here.
Thank you, sir.
All right, 3-7 record a season ago. What are some of the things that you're looking for from your team to improve on that?
Biggest thing we have to improve on is just self-discipline, effort, toughness. Not just physical toughness, but mental toughness.
Yeah.
And, these guys have been working hard all summer long, and you can see the process is starting to change a little bit.
Yeah, I was looking at the season from last year, and I imagine you want to create more explosive plays probably on offense. What are some of the ways that you're trying to do that this offseason?
Again, it's just getting these kids tougher. Just coming out there working hard every day, buying into what we're doing. And this is the biggest group of kids we've had out in the summer. These kids have bought in. They're hungry. They're going to show a big improvement this year. And just take one day at a time, control what we can control, and we're going to be okay.
What do you want the identity to be or the culture to be at Lake Buena Vista?
Just toughness.
Yeah.
I mean, toughness. We got to be mentally tough. Last year in the spring game, it showed us where we were at.
Yeah.
Me as a coach shows I have to be improved. And, these guys, we've had guys, like I said, this is the biggest group of kids that we've had in 2 years. They're coming in. And, after spring, watching these guys buy into what we're doing, the toughness is there, the effort's there.
Yeah.
So biggest thing is as long as these guys come out and fight every day, that's all I'm looking forward to.
What do you think the reason is for the participation numbers going up? What do you attribute that to?
The kids.
Yeah.
The kids want it. The kids being hungry. The kids buying in. The kids coming out and fighting for everything they've got. And it's all about them. It's not about what we do as coaches. It's about these kids. And, they're proving every day they get better. We've not had a bad week this summer.
That's impressive.
All right, cool. Let's get to know some of these fellas. Why don't y'all tell us your name, let us know what position you play.
Marley Shaver, linebacker.
Thomas Restrepo, quarterback.
Stoli Cinemac, athlete.
Isaac Castillo, defensive end. Roger Castro, wide receiver.
All right, let's start with Roderick at the end. How you doing today, man?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing well. Senior season coming up next year?
Yes, sir.
Last season, what should we expect from you?
I haven't really gotten the chance to show play what I can do these past couple of years, but I'm new to LBV, and I have plans to display.
That's what's up. Who's your favorite wide receiver?
Malik Neighbors.
Malik Neighbors. He's been a hot number.
Yeah, we've heard that name quite a few times over the last 3 days.
Yeah, it's generation like Malik. Let's go to Isaac. Defensive end, middle linebacker. You're a defensive player. I take it you like the violence of the game.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you like about football the most?
Football, I like the hard work. Like it's not like something you could just be naturally good at. Like you got to work for it.
Okay. And they saying that y'all ain't playing no football over there at Disney World area. What have you guys been doing as a team to silence some of the critics?
What we've been doing, we just been, working hard, shutting out the noise and just being focused on like what's coming up next season. Perfect.
And then Mr. Sinat, is that how you say your last name, bro? Sinat, okay. Who's your favorite athlete? Favorite football player to watch?
Favorite football player? He's a QB, but I really consider him as an athlete. Jalen Monroe.
Nah, you ain't lying about that.
I haven't heard that name yet.
Yeah, he's 4'3", 4'4". He's an athlete for sure. What's the number one skill set that you bring to the team? What can we depend on you the most for?
My sureness, my confidence. That's what I bring to the team.
Confident, man. You rocking with LeBron or Jordan?
You said what?
You rocking with LeBron or Jordan?
LeBron.
All right, and then you marking with Lil Durk or YB?
Lil Durk.
Nike or Adidas?
Nike.
All right, cool. Let's keep it going. The man in the middle, quarterback. You're the leader of the team. What are some of the things that you focused on this offseason?
Dedication, working hard, making sure the team is working.
Okay. And who's your favorite quarterback?
Josh Allen.
Yeah, Josh Allen. All right. You like the scramble then?
Yeah.
Yeah? All right. And who you rocking with, YB or Lil Durk?
Lil Durk.
All right. Bron or Jordan?
LeBron.
Nike or Adidas?
Nike.
All right, Nike. I like it. And then last but not least, Marley. Man, I could tell you got a little crazy in you, don't you? Play linebacker. Who's your favorite linebacker?
Well, first and foremost, I'd like to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. My favorite linebacker is Brandon Spikes.
Man, wow. Look, man, Marley, I'm gonna tell you something. You just blew me away, man. I ain't trying to go to Sunday school or nothing, but that's tremendous. I respect that. You said, what are some of the things that you focus on this offseason?
This offseason, I've been working to get more explosive and get my endurance up.
Okay. And you being one of the leaders at Lake Buena Vista, what have you seen out of the team this summer that gives you the confidence that this year is going to be a good year for y'all?
The relationship, the team is all together. We like a family. We love each other like brothers, and we come together as one.
All right. And then tell the people one thing about Coach that we might not know. What is it something you love about Coach?
Oh, Coach Petty, he hard working. He pushes us to our limits and makes us work. We're going to have a great season this year.
Absolutely.
All right, Coach Petty, last question for me. I don't know if you want to put a number on it as far as win-loss margin. What should we expect next season?
Every game we're gonna play hard. We're not gonna quit. 4 quarters. We learned a lot in the spring. Got our butts kicked and we learned a lot. Not gonna happen again. These kids already worked their tails off. They're not gonna let anything bad happen. I'm proud of these boys, everything they do. But every game we're gonna be in it this year. I don't care who we play.
All right, head coach Brent Petty going into his 3rd season. Best of luck this upcoming season. Lake Buena Vista Vipers, everyone. We'll take a quick break. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's, it always sounds good.
It's a simple idea. Can you leverage some of the biggest events in the world to change the life of a family down the street? How can a game here benefit someone here, or here, or here? At FCS, we organize events you love and use them to benefit the community we love. It's about more than a bowl game, more than football, more than a stadium. It's about impact on our neighbors and the next generation. Our roots run deep, and now we're branching out. Here, you're part of a story unlike any in the country about what we can do when we work together to go for the win. Bolder, brighter, stronger, together. Let's go win.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt like better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Sports Nation. Unleash the champion within.
Welcome back to Camping World Stadium. Jared Oliver alongside AJ Brooks. We have the pleasure of speaking with the Horizon Hawks, led by head coach Dennis Todman, going into its 5th season. Relatively new program, started back in 2021. Not the season you probably wanted to have a season ago. What are some of the things you're trying to build on and continue to build the culture at Horizon?
First of all, AJ, Nike, Jordan.
All right,
I'm a big kid, man. Jordan.
You got straight to it, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look, we're always building. The great thing about Horizon is I got to start it out. And so everything you see that you have, we put it together. And that was a real cool thing to just build. And people always talk about culture and stuff. We talk about climate. We talk about how you feel right now. And so when you think that way, I think you're always trying to find improvement. Our motto is always elevate the pursuit. And so we're always trying to strive higher to do better things. And so we just work hard. We had a great off season. We're Metro weightlifting champions at our school. And so we feel like we're going to take that into the football season and see how it goes.
What's going to be the identity or the brand of football you all play with this year, considering rosters flip every season?
This day and age, I think the people all across the rosters just keep changing, but we really haven't had that. We don't have any transfer portal at our school, to be honest. And we just work hard, man. These kids that I see right here are kids that have been with us. All these kids I know. I try to build relationships with our young men, and I know more about them than I would like to know sometimes, probably. But I love knowing who they are. They're great young men, and that's what we want to do. Apart from winning football games, we just want to help the parents, because our parents are great, but we want to help build our young men and make them great people.
What are some of the goals or maybe some of the challenges you present to your team headed into summer practice when you put the pads on, getting ready for week 1?
Yeah, I mean, challenges are I feel like we have a tough schedule. Yeah. I feel like that's the biggest challenge. So, when you look at the history of our program, year 2, it was like guns a-blazing, and we had a really great season. And then it's been harder since then. But the reason is because we just go out there and we want to play the biggest, the best, and the brightest. So, our kickoff classic, is West Orange.
Yeah.
The game 1 is Olympia. Game 2 is Lake Nona. I mean, we respect all these teams. They're really good teams, and so, but that's how you build. That's how you get better. Iron sharpens iron.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Coach, knowing that you were the man for the position, what was it that intrigued you to originally go for this head coaching job at Horizon?
I've been a head coach at Lyman. I've been a head coach at Celebration. My time was up at Lyman. I was going to go back where I came from and help Evans out. That's where I went to high school. And this opportunity opened up. And I think in life you kind of know what you are. And I figured out in my life, man, I'm a head coach. That's what I am. I love football. I love coaching young men. And let me go get that. And so I went for it. AD at the time knew me. The principal at the time knew me. And they decided to give me a shot. And so loved everything about it, and I love it now. It's just so fun just trying to – there's nothing there, and then all of a sudden we have to create a football team.
Right.
It's an amazing thing to do.
Absolutely. Well, let's talk to some of the players. I want you guys to introduce yourselves and let us know your name and what position you play.
My name's Kyle Oliveira. I play running back.
Jeffrey Bervin, offensive guard.
Andrew Miller, free safety.
Kyle Plummer, offensive tackle.
Preston Easley, tight end.
All right, cool. Let's start with Preston. How you doing today, dog?
Good. How about you?
I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. Who's your favorite tight end?
Travis Kelce.
All right, that's a good one. He a Hall of Famer, future Hall of Famer. What's the one thing that you worked on this offseason?
I've mostly been trying to get better. Thinking about like how bad we did last year, trying to fix that up for the next season.
And what was the one thing that you focused on? Was it your speed, your hands, your route running? What was it that you locked in on?
Probably speed mostly. Been doing like speed training with the team. Getting faster.
All right, good stuff, good stuff. Let's go to Mr. Palmer. What position do you play?
Offensive tackle.
Offensive tackle. Who are some of the offensive tackles you look up to?
I would say Trent Williams. His mentality and everything about him, he's pretty good.
You think he the GOAT?
Yeah, I would say he is.
I heard his name quite a few times the past 2 or 3 days. What's the number one thing that you worked on this offseason?
I've been working in weight training and just getting faster off the ball.
Okay.
More explosive.
All right, cool. You're fast off the ball. And you rocking with Nike or Adidas?
Nike.
Nike, I like it. All right, cool. Let's go to Andrew. Free safety. I know who I would say, but who's your favorite free safety?
Favorite free safety? Right now, some of my favorites are definitely Ed Reed,
Yes.
Kirby Joseph.
Yes.
Like that.
Okay. I like that. Kirby, I like Kirby for sure. Kirby got 17 interceptions in his first 3 years in the NFL. He had 9 last year. What have you been doing this offseason to make sure you get 9 to 10 interceptions this season?
Well, switching from corner to free safety, I've been trying to work on my ball skills, definitely trying to get more interceptions than I had last year. And I've been also working on my tackling and being more aggressive.
All right, cool. Well, going from corner to free safety, how has that transition been for you?
You have to take more of a leader mentality. Like, I had to switch from just focusing on myself and on that island and focusing on trying to run the whole defense itself.
All right. Between me and you, though, it's easier, though, ain't it?
Yeah.
That cornerback, woo. All right, cool. Let's keep it moving. Let's see, Jeffrey. Right.
What's up?
You know what this sheet of paper says right here? It says you was the offensive MVP.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Uh-huh.
That's big time, man. How many touchdowns you had last year?
Like 5.
Okay. Now, what were some of the things that you wanted to focus on this season?
So this offseason, I've just been working on getting faster, better, bigger, and perfecting my technique, especially as a smaller offensive lineman. I've been trying to perfect my technique, get faster, better hands. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Now, who is your favorite offensive lineman?
Zach Martin.
Zach Martin, that's a good one. Nike or Adidas?
Nike.
LeBron or Jordan?
Braun.
Dirk or YB?
YB, of course.
All right, I like it. And then last but not least, let's finish with the running back. Who's your favorite running back?
I like Leonard Fournette.
Leonard Fournette?
Yo.
I thought you was going to say Saquon.
Nah.
All right, Leonard Fournette is nice, though.
Yeah.
What is it about his game that you think is similar to your game?
I wouldn't say we're similar, but he's just someone, like, when I was younger, I always looked up to him. I always loved watching him, watching his mixtapes and stuff. So that's really, like, where, like, that's why I like him, you know.
Okay.
Why, yeah.
And what's the number one thing that you bring to the team? What's your number one skill set that coach knows is going to come through, whether it be your power, speed, vision, agility? What's your number one skill set?
I say it's my vision when I'm running the ball, but also my versatility. Coach can put me anywhere he needs me on the field.
Okay, and then the last question, what's your favorite run play? Let Coach know.
Run play? So you run power.
Power?
I love power, yeah.
All right, you want to run it to the left or the right?
To the right.
To the right,
Yep.
so you can use that left arm, stiff arm. I got you.
Yep.
All right, cool.
Coach Thomas, 5 years for a program is still a baby. It's still so much to do, so much long lineage to just look forward to. For the people that are watching and viewing, what is the message that you want to convey to people about this program and what it's going to be?
Just every year we're getting better. Every year we're getting better. No matter what the record is or whatever it is, we're getting better. And this year, I think sky's the limit for us. With young men like these, I got KO. What he forgets to tell you, he's an Army commit. He'll never tell you anything like that. But this dude is a legit superstar. But and all the rest of our guys are stars too. He just happens to be the Army commit.
Yeah.
So with guys like that, though, you know, we're going to go real far. You know, they got the right attitude and they work their tail off. So.
All right, talk to me about the commitment to Army.
Yeah,
man.
he didn't
Talk
even
to
mention
me.
it.
Say something. You committed to Army?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, so you a downhill running back, huh?
Yup.
Okay. What was it about Army that made you lock in with them?
So I went to visit, and I watched them work out, and their energy is just on a different level. It's just that's what really got me, and then also the coaches showed a lot of love too. So that's really what got me, yeah.
Were any of the other service academies recruiting you?
Yeah, Navy. I had Navy and Army.
Okay, cool. Yeah. I think Lake Nona quarterback, Michael Dove, he just went to Navy.
Yeah. I used to play with him. He used to play over here.
So y'all going to be rivals?
Yup.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that is true. I forgot about that.
Yeah, he was. He was over here.
Yeah, he was with y'all.
All right, everyone. Horizon Hawks, good luck this season. We'll be watching. Dennis Thomas going into his 5th year. New program still building over there, and best of luck this season. All right, we'll take one quick break.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. Your time to dine.
Portillo's, it always sounds good.
It's a simple idea. Can you leverage some of the biggest events in the world to change the life of a family down the street? How can a game here benefit someone here, or here, or here? At FCS, we organize events you love and use them to benefit the community we love. It's about more than a bowl game, more than football, more than a stadium. It's about impact on our neighbors and the next generation. Our roots run deep, and now we're branching out. Here, you're part of a story unlike any in the country about what we can do when we work together to go for the win. Bolder, brighter, stronger, together. Let's go win.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt like better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Sports Nation. Unleash the champion within.
All right, welcome back to Camping World Stadium. Jared Oliver along with A.J. Brooks, and we have the Apopka Blue Darters. Long history there over there in Apopka. 4-6 record a season ago. They're now led by the new man in charge, Marcus Neeson, first year. Pleasure to meet you, Coach.
Thanks for having us, guys.
All right, so obviously Apopka has a long tradition of success with players and just overall as a program. Curious to know, what's the approach for you in this transition that happened pretty quickly?
We're just going to keep the ship rolling.
Yeah.
Nothing's going to change. The standard's going to be the standard.
And the playoff streak is still alive, right? 25 straight seasons making the playoffs?
Correct.
All right. That's high praise. That's fantastic. How do you anticipate kind of keeping that streak alive for Apopka?
Keeping the streak alive is the goal, and keeping the standard is the standard.
Yeah. As far as the play calling offensively, will it be the same, or do you plan on switching things up?
We're going to switch things up. We've got some guys that we can get the ball in their hands and create some one-on-one situations and see what happens.
What kind of play style? Pro style, spread it out? What are we looking at?
I can't give you my hand yet.
Yes, you can, Coach. Tell us something.
You don't have to give us the plays. But
Spread offense, what we got?
We'll be a little mix of everything.
Yeah.
All right, we'll take that. We'll take that.
Awesome, man.
Well,
go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, just the rich tradition that's at Apopka. It's gotta feel nice to go to a program that has tradition, despite maybe the quick transition that it's been. How are you approaching just being the leader on the sidelines?
Being the head coach and being the leader, I'm passing a lot of my duties down to these guys and allowing them to be leaders on the field.
Yeah. What's the expectation for 2025?
It's whatever these guys want it to be. Whatever they can get us to is the goal.
Well, let's ask them.
Absolutely. Let's get to know the fellas. I want you to introduce yourself. Give me your name. You can give me year and what position you play.
Anthony Booker, class of 2026, receiver, strong safety.
Seven Edwards, class of 2027, receiver, safety, and linebacker.
Jamarcus Tanner, athlete, class of 2027.
Nandy Lake, class 26, offensive line.
DeMarco Shaw, class of 2026, offensive tackle.
All right, cool. What's up, Big Shaw? How you doing, man?
Could you repeat that?
I said, how you doing?
I'm doing good.
All right.
Doing good.
All right. How's your summer been so far? What you been working on?
We've been working on everything, trying to be a leader, getting my footwork right, hands right, hand placement, just being bigger, faster, stronger.
Okay, who's your favorite offensive lineman?
Probably Trent Williams.
Trent. All right, I like it. Let's move on to 7. 7, how you doing today,
Yes,
man?
sir. I'm good. You?
I'm doing well. What are some of the stats that you want to? What some of the goals you want to accomplish this year? You can be selfish.
Could you repeat the question?
What are some of the goals as far as stats that you want to achieve this year? How many yards you trying to get? How many touchdowns? How many catches?
Receiver, probably about I don't know, as many as I need to help the team for real. But defense is really what I focus on.
Oh man, come on,
I want
man.
at least 100 tackles.
Okay.
Like 4 interceptions, 5 interceptions, as best I can be.
Now we talking. What are some of the DBs that you like watching?
Jalen Ramsey for sure. Brian Branch because of his versatility, and Kyle Hamilton because of his size.
So you see yourself as a safety more?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. Perfect. Let's go. Let's see who we got here. Mr. Tanner. What position are you, man? I don't know what position you play. Talk to me.
I'm playing right now. I'm playing defensive end.
Defensive end? All right, cool. You like DN?
Yeah, I love it.
What's the one thing you like about that position?
Just the aggressiveness I get to be able to play with and just come off the ball and just be aggressive.
Who's your favorite DN?
I like Myles Garrett.
Myles Garrett? All right. So you rocking with Nike or Adidas?
I like Nike.
You like Braun or Jordan?
I like Braun.
And then you rocking with Dirk or YB?
I like Young Boy.
All right, cool. Then last but not least, no, let's go to Mr. Lake. Nandy, yep, offensive lineman. What are some of the things that you worked on this offseason?
Transitioning from probably tackle to guard, because it's different from being on an island, because now it's more in a phone booth.
Right.
So probably different hand placement, especially on pass plays.
Who's your favorite old lineman?
I like Orlando Pace, and I like Andrew Whitworth too.
Man, that's some good ones right there.
Orlando
Boy,
Pace.
I like that.
Yeah.
Orlando Pace. All right, and then what are some of your expectations for this upcoming season?
Like Coach said, we keep the standard alive, keep the tradition alive, and just have a great season and have good leadership.
Good leadership. All right, now Ant-Man,
Yes, sir.
wide receiver, DB. What's your favorite position?
Receiver.
Receiver?
Yes, sir.
Who your favorite receiver?
I like Stephon Diggs.
He got his release package crazy.
Yes, sir.
What's your favorite route? To let Coach know so he know.
Take him deep.
Go ball?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Speed.
Now you on the 7-yard line. You want a jump ball or you want a back shoulder? You want a comeback?
I want jump. Put it right on his head.
Put it on his head?
Yes, sir.
I like it. Now, Coach, this being your first season as the head coach, how long have you been at Apopka, though?
I started at Apopka in 2017.
Okay. So with you being there for quite some time now, what was it that gave you the confidence to go after this position and be the next leader?
Being able to coach underneath the guys that were there before me, Darlington, Rolson the past couple of years has taken me under his wing, and he's showed me the ropes.
Absolutely. No, I want to put no pressure on you, but 4-6 obviously is not the type of season that we're used to seeing Apopka go through. What should we expect from Apopka this year? You don't got to give me a record number, but what's going to be different?
We're going to put on a show. I'm not going to give you a record. I'm not going to give you numbers, but we're going to put on a show.
I like it.
I want to ask you, Seven, since you play defense, defense has always been the standard at Apopka. They've been known for their defense. We've seen players come out of that program and play at the next level. Despite, the transitions, and I guess we'll see a new look on offense, what's the message that you want to send out about the defense for the Blue Darters?
We're going to have a very aggressive defense no matter what. Everybody going to be downhill, hitting, doing their assignment, very sound, very vocal, communicative, and, yeah, that's pretty much what we're going to be.
All right, the Apopka Blue Darters, everybody. 4-6, bit of a down season, but I'm sure they'll bounce back in the upcoming 2025 season. Marcus Neeson, thank you so much. Thank you for being here, and good luck this year. All right, we'll take a quick break. You're watching Varsity Sports Nations from Camping World Stadium.
Sports Nation. Unleash the champion within.
All right, welcome back to the Varsity Club at Camping World Stadium. It is 3:04, and we are rolling here at High School Media Days. And I like to think of Media Days like almost like a car show. You get to bring the car on stage, see what's under the hood. You know, if you're invested, if you want to buy or sell. So it's been pretty cool. Teams rolling in and out of here. It's been a great day. Now we have the St. Cloud Bulldogs on the stage, led by head coach Mike Short. Fourth season, he's going to be on the sidelines. 5-5 record a season ago. Coach, got to ask you, what's the next step for this program entering 2025?
So the 5-5 was kind of an eye-opener for us, and we really recommitted about late December, early January to really getting after it.
Yeah.
You know, weight room, 7-on-7s, track practice every day, that type of stuff. So again, we really committed to not being a 5-5 team.
What's the brand of football you guys are going to play this year? Because you mentioned the track, and are you guys going to switch up anything, or what's going to be the brand of football you play in 2025?
So this might be the fastest team in Florida. Like our DBs might be the best 5 or 6 DBs in the entire state.
All right, fastest team in Florida. That's high praise, man.
Man, I'm not kidding you. Like when you see these dudes run, y'all need to come out to the show we're about to put on this fall.
All right, I love it, man. So you're going to have to replace your quarterback, Logan King, threw for over 2,600 yards. I had the pleasure of watching him play in one of the Cure All-Star games we had on Varsity Sports Nation. What's that replacement looking like? Who's going to maybe fill that void?
So big loss for us. 4-year starter. Logan was an exceptional football player. He knew the offense inside and out. It's like one of my kids. I've had him for last 4 years. Jeremiah coming in is night and day different. He's just a different quarterback. The ball comes out a little bit differently. He's got big time arm, and he's learning on a daily basis with me. And you're going to see a huge season from him.
Yeah. What's the play calling going to be? Is it going to be a little different compared to the system with Logan?
Quite a bit different, actually. Like last year, we kind of ventured to a downfield, more downfield passing threat.
Yeah.
And I think you're probably going to see, with all these dudes we got running around, even more downfield passing threat.
All right, cool. Coach Short, how you doing, man?
Good, my man. How are you?
I'm doing good. Good to see you here today. So he touched on Logan a little bit, but I'm going to say a couple more last names. You got King, Griffin, Springs, Millman. Those guys were very productive for you for a long time. What gives you the confidence that you'll be able to just pick up things and just continue this show?
So a couple of these guys up here, they're understudies, and they've been learning by example, and that's kind of like something real big with the program. And there's a couple more dudes that are not on stage that I probably could have brought, and the Alex Springs and TJ Griffins, we've got their sophomore and junior clones, like literally. So like I'm not exaggerating with like this speed that we got out there on the field. It's legit. It's going to be something special.
Nah, I believe you. Let's get to learn the players and learn a little bit about them. Tell us your name, your position, and then your graduating year.
Sean Eplin, O-line, 2026.
Bryce Williams, athlete, class 2026.
Jaden Irons, class of 2028, cornerback.
Jeremiah Latier, 28, quarterback.
Chase Gilbert, outside linebacker, class of 2027.
All right, cool. Let's start with Chase. Chase, man, you had 105 tackles last year at Toho. What made you come over to St. Cloud? What was that helped you make that decision?
Just like what we're trying to build. We're trying to build something great, like a good culture and stuff like that. Like I'm not going to come out here and start like throwing shade at Toho or anything like that.
No. Toho good people. I like Paradiso.
I grew up with a lot of these kids here, so it was easy to just come back and be with all my friends.
Okay, yeah, that's the answer I was looking for. And as far as your recruiting process is going, I know you're an undersized linebacker, but what schools are looking at recruiting you right now?
I've talked to like Coastal Carolina, but I've also talked to a lot of Ivy League schools. Like I've talked to Howard, Brown. That's really it. I've talked to a lot of Ivies.
Okay, so them Ivy League schools, you got to get ready to move to the Northeast. All right?
Yeah.
All right, just to let you know. All right, let's go to Jeremiah. You don't play quarterback, man. You got to play linebacker.
Yes, sir.
You play – you a linebacker or a quarterback?
Quarterback, sir.
You sure?
Yes, sir.
You built like a linebacker, though.
Okay. Yeah.
And you're a baby. Last year you were a freshman?
Yes, sir.
So you got 3 more years of high school. What was something that you learned about last season that's going to help you moving forward?
So, about like last season, I learned a lot of things. Coming in as a freshman, having to play, and also having to sit behind and watch.
Okay.
So, at Mineola, I learned a lot of things, about preparation.
Right.
Is the biggest key. To be prepared, always to play.
And at Mineola, you only started 4 games last year, but you almost had 1,000 yards passing. That's very impressive. What are some of the things we should look forward to from you this season?
This season, I'm looking to do very big things. We got a great team, and looking to take this team very far.
All right, cool. Now, who's your favorite quarterback?
Josh Allen.
Josh Allen, I like it. You like to run, I can tell. Okay, cool. Let's go to Mr. Irons. How you doing today, man?
Hey, I'm feeling good.
Feeling good. All right. Last year you were a freshman?
Yes, sir.
Freshman. So how does it feel to be a freshman playing varsity, making winning plays? How was that experience last year?
It feels good, being around my brothers. They push me every day in practice and in the game. Even when I'm like my head down in the game, they always there, lift me up. So it feels good.
Literally. Okay. And let's talk about your brother. Do you actually have a real brother that plays on St. Cloud?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. How much does he push you to get better?
Oh, every day, we fight here and there, but it's all love. Like, it's still my brother at the end of the day. We gonna compete every day, but that's still my brother, so.
That's good. Big bro definitely helped you get better. Who's your favorite football player?
Derek Stingley.
Derek Stingley, I like it. And then last but not least, you rocking with Nike or Adidas?
I got to go Nike.
I like it. All right, let's go to Bryce. Finish up with Bryce. Well, I got you, Sean. Don't worry. I ain't forget about you. But Bryce, what's your favorite position? Because you do a lot of everything.
I like nickel because, you get to do everything. But, safety straight. It's not bad.
Right.
I like getting the ball, I'm not going to lie.
Okay. Now, 80 tackles, 4 interceptions, 3 touchdowns. You'll be a 4-year starter when it's all said and done. What do you want to accomplish this senior season that's going to solidify your legacy at St. Cloud?
10-0, win a playoff game, win districts, and don't lose. State way. But, everybody say that, but, I'm for real. Y'all can laugh all y'all want, but St. Cloud got something coming for him.
I ain't laughing.
No, I'm not saying you. I'm just saying, I know how people are, St. Cloud this, St. Cloud that, but, we're going to see in December. So
all right,
I'm not tripping.
See what type of person you are. You like Nike or Adidas?
I like Adidas.
Adidas. LeBron or Jordan?
LeBron.
LeBron. I see that Jordan patch on Coach, too. Let's see, Dirk or YB?
Raw Wave.
Rod Wave, he wasn't okay. I give you that one. Second one, yeah. He be so depressing though, man.
Nah, cause but he just be speaking in his songs. You really gotta listen.
He be whining. He be
from the heart,
crying.
He's not. But I could name 3 songs right now he don't whine.
Man, Sean, let's go, Sean. Come on, Sean. Have this thing, man. Sean, last season, the second half of the season, you got injured. How's rehab and how's that been going for you?
Oh, it's been great. I feel better than ever. Shed some pounds, so I'm feeling fast, feel really explosive, and I'm excited to be back.
Okay, so what did you want to focus on throughout that rehab? What else did you want to focus on to become a better player?
I've already gone through it once, so it wasn't really anything new to me.
Right.
But honestly, probably more just keeping the mental aspect on it of, making sure my head's in the right space and I can get back better than ever.
Okay, and then for you like Nike or Adidas?
Nike.
You rocking with Braun or Jordan?
Jordan.
Okay. And then Dirk or YB?
YB.
All right, good job.
YB.
All right, Coach, you said that this is going to be the fastest team in the state of Florida. Is the fastest player on the team on the stage right now or no?
No.
Okay, so who is the fastest player on stage right now?
It's got to be Bryce.
Do you agree? Does everyone agree with that? Or? All right, so no argument there. All right.
100% in-game speed. Even though he likes Adidas and LeBron,
Yeah.
he's wrong with that. And I told him that when these Jordan jerseys come in, he ain't getting one.
He's going to be the only one out there with a Nike jersey.
He'll have an Adidas jersey that don't match.
Nah, Coach ain't going to do you like that, man. Trust me, I know.
All right, man, everybody. St. Cloud Bulldogs looking to have a better year and a bounce-back year. Thanks for coming here. We appreciate your time.
Appreciate you.
Mike Short entering his 4th season as the head coach, and best of luck next season. All right, let's take a quick break. Next we got, I can't see, but we'll find out when we come back.
Winter Park.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. We aim for gold and glory, yet sometimes we fall short. Or miss. Or you get the point. No matter what trials we face, having the right financial partner can help every champion live up to their potential and forge a path to victory. Addition Financial. Count us in.
It's a simple idea. Can you leverage some of the biggest events in the world to change the life of a family down the street? How can a game here benefit someone here, or here, or here? At FCS, we organize events you love and use them to benefit the community we love. It's about more than a bowl game, more than football, more than a stadium. It's about impact on our neighbors and the next generation. Our roots run deep, and now we're branching out. Here, you're part of a story unlike any in the country about what we can do when we work together to go for the win. Bolder, brighter, stronger, together. Let's go win.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Sports Nation. Unleash the champion within.
Welcome back to the Varsity Center here at Camping World Stadium. Jared Oliver along with A.J. Brooks. It is 3:17, and we're rolling here on the home stretch for Florida Citrus Sports High School Football Media Days. We have the pleasure of speaking with the Winter Park Wildcats. The running backs coach, Brandon Dyer, who's entering his 5th season on staff, is here with a good group of guys. 7-4 record a season ago, 3-0 in district play. Solid season last year, a bit of a step back. What are you guys looking to do in 2025?
Just build on what we did last year. Playing consistent, and just going all out every down. So we could go and reach our goals, and just have a good season.
Early exit in the playoffs last year in the 7A bracket. What did you guys learn about that loss, or what was the message and the tone headed into the offseason?
Coming out playing fast. That's been our main goal from spring workouts all the way till now. You come out flat, you always end up having to come back. That's something you don't want to do, especially in the playoffs, because, there aren't many opportunities present itself, to capitalize on, and, and coming back and stuff like that. So, coming out playing fast, that's our main goal.
I looked at the roster from last season, and it looked like it was a pretty big senior group, senior-led group. Is there some competition this year at several positions?
Absolutely. We're going to play our best guys, guys that play with the contact speed, downhill, communicating, all that type of stuff. So when you do those things correct on the field, that's going to get you on the field at Winter Park.
First 2 games of the season are measuring stick matchups. You got East River week 1, Jones week 2. What are your thoughts when you hear that?
Well, we respect everybody we play. It's a good opportunity to go out there, show what they've been working from spring, summer, 7-on-7 and stuff like that. So it's a great opportunity, to show what we've been working on.
Yep. All right, cool. Let's get to know these Wildcats. Go ahead and talk to us Let us know your name, what position you play.
DeCory Johnson, running back.
Rio Giuseppe, O-line, D-line.
Nick Lover, linebacker.
Joshua Bussey, D-line.
All right, what's up, Joshua? How you doing today, man?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well. What was the number one thing you worked on this offseason?
Speed and my technique, for real.
Speed and technique.
For real.
Who's your favorite defensive lineman?
I say Michael Parsons.
Michael Parsons. All right, I can respect that. You rocking with Nike or Adidas?
Nike.
All right, good, because y'all are Nike schools, so I'm glad you said that. Rio, what's up with you, man?
I'm doing good. What about you?
I'm doing well. I can't complain. You know, you're undersized offensive lineman, so your leverage, all that kind of stuff is very important to you. But what are some of the things that you bring to the table that you're able to take advantage of as an athlete?
I always bring energy, and I'm definitely going to always hit you my hardest every play. And my IQ, I say, is very good when it comes to pass protection and getting to the linebacker and get to the second level.
Yeah, who's your favorite offensive lineman?
I say Jason Kelsey.
Jason Kelsey, I like it. And then for you, who you rocking with, LeBron or Jordan?
Between who?
LeBron or Jordan.
Oh, LeBron.
All right, good.
Let's go.
All right, good answer. All right, let's talk to Nick. How you doing, man?
How's it going?
Can't complain. What'd you focus on this all season?
Definitely more speed work.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Who's your favorite linebacker?
I'm a big Payton Wilson guy.
Okay, I can respect that. And what are your expectations for this upcoming season?
Definitely more like fast speed defense, more to the ball quicker, and not letting big plays break out.
All right, cool. And then last but not least, let's go to Corey. Last season, you transferred into Winter Park from Lake Howell. Lake Howell, you had about 800 yards rushing, 9 touchdowns, about 400 yards receiving, 5 touchdowns. What are some of the things that Winter Park could expect from you this season?
Say it one more time.
What are some of the things that Winter Park fan base can expect from you this season?
Just expect the playmaker right there.
Okay. All right. Who's your favorite offensive weapon?
My favorite offensive weapon? Probably like Saquon.
Saquon? All right, cool. And I'm going to just be real with you. You know, Winter Park normally has successful regular seasons, and then come first round, word on the street is y'all out of there. What are you going to do to change that?
I just got a ball.
Yeah? What have you seen from the team this summer that gives you the confidence to say that y'all will make a run in the playoff?
We just be working.
Just be working. All right, well, we'll be watching.
I bet.
All right.
I want to hear from the players. Week 1, East River. Week 2 versus Jones. What do you guys think about that?
It's going to be a game.
Which one?
Oh, Jones.
Oh, okay.
I knew he was going to, yeah. What about you guys?
I think it's going to be a good game.
Man, I'm excited. I've been waiting for that game ever since we lost last year, so I'm waiting to get that one back.
Yeah, I'm excited for it, for sure.
Excellent. All right, Coach. Last question for me. What's going to be the identity of this group? Obviously, personnel changes every offseason. You know, you guys had a solid season, a bit of a step back, early exit in the playoffs. What's going to be the identity for this club this year?
Well, you know, we got a lot of versatility. You know, we got a lot of skilled guys that can do a lot of things, you know, moving around, giving them the ball right now so, you know, they can go out there and make the plays. Defense, you know, we're going to play downhill, play fast, play hard every down, 110% every play. That's the standard.
All right, appreciate you. Brandon Dyer going into his 5th season as the running back coach, 7-4 record a season ago, looking to build on that. Also 3-0 in district play. Thanks for being here. We appreciate your time. Winter Park Wildcats, everyone. We'll take a break.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. We aim for gold and glory, yet sometimes we fall short. Or miss. Or you get the point. No matter what trials we face, having the right financial partner can help every champion live up to their potential and forge a path to victory. Addition Financial, count us in.
It's a simple idea. Can you leverage some of the biggest events in the world to change the life of a family down the street? How can a game here benefit someone here, or here, or here? At FCS, we organize events you love and use them to benefit the community we love. It's about more than a bowl game, more than football, more than a stadium. It's about impact on our neighbors and the next generation. Our roots run deep, and now we're branching out. Here, you're part of a story unlike any in the country about what we can do when we work together to go for the win. Bolder, brighter, stronger, together. Let's go win.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's, it always sounds good.
Sports Nation. Unleash the champion within.
All right, welcome back to Camping World Stadium. Jared Oliver alongside AJ Brooks. We are rolling through on the home stretch here of Florida Citrus Sports Media Days. We have the pleasure of having the First Academy Royals up here, led by head coach Jeff Conaway. A lot of storylines that have come out, maybe not the ones you would want. I just kind of wanted to open up the floor to give the viewers an explanation of kind of what's been going on and what's the process of just moving forward.
That's something that we take a lot of pride in, is when you play and coach football, it's always the next play. And what I love about our team, what I love about our mission is we're developing champions, and we're doing it spiritually, academically, socially, and athletically. We feel like we can do that at the First Academy as good as it can be done. And so we're very excited about it. We've got a great group of boys, we got a great staff, and we're excited about this season. We've got IMG coming in a few days. August 14th, can't get here soon enough. These guys have put in a lot of time, effort, and energy, and we're ready to show what we're made of this season.
Despite the things that have happened last season, you guys put together a 9-1 record. Those wins had to, they don't count, but based on what you guys had to come over as far as adversity, what did you learn about that group last season?
They're resilient. The things that we preach, the things that we teach really do make a difference, because the way those guys performed, the way those guys handled adversity, it was resiliency after resiliency. And I think the toughness that these guys have this season is going to be on the stage every week because of the schedule that we're playing. And just couldn't be more proud of the TFA football program. Yeah. From coaches to players to our parents, we have a special group that are doing some special things.
What's going to be the culture or the brand of football you all play this year? You guys are obviously loaded with talent that can play on Saturdays. What's going to be the brand of football you all play with in 2025?
We talk about it before we take the field every game. It's fast, it's physical, and it's focused. And we really try to run in those lanes. We want to be the fastest based off of what we've done over the offseason, how we've trained, and how we know our assignments. We want to be physical. We want to be the most physical team on the field in all 3 phases of the game. And we want to pay careful attention to detail. We want to be focused. We want to know what our assignment is and go execute it better than anyone else.
First 3 weeks, IMG Academy, Milton out of Georgia, Central out of Alabama. Despite not being able to play in the playoffs, what picture does this season paint if you're able to have a successful season?
Well, I think success is how these guys turn out 5 years from now. And we're doing things, in my opinion, where football is going to eventually end. But success for us is, what are these guys doing 5, 10 years from now? Are they walking with Jesus or not? Are they great dads and great husbands and great employees. If they're doing that, then we can look back on this season and say this was successful.
All right, cool. Jared, he mentioned that last season you guys, what, 9-1, and they don't count. Like,
had to forfeit the losses.
Y'all might have had to forfeit it, but if you was in the city, them wins and losses counts.
Yeah.
Edgewater last season set the tone to let everyone in the city know what TFA was about. Can you talk to us about that process last season, even though technically the games didn't count?
Well, again, when you talk wins and losses in what we're doing, we had 9 games taken from us that we won, but we had 9 kids in the offseason get baptized. Those are huge victories that we love. And, again, that's what we're all about. We're not chasing championships. We're developing champions. It was a fun year. That Edgewater game was unbelievable.
Yeah.
And we say it's the catch that changed it all. Solomon Georges to Demetrius McCray. It was 4th and 16, and everybody had kind of given up on us. And you can't give up on these guys because they're resilient, like I said. And to watch our student section leave where they were and run down to that end zone and watch the TFA faithful and everybody involved in TFA football celebrate that victory was priceless. It's something that we'll never forget.
Absolutely. I was at that game. I did pick Edgewater. I keep it real. So y'all made me believers ever since that night.
I don't think you're the only one.
I was a believer ever since. But let's talk to the players. Let's get to know them. Tell us your name and what position you play.
I'm Trent Thomas. I play center for.
I'm Kingston Shaw. I play outside linebacker.
I'm Devin Johnson. I play DB.
I'm Danny Odom, and I play corner.
I'm Chance Barkley, and I play O-line.
All right, cool. Well, let's start with Tristan. Trenton, TT, you are a center, defensive lineman. A lot of people don't know, but you're a very important piece to the TFA team community. What is it about TFA that you like and you love?
I like, first with the staff there. Like, I tell coach all the time, I came here for football. Then I got here, and then my whole mindset changed while I'm there. Like, I got closer with God, better teachers, better coaches. The whole thing about TFA, I just love it.
Absolutely. What were some of the things that you worked on this offseason that's going to help the boys?
Losing weight and getting in shape.
All right. How much you wearing now?
318.
Okay. All right. That's good. Look good for yourself. Let's talk about your recruiting process. What schools are currently looking at you and recruiting you?
Right now, Rhode Island, Harvard, and Princeton.
Okay. Oh, smart guy. Princeton, Harvard. You finna go to the Northeast, too. You finna be cold up there.
Yeah, real cold.
Real cold. Let's go to the guy next to you because he finna be cold, too, in Illinois. How you doing, man?
Hey, doing great.
Doing great. How much you weigh nowadays?
250.
250.
Yes,
you and your pops, y'all had a wrestling match yet?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Hey, coming soon.
It's coming. Hey, chill. Hey, chill now. Relax now. Pops still pops now. You better chill. All right. But what's the main thing or the best attribute that you bring to the team? What do they be able to depend on you for?
I feel like I'm able to bring energy, a source of leadership, not letting the environment be dull, just going out there, not only setting an example with what I'm doing on the field, but also verbally, lifting everybody up because, you could be doing great, but if your team around you is a dull environment, that reflects on your play in a sense. So just really elevating everybody, I would say.
Absolutely. And what was it about the TFA program that attracted you to join and be a part of the family?
It's just like a day and night comparison to anything else I've ever experienced, between coaches, teammates. I mean, I've never been as close to any guys as I am with my teammates now. And, having an amazing coaching staff, Coach Conway just, made it feel like home right off the bat. And it's been life-changing.
That's good. Here we go. Nike or Adidas?
Nike.
LeBron or Jordan?
LeBron.
LeBron. All right, cool. And then if moms have to cook one meal, what is it, your favorite meal?
All right, so of course I can always get down with some steak, but if mom's cooking me, I'd say chicken Alfredo is always a banger.
Okay, all right. She might make some next week then.
My follow-up question is, how do you like your steak cooked?
Medium.
Great answer.
Beautiful answer.
Yeah, I give him that.
Another guy said, well done.
I mean, Jared, you got to realize
No, I don't.
the communities, the way we're raised. Don't worry about it. Dev, how you doing today, man?
I'm doing good.
Okay, recently just committed to the University of, what school?
Oregon.
Oregon, so you're a Duck, huh?
Yes, sir. School Ducks.
I already know you're going to say Nike.
Yeah, you
Yes,
better.
sir.
Yes, yes, sir. So, honestly, watching you throughout your high school career, I think you've been phenomenal. I don't really see many flaws in your game, just being honest. I want you to be humble. I don't see many flaws in your game, but what was the one thing that you worked on this offseason?
I just worked on getting my teammates better, like with me being in this predicament, like committed to Oregon and stuff and having a lot of offers. I just want to see my teammates shine now and make sure they get the recommendation that they get.
All right, cool. And I already know it's Nike, but is it going to be Braun or Jordan?
LeBron.
You rocking with Dirk or YB?
Neither. I'm a little Papa fan.
Okay, I can respect that too. And then last but not least, tell us something about TFA that you enjoy.
I just enjoy, like, having brothers. Like, everybody mindset here was football at one point, but it just changed, like having coaches around you that's God-fearing, and then men at the house, like they really motivate us to become better men before you become better football players.
Absolutely. I'm starting to see that trend. Let's move on to Danny. Mr. Odom, you two are a recent commit. Why don't you let the people know what school you committed to?
Nebraska Cornhuskers.
Nebraska Cornhuskers. Nebraska has been living in the state of Florida this recruiting cycle. What was it about Nebraska that made you lock in and commit to them?
Relationships. I'm real tight with Coach Addison Williams and Coach Matt Rule.
Okay. And then personally, I think you're a DB. But then I went to the spring game, and I said, I don't know what position this boy play. What position do you think that you will excel the most at the next level?
I'd say corner, but I already told him I'm coming in playing wherever needed to get on the field.
Absolutely, absolutely. And who you rocking with, Lil Durk or YB?
I'm rocking with Baby.
Baby, Lil Baby?
Yeah.
Okay. And then you rocking with Braun or Jordan?
Braun.
Okay. And then last, big guy. Arguably the best offensive lineman in the state, in the area, committed to Clemson. What was it about Dabo and Clemson that made you lock in?
I think for me, it was just like the foundation of God that they have. I think that when you look at Clemson and you see that the foundation that they made is about a consistency, and it's because they have that firm foundation of God. I think they really care about development and really care about a family. And I feel like when I went there, I felt family and I felt a really close connection with Coach Sweeney and Coach Luke. And I feel like they're even now, before I was even really committed, they were really showing me that I was a part of their family, and I really appreciated them.
So you see a lot of similar things in TFA and Clemson is basically what you're trying to tell me?
Yes, sir, of course.
So Coach Conaway like Dabo Jr.?
I'll say that first time I met Coach Conaway, he was really like a guy that I saw that had really a lot of faith in him.
Right.
And I think he was one of the mentors that I had who really grew my faith, because going into TFA, I just recently got saved, but I still wanted to increase my faith in the Lord, because I knew that everything happens for a reason, but I'm here to be a servant of the Lord Jesus Christ.
Absolutely.
And I knew that football is just a path for it. And I knew that, going in here, it was going to help me. But I think that Coach Conaway, and some of my Bible teachers have really helped me strive for the Lord.
Okay. And this question is for Coach. When you came down to Florida, what was it about TFA that gave you the confidence that you could come in and help turn this program to be what it is today in a couple years?
I can remember stepping foot on campus and seeing a pond and some ducks and some palm trees, and it looked way different than Arkansas. And I instantly just kind of saw something special. I saw that TFA is a great school, not a perfect school, none of us are, but it was a great school that I knew would be very attractive to the people in the area if we could put together a staff and if we could take a process of football development and make it known. And we've been able to do that. We've been very attractive, as you can tell, and we're very excited about our process. We feel like we've got a huge season ahead of us. We can't play in the playoffs. We don't have a state championship opportunity. But again, it forces us to live by our motto of we're not here to win championships. We're here to develop champions, and I'm excited about the opportunity.
Coach Conaway, you all made a huge splash last year just in the state, and that's massive in this state, with just the competition across the board. It's clear that First Academy isn't going anywhere. What's the message you want to get out there about the First Academy to people that are in Central Florida and just across the state overall?
I think if people are willing to listen and understand what we're really all about, everybody's going to love what we're doing, because it is about the kids. And I am so, I guess at times I'm so distraught on how sometimes adults can mess up a lot of things when the kids are absolutely doing everything they're supposed to be doing, and they're doing it the right way. And so I think when I explain TFA, I say it is a place that will develop you spiritually, it will hold you accountable academically, and it's an opportunity for you to grow athletically and develop your skills to a level that most schools just aren't capable of doing. And so to me, that message is how I would respond to that question.
Coach, I got a question for you, one last question. Knowing what you guys went through last year, you see exactly what Miami Northwestern is going through, and it's pretty similar to what happened with you guys in your situation last year. Respectfully speaking, I understand you guys are just helping young men, whether it's helping them get home or help feed them or things of that nature. Respectfully, what should be the message to FHSA as far as with coaches and doing things for players like that?
I think there needs to be some discussions. You asked the question, what drew me here? I'm here to help Florida become the most elite high school football area in our program schools in the country. And so I think there needs to be some discussion. I think there needs to be a lot of really good public and private school coaches get together with the FHSA and let's talk through this. Are we doing what's best for our kids? Are we really developing them the way coaches are supposed to develop them? And what are the rules? What are the rules? Because there are some gray areas in the rules. If that's what we're living by, let's make sure everybody's living by it. If there's gray area, let's eliminate the gray area so that the coaches know that they can minister, they can develop, they can help these young kids become the best versions of themselves and not worry about the sanctions or the consequences. So I think there needs to be a lot of dialogue, and I'm open to that. I would love for the opportunity to get with some great coaches in this area because we got some great coaches, and we could turn Florida into the best football playing state in the country.
Head Coach Jeff Conaway, head coach of the First Academy Royals, thank you for being here. Great insight as well. We'll take a break. We'll have more coming up after the break.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. We aim for gold and glory, yet sometimes we fall short. Or miss. Or you get the point. No matter what trials we face, having the right financial partner can help every champion live up to their potential and forge a path to victory. Addition Financial, count us in.
It's a simple idea. Can you leverage some of the biggest events in the world to change the life of a family down the street? How can a game here benefit someone here, or here, or here? At FCS, we organize events you love and use them to benefit the community we love. It's about more than a bowl game, more than football, more than a stadium. It's about impact on our neighbors and the next generation. Our roots run deep, and now we're branching out. Here, you're part of a story unlike any in the country about what we can do when we work together to go for the win. Bolder, brighter, stronger, together. Let's go win.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt better.
everything since then, you know, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's, it always sounds good.
In the world of sports, every move counts. Every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
Our team specializes in legal counsel, ensuring every contract is airtight and every deal is in your best interest.
In this new world, financial responsibility is even more important than ever before. We ensure our clients understand this new responsibility and educate them on how to navigate it properly. Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in their short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities. Legal, financial, branding, legacy. Your future starts here.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's, it always sounds good.
Sports Nation. Unleash the champion within.
Welcome back to the Varsity Club at Camping World Stadium. Jared Oliver along with A.J. Brooks, and we now have the pleasure to speak with the Ocoee Knights led by head coach Buck Gurley, going into his 3rd season. Thanks for being here, Coach.
Thank you.
All right, Coach, 5-5 season last year. Solid season, but you guys kind of tailspin towards the end, 0-3 in your final regular season games, which ultimately determined you guys missing the postseason. What needs to happen this offseason and headed into week 1 to kind of turn the page?
So last season was a pretty tough season for us. Like you said, at the end of the season, I think we end up losing 3 games back-to-back. Having such a young team, but yet coming out playing hard, it was understood that we needed to work on our discipline. And I've been saying that for quite a long time now since we've had a bunch of young guys. But I think now with all of these guys with at least 2 to 3 years of experience, that discipline now is starting to come in place. So this year we've been working on basically keeping our cool, maintaining our composure, and kind of working on us. So the physical part of it is coming back into play, and then now we're building up on the culture.
When you guys put the pads on for summer practice, what do you want to learn about this group?
So the biggest thing I want to learn about this group is how well are we going to mesh with each other? How well are we going to believe in each other? And then how well is the brotherhood going to stick together when we have tough games? I think now with us having such a competitive drive on the practice field, it is now taking a toll upon the team, and we're doing such a good job of that. Everything is much more competitive, not much more on a UNI basis type practice.
You were entering your 3rd season, so I imagine you're still developing the culture that you want to have at Ocoee. What is that culture? What is that identity?
Man, that identity is based off true love. The fact that we have such a good relationship at Ocoee is outstanding. You know, it's just not me, man. It's just the simple fact of I have an open, welcome attitude with my parents as well, which again set the standards for how we want to be in the community. To us, man, it's always about what we're doing in the community, because guess what? When they trust in me with their kids, then we have trust inside the program is what we always need. So, man, this year I think it's been a great job, man, because the parents have been calling me left and right. We've been having meetings, probably about 3 or 4 meetings over the summers, which is absurd. But, you know, it's a good thing, man, that parents understand that they have on somebody they can call.
You're going to have to replace running back Jamarion Robinson, who ran up for over 1,300 yards last season. That's a lot of yards in high school. Who's expected to fill that void?
Oh, man. To be honest, we got about 7 of them.
7 of them. You got 7 Jamarion Robinsons.
We got 7 J-Mans. We got about a good 4 deep running back situation right now.
Okay.
Yes, J-Man is a tough one to field, man, because he's just such a hard-nosed running back. But I think the guys that we have now kind of saw what J-Man did, and their confidence in doing the same as that thing, man, has just escalated over the summer. Right now, man, the toughness inside of that running back depth, man, it's tremendous, and the fact that they're pushing each other is great.
So should we expect running back by committee this season?
I'm going to wait.
Don't want to.
On that one, yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to wait on that.
Hold off on that. All right.
All right, cool. Well, let's get to know the players a little bit. Why don't y'all introduce yourselves? Let us know your name and what position you play.
Darian Gordon, DB.
Kimani Philzane, athlete.
Marvin Brown, wide receiver.
Kendra Seidel, DB.
Casman Jean, defensive back.
All right, cool. Let's start with you, Mr. Jean. You played primarily free safety last season. Should we expect to see you at that same position this year?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and what are some of the goals you have for yourself? How many picks you trying to get this year?
I'm just trying to really break the record, maybe even get into double digits, 10, 12 picks.
All right, I can respect it. Who's your favorite DB?
Mika Fitzpatrick, big Steelers fan.
Fitzpatrick,
So.
That's a good one, though. I like Mika. All right, let's go to Kendrick. Another DB. You had 2 picks, 2 sacks, 44 tackles, 3 TFLs. Who's your favorite defensive back?
I'd probably say Caleb Downs. I like his game a lot with, tackling, covering guys, just, having that IQ and stuff like that. That stuff I want to reflect on my game.
Okay, and you like to sit back in coverage, or you want coach to send you on the blitz a couple more times this season?
I mean, I like going back in coverage, you know what I'm saying, try to get that pick, take it back to the house, do anything to help out my team.
All right, cool. And who you rocking with, Nike or Adidas?
So I'm going with Nike.
Good answer, son. All right, Mr. Brown. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
I'm doing well. What year are you now? You 27 or 28?
2027.
2027? All right. A young man. Last season you led the team in kickoff returns, so you speaks about your explosiveness. I know you fast, explosive, and all of that, but what did you do this offseason that's going to help take your game to the next level?
My route running, knowing my depth, getting off the gym, and just doing what I'm supposed to do on the field.
Who your favorite wide receiver to watch?
Jeremiah Smith.
Jeremiah Smith. All right. Nike or Adidas?
I wear both.
Nah, you got to choose one.
I'm gonna go with Adidas.
You wear both on the same day?
Nah.
All right, and then you rocking with Braun or Jordan?
I'm gonna go Brian.
And then who you got, Lil Durk or YB?
I'm a Kodak fan. I listen to Kodak.
All right, I can give you that one.
That's the first time we've heard that one today.
I done heard Rod Wave, so you can say that. And then let's go to Kai. What you're 2028?
2027.
2027. Y'all been around so long. I guess y'all are getting. It's almost time. So you got 2 more years. Coming off of an injury, how has rehab been for you?
Rehab been great. It's been teaching me a lot of things. I've been going through a lot of stuff that just built me, and it just got me where I am now.
All right. I mean, I don't want to tell everybody, but you 100% yet?
Can you say that again?
I said I don't want to tell everybody, but I need to know, you 100% yet or how close?
Yes, sir. I'm cleared.
You ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. And who's your favorite defensive back to watch?
My favorite defensive back is probably, I'll say, Kai Hamilton.
All right, I like it. And then let's go. Nike or Adidas?
I'm a Nike.
LeBron or Jordan?
Man, LeBron.
YB or Dirk?
YB.
All right, let's do it. All right. Now, Mr. Gordon, how you doing, man?
I'm doing great, man.
All right. What was it about Ocoee that kept you at Ocoee? Because I know a lot of schools were contacting you to come on transfer. You keep it between me and you. I already know, though. But what was it about Ocoee where you said, nah, I'm going to stay home and I'm going to stay here?
Man, the bond we got here, man, it's like no other, man. Like, I love these boys. These boys like my brothers for real. Then Coach Buck, he taught me everything I know for real. Like, when I first came in, you know, I ain't know too much about cover 2, cover 3 for real. For real. I knew about cover 2, cover 3, but I ain't know the, you know, the insights of cover 2, cover 3. But he taught me all that, got me on the board. He, you know, my schoolwork, helping me with schoolwork and all, you know.
So you think coming to Ocoee was one of the best things you could have possibly done?
Man, that's the best decision I ever made.
That's what's up. That's what's up. And looking at you being a DB, who are some of the DBs that you like to watch?
Man, Renardo Green.
You better say your cousin, or it was going to be a problem. I was going to text Nardo right now, say this man ain't even give you a shout out.
Kobe Bryant.
Okay.
And that's probably about it. I watched them two a lot.
All right, and for those don't know, the first young man he named was his cousin who plays for the San Francisco 49ers. So let's see, Nike or Adidas?
Nike.
Braun or Jordan?
Jordan.
Dirk or YB?
Yak.
Yak, okay. Now, I want y'all to know something. Do y'all know how accomplished y'all head coach is?
Say it again.
Do y'all know how accomplished this man is?
Yeah.
Y'all know he was an All-American. You know, he went to the league, got a Super Bowl, and all of that kind of stuff. Yes, so, Coach, knowing that you've accomplished all of those things, my question is, why come back to coach high school football?
Man, that's a simple question. When God has directed you in the path that you need to go, man, we need to listen. So this is a God-driven purpose for me. You know, this is my give back to the community. As you can see, this is my give back to the guys. And they know this is not always about them all the time. It's always about guys at other schools as well that need that help. So I'm here, man, for anybody. For any kid that need that opportunity, that's me. I'm here for them.
Okay. And what is it about the OE program that the people should know?
One more time, there's the echo.
I said, what is it about the Ocoee program that the people should know?
Man, we said it last year. The culture at our school, man, is completely different right now, man. When I say it's so much fun and joy and we're trying to build on tradition, man, we're trying to start our own right now. This year has been a great year. Over the summer, man, we had about 23 kids to come back in terms of our alumni program. And then we got 27 freshmen that done came out, man. So that to me, that's the stepping stone of growing. I'm excited about what we got here at Ocoee.
Okay, and then let's talk about the elephant in the room. We all know that Tyson Davidson has transferred over from Apopka. He was a 3-year starter at Apopka, and now he's at Ocoee. What should we expect out of Tyson? Should we expect to see him at the quarterback position? Should we expect him to see him at multiple positions? What are we looking at, Coach?
Man, you want us to spill the beans.
Oh, yeah, I'm just trying to get a little bit. Give me something, a little juice.
Yeah. All right, I'll spill the beans.
We're trying to get breaking news.
A little bit.
Breaking news. Tyson is a phenomenal athlete. I'm going to leave it there.
Good job, Coach.
All right, man. The Ocoee Knights led by Buck Gurley going into his 3rd season. 5 wins a season ago. They're looking to continue to build on that moving forward. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. All right, we'll take a quick break here from Camping World Stadium.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. We aim for gold and glory, yet sometimes we fall short. Or miss. Or you get the point. No matter what trials we face, having the right financial partner can help every champion live up to their potential and forge a path to victory. Addition Financial. Count us in.
It's a simple idea. Can you leverage some of the biggest events in the world to change the life of a family down the street? How can a game here benefit someone here, or here, or here? At FCS, we organize events you love and use them to benefit the community we love. It's about more than a bowl game, more than football, more than a stadium. It's about impact on our neighbors and the next generation. Our roots run deep, and now we're branching out. Here, you're part of a story unlike any in the country about what we can do when we work together to go for the win. Bolder, brighter, stronger, together. Let's go win.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt like better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's, it always sounds good.
Sports Nation. Unleash the champion within.
All right, it's 4:01 from Camping World Stadium for Florida Citrus Sports Media Days. Jared Oliver, A.J. Brooks. We have the pleasure of speaking with the Freedom Patriots, led by first-year head coach Brandon Pennington. He's taken over the program after a 1-9 season a season ago. Pleasure to meet you, Coach.
Thank you. Thanks for having us.
All right, so first year, a lot of things to change. What's been the process for you in just trying to establish some culture at Freedom?
Well, that's kind of the key, taking over a program. This is the second or third time I've kind of done this, and that's what you're trying to do, is establish a new culture. So we talk a lot. Our school's focus is on honor, excellence, and tradition, and we try to focus really on that excellence part. We talk a lot about discipline and define that for our kids as being where you're supposed to be, doing what you're supposed to do. So that's kind of the culture we're trying to establish here at Freedom High School.
What brand of football should we expect now under this new regime under you?
Well, I brought my O-line with me, so the primary idea, and our starting tailback, but our primary idea is we're probably going to be a little more smash mouth and run the ball and that type of attitude football.
You know, coming in, for the viewers that are watching or people just that are here for Media Days, what is the message you want to get out about what to expect from Freedom over the next few seasons?
Well, that we've made a change, that things are going to be different, that we're going to establish ourselves as a physical and high-character brand of football, and that's what we're looking to do.
Absolutely. Let's talk to the fellas a little bit. Go ahead and introduce yourselves. Let the people know your name and what position you play.
I'm Isaac Jaramello. I'm number 56. I play offensive center and defensive tackle.
My name is Jason Jonathan. I play guard and nose.
My name is Nenad. I play offensive tackle and defensive tackle.
My name is Swillen. I play RB.
All right, cool. Let's start with the RB. Since you got your bodyguards here to the right of you, what are some of the goals that you set for yourself this year? How many yards are you trying to get?
I just want to improve off of last year.
Oh, come on, man. I ain't trying to hear them old generic answers. I need a number figure. How many yards you trying to get this year, man?
I want to get like 800.
Okay, all right, you modest guy. All right, and what are some of the things you did this offseason to help you reach that goal?
I've put in a lot more work from last year, improved on my speed training. I've gotten stronger, put on some weight.
Who your favorite running back?
I got to say Jameer Gibbs.
Jameer Gibbs, that's a good answer. I'll give you that one, all around back. All right, let's look at the big uglies, your offensive linemen, the guys who are going to protect you. Let's go with Nanad, how you say it? Nanad, all right, I like that. You heard, Coach. Speak up. You play left tackle. Who's your favorite tackle to watch?
But probably Trent Williams. That's like
Trent?
the obvious answer.
Obvious, yeah. Everybody said Trent.
Yeah.
What is it about Trent game that you tried to put into your game?
Especially because we're a run team, I would say like the speed. Like he's a big guy.
Right.
And if I could have his speed in my game, we could get lots more yards like during the run.
All right, so on 3rd and 2, you want Coach to run behind you?
Yeah.
All right, for sure.
I'm going to make that hole for my running back.
All right. And Jason, what position you play? You play guard?
Yeah.
You going to be right next to him, left guard or right guard?
Right guard.
Right guard, okay. Who's your but you play offensive line and defensive line. Which do you prefer?
I like D-line better.
D-line?
Yeah.
All right, that's respectable. Who's your favorite D-line?
Probably Trey Smith.
Trey Smith? All right, I like it. And what's the one thing that you focused on this offseason?
Just being a leader for my team and keeping us together and keep the grind going.
All right, fresh. That's what's up. Let's go to Isaac. 2026, this is your senior year coming up. What should we expect from you, man?
A lot of hard work. I'm going to push hard, try to help my team, try to protect my quarterback the best I can. A lot of rushing touchdowns. I'm going to try to block my ass off.
Absolutely. All right. And then I think I know the answer to these questions, but either way, I'm going to come and shake your hand because I'll tell you in a little while. But you like Nike or Adidas?
Nike.
Braun or Jordan?
Jordan.
Dirk or Young Boy?
I don't really mess with them. I mess with, like, old school music.
Like who?
Yeah.
Jay-Z? Nas? What you talking?
Like Nas, Biggie, you know.
Where your people from? New York?
New York, yeah.
Yeah, I knew it. Yeah. Pops, New York, represent. Look, though, so I see on your feet, you put Jordan over Braun, but I had those Braun ones 20 years ago as a freshman in college, and I see them now. What's up with that, though?
I know LeBron makes some good shoes, you know.
I like that, man. Let me come shake your hand, man.
Style points here at Media Day. Love it, man. All right, Coach, question for me. And I think I've already asked this, but I'll ask it in a different way. Just the expectation for this season. I know you don't probably want to say a certain number of wins and losses, but just what should people expect this year in 2025 from Freedom?
Well, I think better cohesion as a team, competence, you know, play well in the games that we're in.
Yeah.
You know, show advancement, show that we know what we're doing, show that we are capable, and take those steps forward.
Excellent. All right. Freedom head coach Brandon Pennington, good luck next season, and thanks for coming here. We appreciate you.
Hey, thank you all very much.
All right, have a good one. All right, we'll take one more quick break. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation from Camping World Stadium for Florida Citrus Sports Media Days.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. We aim for gold and glory, yet sometimes we fall short. Or miss. Or you get the point. No matter what trials we face, having the right financial partner can help every champion live up to their potential and forge a path to victory. Addition Financial, count us in.
It's a simple idea. Can you leverage some of the biggest events in the world to change the life of a family down the street? How can a game here benefit someone here, or here, or here? At FCS, we organize events you love and use them to benefit the community we love. It's about more than a bowl game, more than football, more than a stadium. It's about impact on our neighbors and the next generation. Our roots run deep, and now we're branching out. Here, you're part of a story unlike any in the country about what we can do when we work together to go for the win. Bolder, brighter, stronger, together. Let's go win.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt like better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Sports Nation. Unleash the champion within.
Welcome back to Camping World Stadium. We are almost to the end here, but we're still having a good time here talking to all these schools in Central Florida, out of Orange and Osceola, and even beyond that, really. Jared Oliver, AJ Brooks here. We now have the pleasure of speaking with the Liberty Chargers. First-year head coach Janko Barris. He's taking over the program following a 2-7 record. Thanks for being here, Coach.
Thank you for having me.
All right, so what are some of the ways you're trying to establish a culture? Obviously, being a new head coach presents a lot of challenges, transition, kind of assessing your personnel. How's that process been for you?
So far, it's been great. I've been real blessed to have a lot of guys come back, especially leaders. They've been working their tails off all summer and doing what we set out to do, which was set our standard. And the kids understand that there's a new expectation of what we're doing and how we're going to do things. So far, I can't complain. I've been very happy and pleased with their progress.
Looking at the tape probably from last season, I imagine you may want to try to create more explosive plays on offense. What are some of the ways that you may be trying to do that this offseason?
The biggest thing for us is going to be to use our athletes.
Yeah.
So, yes, last season there was a lack of explosive plays, and the ideas were there, but we need to be better at execution. Started earlier, build a culture and build a foundation and try to be consistent with what we're doing and get the ball to our athletes and let them understand, hey, you guys are football players. Go do what football players do.
All right, cool. Here we go, Coach. Going into your first season as the head coach, you were already at Liberty as the defensive coordinator. What was it about the Liberty family that made you want to go for this head coaching position?
I think it was the kids. When I first got there, they were real responsive. We were able to build a relationship throughout the year, not just the football kids, but the entire school. It was a place that really needed someone to know that they are going to look out for them and care for them. And throughout the year, as we did that, I just felt more in love with the program, and I'm happy to be there now.
All right, so realistically, Coach, there's people out there who don't even know where Liberty is. What should they know about the program?
They know that we got tough kids. They know kids that are hungry and understand that when you come to Liberty, when you come to Pleasant Hill, you're going to be in for a dogfight in the way that we do things. We built that culture through the weight room. We started in February with our linemen and the weightlifting team. We got some good athletes from the track team. We got some new guys coming in. And throughout the summer, they've done a great job of doing what's been asked of them. And they've been building. So we're happy to put out a good product this year, hopefully.
Absolutely. Let's talk to the players. Why don't you introduce yourselves, let us know your name and what position you play.
I'm Zayden Moore. I play offensive tackle and defensive end.
All right.
I'm Jair Estevez. I play quarterback and wide receiver.
I'm Dylan Kennedy. I'm an athlete, but you'll see me as slot receiver and cornerback.
All right, so Kennedy, what position is your favorite?
Slot receiver, sir.
You want that ball in your hand?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. What's your favorite route?
My favorite route? Corner.
A corner route?
Yes, sir. You can do a whole bunch of stuff with that.
All right. And who's your favorite wide receiver to watch?
Tank Dell.
Tank Dell, I like it. Let's go to the quarterback. So you know his favorite route is a corner route. What's your favorite pass to throw? What's your favorite route to throw?
I like them goal routes, the corner routes. I like throwing them deep balls, yeah. And
Okay.
I know I got my fast receiver to catch it, so.
All right. So who are some of the quarterbacks that you like to pattern your game after?
Oh, I like Lamar Jackson, Tom Brady. Yeah.
Okay, cool. And then number one, what's the number one attribute or what's the number one skill set that you bring to the table?
What was it?
What's the number one skill set you bring to the table? What's your number one attribute? Is it your speed? Is it your accuracy? Is it your decision making? What is it?
Yeah, I'd say it was my speed, because if I saw myself in some trouble, I know I could, get up out of there. So, yeah.
All right, cool. And let's go on to Mr. Moore. You play D-line, O-line. You'll be protecting the quarterback. But what's your favorite position?
My favorite is definitely defensive end on defensive side.
I knew you was going to say that. You like to inflict pain. All right. And what is it about the game, the sport of football, that is drawn to you to this game?
Can you repeat that again?
What is it about the game of football that is drawing you to continue to keep playing this game? Why do you play football?
Honestly, I do it for, better leadership, trying to get the team better, Honestly, I don't know.
When you tricked me. When you said honestly, I thought you were going to say my mama made me. Now, what should we expect from you this season? It's your senior year. This is it. What should we expect from you?
Definitely want to improve, not just like on the field, but correlate with like other sports I play. Better leadership. Get stronger, be more physical, and overall just become a better team. Be more as one instead of being separate.
That's real. That's real. I wish y'all boys the best of luck this season.
Yeah, pleasure to meet you all. Head coach Jenko Barris. Sorry about that. Any other message you want to give out there to the fan base or anyone that's just needs to know a little bit more about the Liberty Chargers? Any messages you want to send out?
Well, I think Zayden hit it on the head here. We're going to be a cohesive unit this year. You're going to see a team together, brothers, and understand that this expands more than just a football field. And anyone wants to come out, support, check us out. We'll do our very best to put a very good product on the field for you. We're cautiously optimistic of what we can do this season.
Head coach Jenko Barris, thanks so much for being here. I appreciate it.
Thank you for having us.
All right, one quick break. We'll come back.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. We aim for gold and glory, yet sometimes we fall short. Or miss. Or you get the point. No matter what trials we face, having the right financial partner can help every champion live up to their potential and forge a path to victory. Addition Financial, count us in.
It's a simple idea. Can you leverage some of the biggest events in the world to change the life of a family down the street? How can a game here benefit someone here, or here, or here? At FCS, we organize events you love and use them to benefit the community we love. It's about more than a bowl game, more than football, more than a stadium. It's about impact on our neighbors and the next generation. Our roots run deep, and now we're branching out. Here, you're part of a story unlike any in the country about what we can do when we work together to go for the win. Bolder, brighter, stronger, together. Let's go win.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt better.
Everything since then has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Quarter number 9, it's your time to dine.
Portillo's, it always sounds good.
In the world of sports, every move counts. Every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
Our team specializes in legal counsel, ensuring every contract is airtight and every deal is in your best interest.
In this new world, financial responsibility is even more important than ever before. We ensure our clients understand this new responsibility and educate them on how to navigate it properly. Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in their short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities. Legal, financial, branding, legacy. Your future starts here.
Varsity Sports Nation. Unleash the champion within.
Welcome back to Camping World Stadium. Jared Oliver, AJ Brooks here for the Florida Citrus Sports Media Days. We have the pleasure of speaking with Cypress Creek now. Head coach Steve Charles coming into his first season. Thanks for being here, Coach.
Hey, nice to have me, man.
All right, new era at Cypress Creek. Tell me kind of what are the things that you've been working on, trying to instill in this program, just trying to turn the page.
Nice. We just working on building a culture. That's our biggest thing. Setting the tone, kind of having a standard, and what we kind of work and put out there is just focused on us. The biggest thing is grinding, working hard, and just building young men, future leaders, and just working on what we can perfect on our own.
What brand of football do you expect to play this season and the next few years to come?
Right now we're focused on the mental aspect of it, just kind of growing as individuals and kind of playing the game from the head up. Yeah. We're always going to be prepared. We're always going to be hard-working, and we set the tone. We don't let the game come to us. We set the tone of how we want that game to be played.
What are some of the things you want your group to prove to you once you guys strap it up for summer practice, getting ready for week one?
Effort. Effort's non-negotiable for us. We can, a lot of things can happen during the game, different flows, different things could sudden change, but our effort should never waver. Our effort's real big for what we do and how we control the tone, so that's big for us.
All right, Coach, my question for you is, team that went 0-10 last season, I know nobody locked you in the closet and make you take this position. So what was it about this position gave you the confidence that you could be successful moving forward?
Just being familiar with the landscape of Orlando, I know the area and the demographic. It's a hardworking group and a hardworking community. We get a bad rep sometimes, but I know the kids aren't like that. I've learned a long time ago the grass isn't always greener in some situations. So just coming over here and not trying to hear what everyone else says about the collective group, but kind of getting a feel for myself and just knowing some prior knowledge about the people in the area. So it's a hardworking bunch, a hardworking community, and I'm excited.
All right, that's good. Let's get to know the players a little bit. Why don't you guys tell us what's your name and what position you play?
How you doing? My name is Kenneth Valladares. I play linebacker and fullback. I'm class of 2026.
My name is Logan Tuckfield. I play wide receiver, DB, class of 2026.
My name is Aiden Cook. I play linebacker and tackle, and I'm class of 2028.
My name is Will Montina. I play wide receiver and DB, class of 2026.
My name is Keenan Santiago. I play kicker and punter in class of 2027.
All right, cool. Let's start with Keenan. You play DB, play kicker. You play soccer growing up?
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew
ever since I was 4.
Yeah, I knew you was gonna say that. Let's see. How far can you kick a field goal? What's your longest? Your PR?
Like 45, 40.
Okay, and you still got 2 more years of high school. This year, next year, continue to improve. All right, I like it. Let's go to Will. You're a senior. This is your last year, man. What can we expect from you?
We got to win games. Like the past, that's the past. We keep it in the past. We're focused on the future. We're focused on just winning games.
All right. Now, that's the team. What can we expect from you?
Me? Oh. You can get pick sixes from me. You can get interceptions from me. Any touchdowns.
Okay.
Come
talk that talk then,
yeah.
man. How many picks you going to try to get this year?
Picks? I say about 5.
5?
5.
How many you going to run back?
How many run back? Oh, 2.
2?
At least 2.
At least 2. That's respectable. Who your favorite DB?
My favorite DB? Steve Charles. Steve Charles, my favorite DB. Yes, sir.
I like it. Let's go on to Aiden. You the baby of the bunch up here. You was a freshman last year. How was it playing varsity football as a freshman? Was it scary?
Nah, it was fun.
Fun? Same game you've been playing since you was young, huh?
What was that?
I said it's the same game you've been playing since you were younger, huh?
Yeah.
Absolutely. What's your number one skill set? What's the number one attribute you bring to the team?
Can you repeat that question again?
What's the number one attribute that you bring to the team? What's the number one thing you could bring? Is it your speed? Is it your agility, your power, your leadership? What is it?
I say probably my leadership.
Leadership.
I say I'm a good leader at best.
All right.
And I uplift other people, my teammates, everything.
Who's your favorite linebacker?
Levante David.
All right, that's good, respectable. Let's move it on. Let's go to Logan. Logan, I see you can't keep looking. You keep looking at yourself on the screen there, man. You gotta stay here, Logan.
They've all been doing that all day.
Logan,
I just didn't say anything.
You've been looking the whole time. But Logan, you play offense and defense. What's your favorite position?
Oh, wide receiver, for sure.
Wide receiver.
Yeah.
Who's your favorite wide receiver?
Right now, Justin Jefferson, but all the time I like Julian Edelman.
Okay, I like Edelman. And what is it about your game that's going to allow you to be successful?
I don't drop balls. It's like everything's a completion.
You got stickies?
Yeah, everything's a completion.
All right, cool. Well, best of luck. Let's go to Kenneth. Finish it off. You play linebacker and fullback, so you just like the physicality of football.
Excuse me, what?
I say you play linebacker and you play fullback.
Yeah.
I take it you just like the physicality.
Yeah, like hitting, yeah.
You like hitting?
You know, yeah.
Okay. Now, what's your ethnicity? Where's your family originally from? Because I can hear.
My family?
Yeah.
From Ecuador.
Ecuador.
Yeah.
They don't play much football in Ecuador.
No, they don't play no football. They play soccer, but yeah.
Yeah? So what does your family think about you playing football?
My favorite thing?
What does your family think about you?
Oh, they like it pretty much because, they say I'm big and they want me to play football. Yeah, they like it.
That's good.
Yeah.
And what are some of the things that you've learned from the game of football that you think will help continue to help you be a great man in life?
Like the hustle, always working hard, like the partnership too, because, it's a team sport, so partnership was a good lesson.
Absolutely. Coach, you definitely might have the most diverse team in the state. And best of luck to y'all boys next season.
Appreciate you guys. Thank you, guys.
All right, Steve Charles, first year as the head man on the sidelines leading Cypress Creek. Best of luck next season.
Appreciate you guys.
And thanks for being here. We appreciate it.
Thank you, everyone.
All right, we'll take a quick break. Dr. Phillips is up next.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. We aim for gold and glory, yet sometimes we fall short. Or miss. Or you get the point. No matter what trials we face, having the right financial partner can help every champion live up to their potential and forge a path to victory. Addition Financial, count us in.
It's a simple idea. Can you leverage some of the biggest events in the world to change the life of a family down the street? How can a game here benefit someone here, or here, or here. At FCS, we organize events you love and use them to benefit the community we love. It's about more than a bowl game, more than football, more than a stadium. It's about impact on our neighbors and the next generation. Our roots run deep, and now we're branching out. Here, you're part of a story unlike any in the country about what we can do when we work together to go for the win. Bolder, brighter, stronger, together. Let's go win.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt like better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Quarter number 9, it's your time to dine.
Portillo's, it always sounds good.
Sports Nation. Unleash the champion within.
All right, it is 4:31 here at Camping World Stadium. Jared Oliver, A.J. Brooks, so we now have DP in the building. Dr. Phillips, the Panthers. Offensive coordinator Tyrone Sapp is here, his 5th season as the play caller and offensive coordinator. Thanks for being here, Coach.
Thank you. We're happy to be here.
All right, 12-2 record season ago, 3-0 in district play, best season since winning it all back in 2017. Just kind of briefly explain what went right last year and just how did you guys achieve so much success?
I think what helped us out is the guys you see up here, their tenacity, working really hard. It was time for us to get back to the playoffs, and we have a great head coach, Rodney Wells, that seasoned, that always have us prepared every week, and we just got on the road. And, we made it to the semifinals, district champion, so we had a lot of leadership. And we lost a lot of talent as well, too.
Yeah, you mentioned losing a lot of talent. It was a big senior-led group last year. How confident do you feel about reloading?
That's the thing, it's all about preparation. Our kids have worked really hard every spring, every summer, and that's what it's all about. We coach up, who's there, and we had a great skill set of kids, and these kids up here, they have a lot of experience, and and they're gonna take it over.
You only lost to one team last year, Lake Mary, in the regular season and in the postseason. What are the expectations for 2025?
The expectations is to finish. Expectations get back to the state championship. The expectations continue, take it in one game at a time, 1 week at a time. And, we starting with a great summer. Again, heat acclimated, working, putting in days, stacking days. So our mission is to get back to where we were and finish the job. As the play caller, you mentioned losing a lot of players just graduating. As the play caller, are we expecting the same style, or are you going to change it up a little bit just based on personnel? It's going to be the same style. We have our running back. We have a returning running back, returning receiver, 2 offensive linemen on here. We have Tree, who's a great addition as well. So it's going to be the same. It's going to be pretty much the same. We have some key returners like Zytrez, Zion, CJ, and RJ. So we do have a lot of important guys coming back for the offense.
You guys woke a lot of people up. 12-2 last year. You're going to be now the hunted. What is the message to this group going into summer practice when you guys put the pads on?
The message is we want to finish what we started. We want to get back to where we left off, and we want to get the job done. So that's our message.
All right, good. Good to see you, Coach. I know you had a knee surgery, a knee replacement. How's the knee doing? You look good.
My knee is doing good. I had a total knee replacement 8 weeks ago, and it's going good.
Okay. That's yes, sir. Now let's get to know the fellas a little bit. Why don't y'all tell us your name and what position you play?
Zion Matthews, running back.
Zatrez Irvin, receiver.
Jeremiah Ford, DB.
Jay Buchanan, D tackle.
RJ Stam, offensive line.
All right, let's start with the big boys. RJ, how's everything going for you?
Great. How are you?
I'm doing well. Talk to us about your recruiting process. What's going on with that?
I went into the summer with 2 offers, did good at some camps, and now I have 7 offers. It's going great.
Okay. What are some of the schools or the camps that you attended this summer?
I went to the Yale camp. I did a bus tour and some visits.
All right, I'm starting to realize these Central Florida kids, y'all smart. I'm hearing a lot of Ivy Leagues, man. That's impressive. Who's your favorite offensive lineman?
My favorite offensive lineman? Probably Trent Williams.
Trent Williams, good. All right. Let's go. JB, how you doing, man?
Good.
Good. Who your favorite D-line?
Aaron Donald.
Aaron Donald. What is it about Aaron Donald's game that you try to adopt into your game?
He's different, especially that he kind of undersized a little bit. He's very explosive.
Okay, you think you undersized?
A little bit.
A little bit? All right. What are some of the things you worked on this off season that's going to help you have a successful season this year?
I've been perfecting my craft, getting better get off, staying low.
You've been working on them hands?
Yes, sir.
All right, good. Let's talk to Tree. Tree. What's going on, my boy? How's everything been?
I've been good. How you been?
I've been good. This is it right here. It's your senior season. What can we expect from you?
A lot of physicality, patience, and leadership.
Yes, sir. Who's your favorite DB?
I say the Pat Satan or Kyle Hamilton.
All right, and then let's go through the gauntlet. Nike or Adidas?
Nike.
LeBron or Jordan?
LeBron.
And then you got Dirk or Youngboy?
Youngboy all the way.
All right, perfect. Let's keep it moving. Let's go, Mr. Irvin. Last year, the team was able to depend on you, but a lot of your wide receiver brethren, they're gone. So they're going to need you to step up even more. What gives you the confidence to know that you're going to have a great season this year?
It's my senior year, man. I'm just going to pick up where I left off and just doing more. Just got to do more, bro.
Who's your favorite wide receiver?
Tank Dell.
I swear to God, I knew you was going to say Tank.
Dell.
I knew it. You look like a little Tank Dell. You got Tank speed?
Yes, sir.
What's your favorite route? A go ball?
Double move.
Slot fade.
Slot fade?
Slot fade. Go.
Okay. All right. And OC, too. I see. You see how I'm trying to help you out right now?
Yes,
all right. Good. And last but not least, Zion. I mentioned it to Mr. Irvin, but Stanley, Kale, Kai, Cam, Tavion, those guys not coming through the door no more, and that's a lot of production that's going to be playing college next season. What should we expect from you as one of the leaders of the team?
Stepping up, playing my role. I was one of 3 backs last year.
Right.
Now it's my backfield. I got to teach the young bucks to be one like me.
Right.
And you could just see physicality.
All right, talk that talk. Give me some goals. What's your goals you got for yourself this year?
Rush for over 1,500, lead my team to state.
How many touchdowns?
20 plus.
I like it. Let's do it.
Nice, man. Pleasure to meet you all. Well, Coach, one last thing for you. Just want to know, I don't know if you want to give a number or not. 12 wins last season. Do you want to put a number on 2025?
I'm gonna say 14 wins this year.
14 wins?
I mean,
that'd be a state championship.
Those are our expectations. Our expectations is to pick up where we left off and finish. Expect to go 10-0 this season. Okay, and 5-0 in the playoffs. That's what we talk about all the time.
I like it.
All right, the Dr. Phillips Panthers. Best of luck this season, and thanks for coming.
Thanks a lot.
All right, we'll take another quick break. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation from Camping World Stadium.
It's a simple idea. Can you leverage some of the biggest events in the world to change the life of a family down the street? How can a game here benefit someone here, or here, or here? At FCS, we organize events you love and use them to benefit the community we love. It's about more than a bowl game, more than football, more than a stadium. It's about impact on our neighbors and the next generation. Our roots run deep, and now we're branching out. Here, you're part of a story unlike any in the country about what we can do when we work together to go for the win. Bolder, brighter, stronger, together. Let's go win.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. We aim for gold and glory, yet sometimes we fall short. Or miss. Or, you get the point. No matter what trials we face, having the right financial partner can help every champion live up to their potential and forge a path to victory. Addition Financial, count us in.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt like better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Sports Nation. Unleash the champion within.
All right, here we are, still at Camping World Stadium, rolling here for Florida Citrus Sports Media Days. Jared Oliver alongside A.J. Brooks. We now have the pleasure of speaking with the West Oak Flames, led by head coach Victor Floyd, who's going into his 10th season, 3-6 record last season, but looking to build on that. Coach, I want to ask you, how do you expect to move on and improve throughout the offseason to kind of build and increase that win total?
Well, our turnover is we get a big turnover every year that we have far as guys coming in. So that's the tough piece of it. But this year we have about 15 guys that's returning. So we have a little bit more playing experience under our belt this year. We're still a young group. Our numbers is probably around 30, 35. So we got about 15 to 20 that'll be new. So just building from there. We've been having a good off season for us lifting and trying to give them the Flames culture and bring some new guys along.
What brand of ball do you want to play headed into 2025?
We just wanted West Oaks brand. I think we've had a good run as we've been going. We was 3-6, but our little conference that we in, somehow we found our way in the championship game and playing this year. We'll be in a new conference. So it's a few more teams that's in that conference. We're looking forward to competing in that. IMG Blue is one of the teams that's in there.
Yeah.
They usually have a pretty good group over there. They're well coached with a lot of guys. So being in that mix, we had a team that was in our conference, Zerapath, in the past. We played them in a couple of championship games, and they was in the conference and was in the championship game and in the SAC, and then they moved to this conference that we're going into now. So I'm looking at some real competitive football.
All right, Coach Floyd, I've known you half my life. I remember track practice and many days, spend the night over your house and things of that nature. I know you left Agape as the head coach and you came to West Oaks, but what is it about West Oaks that continues to pull you to that program?
Well, it's the kids. I do it for the love. Of course, me growing up, I had someone working with me to keep me going, and a lot of the guys that I shouldn't say really transfer in, but guys that I get, it's about half and half. That some go through the school, and then we get some that comes in, and just that, just being that father figure you get for some, and the love of the game, and just working with kids. Being around guys like you, just working, guys that want to work hard. You get a diamond in the rough. We got a kid up here on the panel that got an offer. This year, a couple of guys that got offers. So it's that's the surprising piece that people don't know. They think about West Oaks as a basketball program, but football-wise, we'll get some out there as well.
But how do you deal with this being a transfer portal era? How do you deal with that, knowing that realistically, I don't want to call y'all out, but one of these boys on the panel probably won't be there next year. How do you deal with that equation?
Well, first, you can't look at it like you're taking it personally. What happens is all these guys have been working out this summer. And so when they get back in their neighborhood sometimes, somebody see them and say, wow, man, the way you look. Mm-hmm. And they see you on the field, and they see the way they compete, and then they want them to come back. So we get kids from everywhere. So we have to try to make West Oaks a home, for them. So I tell them, you're getting a college experience. When you go to the University of Miami, everybody's not from University of Miami, not from Miami. They're from all over the world. So when you come here, you're getting that type of an experience, and you got to become a brotherhood when you get there. So I think doing things to build that brotherhood, the camaraderie that they get in the locker room, that's going to happen. But by the same token, I'm going to get one that's going to come in too. So I don't knock nobody when somebody, one come in the door, or when one leaves, I wish them their best.
Absolutely. Let's get to know some of the fellas a little bit. Why don't you guys introduce yourself, let us know your name and what position you play.
My name is Corey Johnson, number 54. I play offensive line, defensive line, and outside linebacker.
My name's Noah Muhammad. I play quarterback, and I'm class of 2027.
My name is Steven Ingram, class of 2026. I play receiver and DB.
My name is William Fulmore. I play all over the D-line, offensive line, and middle linebacker.
My name is David Sands. I play wide receiver, strong safety, and inside linebacker in class of 2026.
All right, let's start with you, David. What's your favorite position to play?
My favorite position?
Yeah.
It's always been wide receiver.
Always? Let Coach Floyd know your favorite route.
Post corner.
Post corner?
Post corner get open every time.
All right, but we ain't got that much time. Give me another one. Give me another route.
That go ball.
Go ball. All right, I'll give you that. Who's your favorite wide receiver? Odell. All right, cool. Let's go to William. How you doing today, man?
I'm doing good.
Yeah. What are some of the things you worked on this off season?
I worked on trying to get stronger in my stamina, trying to play 4 quarters of football.
Okay. All right, that's good. Who are some of the defensive linemen you like to watch?
I like to watch Michael Parsons and Aaron Donald.
All right, cool. I give you Micah. He more of a, I see like a linebacker, but I guess he a D-line, rush edge nowadays. All right, but let's go to Steve. You play wide receiver, DB. You do a little bit of everything, but what's your favorite position? Receiver. So if you had to play one position all game, you'll tell Coach leave you at receiver.
Mm-hmm.
Who your favorite wideout?
Tank
Dale. All right. And you rocking with Nike or Adidas?
Adidas.
All right. Braun or Jordan?
Repeat that.
LeBron or Jordan?
LeBron.
And then Dirk or YB?
YB.
All right, cool. Let's move on to the quarterback. Noah, how's everything going?
Everything's going good. Can't complain.
Yep. What's the number one skill set you bring to the table? What's your number one attribute?
Leadership. I try to, set a tone and, along with the seniors and leaders, just try to build on the tone that we set to make sure everyone gets to that standard that we want them to be at.
Yes, sir. I know you're going to say Nike because I see them 4s. Are them 4s or 5s? Yeah, I already see the Jordans. So I know you're going to say Nike. I'm assuming you're going to say Jordan or Braun. Who you got?
No, LeBron for sure.
Okay, so I'm with you. Like, when it comes to shoes, I'm going to pick Jordans.
Yeah.
But all-around basketball player, you going to go with Bron?
Yeah.
I'm with you. And then last but not least, Dirk or YB? Ooh.
I mean, YB.
YB?
Yeah.
All right. Good. Last but not least, Corey. Offensive line, D-line. What's your favorite position?
I would say the center.
Center? You smart? Center normally the smartest guy on the field.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, what's your GPA?
4.0 since freshman year.
Yeah. Straight A's. That boy ain't never seen a B, huh? That's what's up. What are some of the things you worked on this offseason?
I worked on my agility and my footwork because I had the hands, but my foot didn't go with my hands. We worked on getting me bigger and stronger and just me knowing how to visualize the whole field at the center.
So last year you had 2 left feet?
Basically.
All right, cool. Well, what are some of the goals you set for yourself? How many sacks you trying to get?
This season, I'll try to go for like 10 to 12.
10 to 12? Yeah. Okay, all right, cool. And last question for you, Coach Floyd. What should we expect from West Oaks this year?
To be a competitive group, real competitive group. First thing is I emphasize to these guys is winning the conference. And if we can win the conference and go from there and be in the playoffs and at the end of the day be a champion, bring a ring to West Oaks.
Absolutely.
Coach, I appreciate you being here. Victor Floyd, head coach of the West Oaks Flame, 10th season. It'll be for you. I'm sure you guys will do well improved next year, and we'll be looking out for you.
Thanks for having us.
I appreciate you. All right, we'll take one more break. We got one team to go. You're watching Varsity Sports Nation.
It's a simple idea. Can you leverage some of the biggest events in the world to change the life of a family down the street? How can a game here benefit someone here, or here, or here? At FCS, we organize events you love and use them to benefit the community we love. It's about more than a bowl game, more than football, more than a stadium. It's about impact on our neighbors and the next generation. Our roots run deep, and now we're branching out. Here, you're part of a story unlike any in the country about what we can do when we work together to go for the win. Bolder, brighter, stronger, together. Let's go win.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. We aim for gold and glory, yet sometimes we fall short. Or miss. Or you get the point. No matter what trials we face, having the right financial partner can help every champion live up to their potential and forge a path to victory. Addition Financial, count us in.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's. It always sounds good.
In the world of sports, every move counts. Every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Counsel, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
Our team specializes in legal counsel, ensuring every contract is airtight and every deal is in your best interest. In this new world, financial responsibility is even more important than ever before. We ensure our clients understand this new responsibility and educate them on how to navigate it properly. Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in their short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities. Legal, financial, branding, legacy. Your future starts here.
Varsity Sports Nation. Unleash the champion within.
All right, Jared Oliver, A.J. Brooks, final team of the day, Central Florida Christian Academy out of the Sunshine State Athletic Association. Jared Oliver, A.J. Brooks here with head coach Kevin Blackman, who's going into his third season as the head coach. He is 30 years old. I'm 31, so that's like, wow, what have I been doing with my life? Coach, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. 3-6 record. Curious to know how you all expect to build on that this season.
We've been putting a lot of work in since the spring. We have a lot of returning guys that have been with me since their freshman year, some of them 8th graders. So we've grown a lot. We've added some new bodies. And this summer we've got a lot stronger and faster. So I expect our season this year to exceed expectations.
I imagine you want to create more explosive plays on offense. What are some of the things you've been looking at maybe from film last season to try to improve on this offseason?
The biggest thing for us was giving our quarterbacks time. I believe we've improved on our offensive line. We've added some bodies, but also the guys that we've already had, developed them to what we need them to be. So I expect those open plays and those big plays to be there now that we have time for our quarterback.
When speaking to this group, what is something that you've challenged them on to try to prove to you or show once you guys strap it up for summer practice?
Commitment. I've been at CFCA for 8 years, and I would say that by far this is the biggest buy-in that we've ever gotten. Having a weight room full of guys at 6 in the morning, 3-4 days a week is a lot to ask for high school students, and to see what we have had and grown into has been a lot different than 8 years ago when I first got on campus.
Absolutely. So going into year 3, Coach, what is it that we should know about this program? What are you trying to do to take this program to the next level?
I believe we're going to turn a lot of heads this year. The expectation for CFCA is not high around the city, but for us in our building, we know what we can do. I'm excited for week 1. I wish we could fast forward to all of this and get straight to the games.
Absolutely. Let's get to know some of the players a little bit. Why don't you guys introduce yourselves and let us know your name and what position you play.
Hey, my name is John Del Sinet, and I play nickel and running back.
My name is Mason Mathis, and I play quarterback.
My name is Nashawn Dry, athlete.
First and foremost, I really appreciate all the coaches out here and you guys over there helping us out. But my name is Gavin Pritzkow, quarterback, class of 2030.
My name is Deshaun Jones, receiver and cornerback.
All right, let's start with you, DJ. 2027, last season you had a 500 yards all-purpose, 2 interceptions. What's your favorite side of the ball? You like the dark side as a DB, or are you a prima donna, a wide receiver? Which one you like more?
I really like them both, but lately I've been liking receiver a lot more.
All right, and give me your favorite wide receiver.
Devontae Smith.
All right, I like that. Let's move on to Gav. Young gun, how you doing, man?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
I'm doing all right. Next year you'll be an 8th grader, correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, so what are you looking to gain as far as experience and all of that playing varsity so early?
Right. I'm definitely excited for the challenge, and I definitely want to be more of a child of God, right, as I play this game of football that we all love. I really want to take us to a state championship. That would be great. I really want to put this team back on the – because with God, there's nothing that we can't do.
Absolutely. How you so mature, man? What was it about your upbringing that helped you become the young man that you are today?
I really want to thank my dad for making me a better young man and really scheduling me for all these camps that making me uncomfortable and having to get comfortable in those uncomfortable situations, always with the big dogs and everything.
All right, cool. I know Mason plays quarterback, and I think it'll be a healthy relationship as far as competition. but I do think you are one of the premier quarterbacks in Central Florida for the future. So stay focused and keep grinding, my boy.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Nice, Sean. You do a little bit of everything, too. What's your favorite side of the ball?
That's hard, but I think defense.
Defense? Who your favorite safety?
Kyle Hamilton right now.
Okay, Kyle Hamilton. He's going to get a real big payday when it's time. What's the number one skill set that you bring to the table?
I'll say leadership, because I think I could bring a lot of these guys together, you know. I think I'm a pretty big face on this team, so I think just what I bring to this locker room, just a big effect to the team.
All right, and then give me your goals. Statistically, how many picks you trying to get this year?
At least more than 5. That's just a minimum for me.
All right, I can respect it. I like it. Let's go on to Mason. It ain't no secret. You've been hearing about Gavin's for a long time. I think the healthy competition is going to help you. But what are some of the things that you want to show him? What are some of the things you want to pass on to him to help him become a better quarterback and player?
Definitely, like, just learning how to play when you may not have, like, the best players around you, like maybe not a good O-line or something, but just being able to work around those things and, like, just figuring it out pretty much and being a playmaker.
Who's your favorite quarterback?
Probably Kyler Murray.
Kyler Murray. So you like to scramble.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, obviously. I see you almost had 500 yards rushing last year, about 1,500 passing. Give me some goals that you set for yourself this season.
Definitely over 3,000 passing yards. However, I haven't really set one for rushing, but definitely over 500.
Okay.
So I got big goals.
Let's do it. And last but not least, John Dale, you said you played – what position you play?
Nickel.
Nickel. Coach said linebacker.
Linebacker.
I mean, because you led the team in tackles, right?
Yes, sir.
And you'll be a captain, and I'm sitting here like, a nickel led the team in tackles?
Right.
They ain't good, boy. That'll be terrible. But who are some of the linebackers you like to look at and watch?
Low-key, I do have to say Khalil Mack and Vay Lewis, to be honest.
Okay. All right, Khalil Mack. More of an edge to me, but I give you Ray. You can't go wrong with Ray. What was the number one thing you worked on this offseason that's going to help your game go to the next level?
Mainly, I guess I have to say, like, communicating with my D-line, because I did miss a couple of tackles by going to the wrong holes because my D-line was already there.
Absolutely. And then statistically, I know you led the team in tackles last year, but give me a number. What's your goal this year?
100.
100? Let's do it. Rock out.
That's all you got?
That's it, man.
All right. That is the final team of the day. Head coach Kevin Blackman, third year. I appreciate your time. Oh, any message you want to give out there to the Eagle faithful?
I just want to tell everyone that we appreciate their support and that we are a Christian football program. So first and foremost, we want to give thanks to God for allowing us to be here. Thank you.
Amen, brother.
Amen.
Well, we appreciate you guys coming out here on day 3 of Florida Citrus Sports High School Media Days, and best of luck this season. All right, that is it. We've done over 100 teams in 3 days. Dan LaForest is probably tired, needs some sleep. We'll come back for final thoughts.
It's a simple idea. Can you leverage some of the biggest events in the world to change the life of a family down the street? How can a game here benefit someone here, or here, or here? At FCS, we organize events you love and use them to benefit the community we love. It's about more than a bowl game, more than football, more than a stadium. It's about impact on our neighbors and the next generation. Our roots run deep, and now we're branching out. Here, you're part of a story unlike any in the country about what we can do when we work together to go for the win. Bolder, brighter, stronger, together. Let's go win.
Within all of us beats the heart of a champion. We aim for gold and glory, yet sometimes we fall short. Or miss. Or, you get the point. No matter what trials we face, having the right financial partner can help every champion live up to their potential and forge a path to victory. Addition Financial, count us in.
I'm Ashley.
I'm Carlos.
My name is Bob.
Every patient has a unique story about why they chose Orlando Orthopedic Center. When you're ready to tell yours, we'll be there to help.
I've never felt like better.
Everything since then, has just been perfect.
This really has helped to change my life.
Take a break and enjoy the sounds of Portillo's.
Order number 9. It's your time to dine.
Portillo's, it always sounds good.
In the world of sports, every move counts. Every decision shapes your future.
At Influencer Council, we understand the importance of making the right choices and having wise counsel.
Our team specializes in legal counsel, ensuring every contract is airtight and every deal is in your best interest.
In this new world, financial responsibility is even more important than ever before. We ensure our clients understand this new responsibility and educate them on how to navigate it properly. Taxation obligations, investment opportunities, and purchasing assistance can mean the difference in their short-term and long-term success.
Our branding specialists work tirelessly to build and elevate your personal brand, making sure you stand out on and off the field. Join Influencer Council and maximize your opportunities. Legal, financial, branding, legacy. Your future starts here.
Sports Nation. Unleash the champion within.
Over 100 teams, over 72 hours, and we are finally done. Jared Oliver, A.J. Brooks, we finally did it. Day 3 was special, Orange and Osceola County. A lot of college coaches spend a lot of time in this area recruiting 365 around the year. Want to get your thoughts on who you heard from, maybe who you're looking forward to have some pretty good seasons this year. Obviously the blue chip programs, but which ones stand out to you just based on what we heard today?
Well, based off what we heard the past couple of days, especially today, I think TFA, in my opinion, they have the most talent than any team in the Central Florida area. And then I think the next 5 teams will consist of Jones, Edgewater, Evans, West Orange, and Osceola. I'm excited to see what those teams do. Even TFA, even though they can't make a playoffs or anything of that nature, they're playing a national schedule. So I'm very interested to see how they do week in and week out.
I was really impressed with the way Conway answered those questions, the way he kind of just you give a little insight to the program and what they're about. I was really impressed. Obviously, there's some gray area with the rules, and I'm sure there could be some changes. We've seen what's going on with Northwestern down in South Florida, but I think they're going to have a great year despite them not being able to compete for a state championship. I mean, Edgewater and Jones, it goes without saying. We've seen both of those programs up here. They're loaded with talent, D1 talent all over that roster, and I think they're going to have an incredible season. As far as the typical guys that are going to be at the top, Edgewater, Jones, I think West Orange is going to have a good season. I think Dr. Phillips could. They lost a lot.
Right.
So it'll be interesting to see what happens with them. Let's kick it over to the set here. The guys who kind of spearheaded this whole thing as the Mount Rushmore of high school football: Dan LaForest, Influencer Council Director; Dwight Thomas is a scout for Catapult Sports; and also John Garcia with Rivals. Start with you, Dan. Just your thoughts on how this went. Obviously, this was the big day. Curious to get your thoughts. I know you're probably exhausted, but give us your final thoughts.
I tell you what, it's always a pleasure to put something together where coaches and players are excited, not only when they come in, but when they're leaving.
Yeah.
When they look at it and go, this was an experience, and having the Varsity Sports Nation and Brevard Sports Network involved over the last 3 days. And people don't realize, even you guys, it's an 8-hour broadcast.
Yeah.
I mean, it takes a lot to sit here. It's a lot to do an hour show, right? But when you're doing an 8-hour show, there's so much. And you guys knocked it out of the park. On tapes, McCullough, Caleb on the cameras. Courtney Shaw has done an amazing job supporting this effort for the last 6 months. But when you've got people like Larry Bluestein, Dwight Thomas, John Garcia, we had Zach Blowstein from 247, the amazing sponsors, with Florida Citrus Sports as a partner, Greater Orlando Sports Commission. We have a company like Portillo's that provided food for all the media, Vertical Rays, D1 of Central Florida. So many people involved in this, and I know I'm missing people, and forgive me, but, this is what it's about, is coming behind these high school programs. Listen, we had over 24 media outlets in the last 3 days.
Yeah.
Channel 2, Channel 9 stayed for every one of these teams. There's a commitment.
Yeah.
And there's a commitment to put these guys on the stage where it's not just one team that had a great season last year.
Yeah.
When you give equal time to a guy that won 1 game or 2 games, they go through the same process. They put in the same time as everybody.
Yeah.
And it's such a great feeling to watch the smile on their face, because reality is next week they all go to work.
Yep. Yes, sir. All right, Dwight, let's kick it to you, man. Your thoughts. You've been doing this for a long time. You've coached high school football. Obviously, things have changed drastically. It's just as far as like recruiting and just, the media day and everything. What were your thoughts here, in the epicenter of Central Florida with all these great talented players?
Thanks for asking me. I appreciate being a small, small part of this.
Yeah.
I want to thank this guy right here because it's his brainchild. All I do is recruiting. All I promote is Florida. And I've got what everybody wants. I got Florida.
Yeah.
And I've had every one of the players scan this, fill it out today. My phone it lasts an entire day always. Today it lasted half a day because every one of those kids' data is on my phone right now, which means that everybody who recruits Florida nationwide, all levels, have access to it.
Yeah.
They see the video, they know the parents, they know the coach, they know what college alma mater you went to. That's why he allows me to come here to be a small part of the exposure element of this. I'm not social media. You don't see Dwight Thomas says out there. College coaches only wanted to see what I do. Do a little X, a little Facebook, but that's a small part.
Yeah.
But I see why college coaches come to the I-4 corridor. I saw it. I saw it today. I found a guy. Dan said, Dwight, you got to see this guy. I walked over there, and it's the largest human being I've ever seen, and he's a freaking 9th grader.
Who was it?
So, I got his name written down, but don't ask me to pronounce
it.
Yeah. Dan, right there it is. See if you can pronounce it.
What school?
But get this.
You talking about Trey? From university. Yeah, Trey.
Orlando, nobody goes over there?
Yeah.
They're going there now.
I don't know how long he going to be there, though, Dwight.
Okay,
my bad.
But it's stuff like that. We find diamonds in the rough. That ain't a diamond in the rough right there. If he can play it all, everybody's going to be at University Orlando seeing the coach there. I guarantee. That's my role, is to get them to that high school.
Yeah.
Because if they don't know that coach or that program, they don't go there anymore. I used to have head coaches at my school. We had 21 college coaches at one practice one day with Emmitt Smith out there. All right, so now they don't do that. They go where they know the players are or they know the coach. And so our role is to get them to that school. That's all I want. It may sound corny to you, but that's all my role is. Through Catapult Sports, we get exposure for them. We keep the parents off the coach's back. They can't say, every coach that had their player today, no parent or kid can say, "You not get me exposure, I'm going to leave you, I'm going to another school." That's over, because today they expose themselves nationwide, all levels. So if they don't get an offer, they're not good enough.
John Garcia, you're with Rivals, and you had a chance to see the best of the best today out of Central Florida. You're exposed to excellent talent all over the country. Anything that stood out to you today that was pretty unique, or were there some underdogs that you saw, or what are your thoughts on day 3 here at Camping World Stadium?
Yeah, look, we're all the Floridians. We all champion the state of Florida. And I think what's cool about seeing the evolution of the coverage around these kids is kind of re-emphasizing the truth. We know there's great talent. We know the big names. You see it. It's easy to see and foster and develop and track. But I like that next layer. We see kind of the diversity, just how many positions have evolved in this state. You know, remember when people thought quarterbacks didn't come from Florida?
Yeah.
Watch a game on Sundays. There's a whole lot of Floridians running around, you know. So, and wait till we get to the 28 class. That'll be another conversation. But I just think the top layer confirming and reassuring that, hey, Florida still has that speed, still has these special athletes, but also these other layers of, hey, quarterbacks, offensive and defensive linemen. Yeah, Atreyu's the kid's name.
Yeah.
He's an offensive lineman, right? We don't talk about those positions relative to this state as much as we should. So these sort of previews or samples give us that opportunity to get the full picture, you know, and I think it's a microcosm of the sport itself, which is obviously, you know, what unites all of us and, you know, doesn't get better in the state of Florida.
Amen.
We'll come back to you one more time, Dan. Obviously, you're the director of Influencer Council. Do you feel like a job was well done trying to educate these kids, especially the ones who are going to play significant time on Saturdays? Do you feel like this was a great opportunity to expose them to what having representation would be like?
Yeah, I think it has. And, you know, I think it starts with asking questions, letting them ask questions. And, you know, I don't care what you talk about. You could talk about any aspect of life. Knowledge is power. And when you start taking a look at opportunities, you know, we've had kids here that are committed to schools and they're still being recruited. You know, do you leave the team you're committed to? Do you decide to go to another school? There's so much involved in the recruiting process, extremely confusing.
Yeah.
For student athletes. It's confusing for parents. And when you're talking about this new world, it's not just getting paid. You know, I think the biggest thing that's come out of legislation here over the last few months is now you can call it what you want. These kids are employees of the universities.
Yeah.
They can deny it all they want, but they're paying them directly. What are you going to do beyond that? Because the opportunities are endless. NIL is name, image, and likeness. Branding, use of social media. There's so much involved there that kids are very shy with, especially at the high school level. Parents are unsure of how do we use social media at the high school level. NIL is now legal here at the high school level.
Yeah.
But how many NIL deals have we actually seen? So there's so many questions, and there's going to be more because nothing is settled. We're going to continue to see lawsuits in the college arena. We're going to see opportunities. And my biggest fear, you know, we had Terry Mohajir up here from UCF
I
talking
thought that
to him,
was
right?
a great perspective for him to be here.
I love what he said.
Yeah.
Because you've got agents out there that are pushing for more money, and all they're doing is bigger target on these kids' back because they still have to develop. You know, I tell kids all the time, going from high school to college is like going from kindergarten to 8th grade. If you're not prepared mentally for that transition, it doesn't matter how fast you're in.
Yeah. I think having Terry Mohajir, you know, from his perspective, I think he was just awesome. That's all I got. Anybody else got final thoughts?
No, man, I just want to thank everybody. Thank Dan for asking me to be a part of this terrific event every year. It's a pleasure. I just want to tell him he did a good job like always, and I appreciate it.
I think the coverage this year, this is my first time hosting. I think just in all different elements and just I think everything hit the mark. on day one. After day one, you said, I love when a plan comes together. I think you guys did an excellent job, and it's cool just to be a part of it, be a smart part of it. And I think this is great exposure for Central Florida. I think it gives them a chance to get on camera, build their own brand, because that's what it's about nowadays. And I think everything kind of hit the mark. So a job well done for everybody involved.
Yeah, and I got one more thing I want to add is Central Florida High School Scoreboard Show is going to continue right here on Varsity Sports Nation. AJ is going to be part of that. Balin's going to be part of that. And, yes, behind the scenes, I am still pulling strings because hopefully we're going to be announcing the new host of the show here. It's already done, but I want you guys to have a grand fashion moment. I am honored to still work with you guys. I still want to contribute with it, but there's so much coming here to expose and really promote this game. And the whole engine is Varsity Sports Nation.
Excellent. All right, well, that'll do it for John Garcia, Dan LaForest, A.J. Brooks, Larry Bluestein, Dwight Thomas, Courtney Shaw, and we can't forget about, obviously, the guy right here, Ontavious McCullough, the brains behind the production, man. Any last words, man?
I got one thing to say. It's a wrap. Hit it.
Sports Nation. Unleash the champion within.